special human child. What do you need?
Feels like it's early for you, mate. You're always around. You're always around. You keep lurking everywhere. I'll take it. It helps. It helps. Oh, boys. Man, it's my last stream for a week. Actually, it's my last stream for almost 10 days. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. Really nervous about this break, man. Really nervous about the break. I haven't taken 10 days off of streaming since probably I came back. And anytime I've ever streamed full time, anytime I've ever streamed full time, I don't think I've ever taken that much time off. Not as a streamer. Yeah, not as a streamer. I think, pumpkin farming? Dude, it's definitely a thing, right? Morning, Ecto. Yeah, this is my chart. Just make an announcement. Yeah, I'll make an announcement everywhere. Yeah, you can see right here. This was in 2021 when I started streaming. And I wasn't even full-time, but I was trying to, like, grow. This is back when I streamed Arc. Yeah, I didn't miss a single day. Like, I didn't miss a single day from August to December. And then in December, I took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days off in December. It's the first time I'd ever taken any time off. I took a week off in December. Actually, I don't think I took any time off. I think it's just the way the calendar splits. So I didn't take any time off. I didn't miss a single day. Up until August, it looks like. where I took 2 days off. And then I streamed through to December. I took 2 days off, and then it does look like I took a week off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I took 6 days off in August. And then other than that, man, I streamed like basically every freaking day. And then down here, I think I started taking Fridays off. But I streamed Sunday through Thursday. And then this is when I quit being full-time. This is when I quit being full-time, and I streamed part-time Saturday and Sunday. Up until like right around the time of my divorce. Right? Like right around the time of my divorce. And then I stopped streaming for 5 months. Stopped streaming for 5 months. Yeah, stopped streaming for 5 months. And then came back for quite a bit, and then went down to part-time, where I just did the weekends again up until, yeah, right around the time. This is when we went on vacation at Mythic. We went on vacation at Mythic over December. You have a non? Nunny. Do I have a job? Not anymore. I mean, this is my full-time job. Back when I did it, like from March back here to March here. So this whole year, I streamed every day and worked a full-time job, like a 60-hour-a-week job. Did that for a year and then went full-time, and then had streaming fail. And then I just came back after everything happened with Mythic. Started in December. Taking 2 days off every week, just to try to allow myself some breathing room for YouTube. I think it's paid off. Should probably get a real job. You think so? I don't know about that, man. Do not know about that. Anywho. So, back to what I was doing, right? Yeah. Morning, Psycho. I was like, dude, it's too early to feed the trolls. I don't feel like dealing with this right now. Yeah, man, and we worked pretty, I mean, like, we've been doing 2 days a week. 2 days off. So, yeah, taking a week off is gonna be pretty interesting for me. How's Psycho doing this morning? I still need to like, I need to send you a DM. I haven't done it yet. I always drag my feet, Psycho, but I do need to send you a DM and see if you want to mod for the channel. If you do, you know how it is. It's like super low effort, super low energy. It's literally just, if you're here and I need something, do it. If not, you don't have to like pay attention. You don't have to be around. You don't have to do shit, right? It's literally just if you're here and I ask for something and you happen to be available to do it. If not, I'll just do it myself. I thought about asking Tora as well. You guys are probably like two that are here pretty much all the time and quite frequently, and seem pretty level-headed. Tired, really ready for the workday to be over. You ready for the weekend? Ecto got that 3-stream watch streak. Dude, that is bright red on my screen. That's new. I like it. Thank you for the 3-stream watch streak. And I've mentioned making you a mod like over a dozen times. Because you usually watch on your iPad. That's fine, Tori. You can always say no. Hunt said no. Right? I offered it to Hunt one time. And he was like, nah, man, I prefer being able to, you know, just be a part of like as many communities as I want. Leave whenever I want. I don't want to feel like I'm tied down to any community. You know, he was like, it's just I prefer to be a viewer. And I was like, hey, man, that's perfectly fine. Like, there's never any pressure, right, to do it. Yo, Code, thank you for the 3-stream watch streak as well, mate. Let's go to Enos. Thank you guys for being here all the time, man. I appreciate you guys. You prefer modding if you upgrade your PC? Hey, there's always going to be a shot, right? Yeah, that's her sub badge. That's like a 2-3 year sub badge or something. Yeah, that's the... So, like, our channel used to be a horror channel. So, just waiting for a game to make it happen. Well, maybe I'll offer again when a good game happens. So on the subject, on the subject of our sub badges, Nifty. I used to be a horror streamer, so because I was a horror streamer, we wanted some sort of like sub badges that were kind of horror themed. So these badges are years old. They need to be redone. I just haven't come up with new badges yet. And the idea was just to use like a cat head, like a cat or a fox head, and then progressively the longer you were subbed, the more the head deteriorated. So then over what up, Lich? So over like the course of like 6 months of being subbed to the channel, or 9 months of being subbed to the channel, the head like loses all of its color, and then like it's like around 9 months or a year, it turns to like a skull cat head. And then after that, like once you go over a certain point, the eyes switch out with different colored gems. But you like the skulls? I don't know what I would change them to. I have no idea what I would change them to. I mean, I would like to do something that was like more easily identifiable to be like mine and my channel, but I have no idea what I would put there. Because I hate to do like the real generic shit where it's just like a letter of my name, right? Like Glad does or something. I mean, I think that there's nothing wrong with it, but I think that sub badges can be a lot more fun. But it's just trying to come up with what you want for a sub badge. Right? It's like the hardest part is like, well, what do you want for a sub badge? We still don't have all of these mods, which is very frustrating. Let's go mess with this before we go. Let's go mess with this before we go do our runs. We'll do our runs today. We'll play some TFD. We're definitely going to get over and play some Megabonk a little earlier today. As, again, today is the last day I get to stream for like a freaking week, man. You heard people are getting their hands on Arc Riders or Raiders? Probably people with early access, certain content creators, definitely YouTubers. YouTubers always get early access earlier than Twitch streamers because they need to get on and prep for their reviews or their guides. So, right, if you're a YouTuber and a Twitch streamer, you're going to get a lot of access.
Welcome to the modules lab.
So I wouldn't be surprised if people didn't get their hands on it. I'm interested to see how many TFD streamers are playing it when I come back from vacation. Honestly, I'm and not in a bad way. I'm just curious to see how many have decided to give it a go. In place of, you know, playing TFD all the time. Because I know a lot of TFD streamers are looking for something, right? Like, they're looking for something to do, something to play. So, I would be very surprised if we don't see a lot of TFD streamers, like, picking it up and trying it out. For sure. Which is like a good thing, man. I want to see all of our TFD friends like really surviving and thriving in content creation, because it's not easy. It's getting dry in TFD. I think that personally, I think it's two different things. It's pretty hard to move from a PvE game to a PvP game. Yeah, honestly, Nito, it is, especially for your community. Because not every community is willing to make that switch. The only good side for a lot of TFD's community, or like a lot of TFD content creators, is it's a shooter. So you have the crossover from it being a shooter to other people who enjoy shooters. So that's the only saving grace. It'd be much different if you were going from like single player RPG to like Apex Legends, right? Basically no crossover. So we'll have to see how it works out for everybody. Is it free for this weekend? I mean, if it's free for this weekend, there's a good chance that a lot of people will pick it up just to try it out, right? How you doing, Hoffmeister? You're a terrible streamer? Is that why your wife divorced you? Man, you literally brought your dumb ass from YouTube, where you got banned for telling me to get a job, to Twitch, to try to give me shit about a divorce. Man, you really got nothing to fucking do today, huh? Man, I wish I even gave an ounce of a shit about your dumb ass. Anyway. The Void Vessel drops are much better now. They've, the fuck wasn't even, just like, it's just a shitty comment. I'll do this for you. I'll do this for you, Psycho. You can ban them. You can ban them. Just ban them. You can have fun. There you go. Void Vassal mats are much better. Yeah, I mean, I think that obviously it's better than what it was, but it wasn't the best. It wasn't the best solution. They should have probably looked at doing, they should have probably looked at adding more mats to the chest or something. Just increasing the chest drop rate without more keys and without more mats. It's just kind of like, it was a band-aid, but it was a band-aid. Gotta spread that hate, man. Some people just have a bad day. Like, I don't know what I did to that man. I don't know what I did to that man. No idea what I did to that man. I think I just existed. Band-aid for low effort, yeah. No idea either. I don't know. We don't worry about it, though. Fuck them. We move on. I was, like, so dumb. This is so dumb. Literally the dumbest shit ever. Low effort troll be low effort? Yeah. I was just like, whatever. What are you doing this weekend? Anything good, Hoffmeister? Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in, Lich. Welcome on in, Logic. Hey, Judge, have you tried the normal vessels for swords? Sorry, man, I missed your message. Talking about dumb shit and see if it's the same amount. The normal vessel has less mats. It's my understanding the normal vessel has less mats per container. I don't run the normal vessel because just no, but it's my understanding that you do not get up to 5. I think you might get 1 to 3 mats, and then nor like hard vessel you get 3 to 5 mats. I think is the way it works. Pretty sure. I'd have to double check it, but it's just not worth the effort in me checking. But yeah, I mean, if we have anybody in chat that's actually ran normal, they can tell you. But I almost guarantee that what I just said was right. Hey, Judge, how you doing? What up, Ghost? How you doing, mate? Doing pretty good, man. Having a pretty good day. Having a pretty good stream. I can tell you guys, though, that, like, I think I've had... So YouTube is normally really, really good. Like, I usually really enjoy YouTube. Like, we have a great community over on YouTube. I think YouTube is, it was, like, a nice addition to, like, live streaming. But I can tell you that I think I have the worst, like, the shittiest trolly people have came from YouTube. Like, I've never had that amount of issues on Twitch. Like, every once in a while, I think I've had a couple trolls on Twitch. But I think almost, like, most of my worst trolls have came from YouTube. I think the worst ones were when I played Schedule 1. I played Schedule 1 and there was like a bunch of kids that showed up and just started being like complete douche nozzles. And I didn't have a good way to like ban them. So it made it like an absolute pain in the ass, but we have since figured things out, right? We have since figured things out. Also, what up, David?
The commander directly.
Some of the tombstones near TA have text normally, the other one's mirror image flipped. It's the same text on several ones. Yeah, it's because of the textures. Google has a pretty terrible moderation system. Yeah, I mean, Google's definitely a little rough on it, but I mean, there's not really... Even like trying to just moderate your own streams is kind of rough over there. Like the moderation tools are just not good. Like they're just not good. It sucks, but yeah. But they don't prioritize live streaming on their platform, right? Like live streaming there is just like a nice thing that you can do, but it's definitely not like a priority. It's an afterthought, just wants to focus on recommendations and keep it abstract. Well, they don't make any money. Like nobody makes money live streams, like with live streams. Live streams cost companies money. Where Google makes all of its money is ad revenue from long form videos, right? Like that's where they make all of their money. Live videos, live streams make no money. Most people do not run enough advertisements to justify the cost of a live video feed. It just costs so much money to send the video out to all the different people, and even if you're not sending the video out, just uploading the video feed and doing everything else and then storing it, because like Twitch or YouTube lets us store all of our live streams. So I have like a year's worth of fucking live streams on my channel, right? Like I have tons of videos on my YouTube channel. It's actually insane the amount of content that is actually available on my YouTube channel. Like if you were to just be like, I just really like Judge, man. Like I remember, I'm saying like a lot. So I remember when I first got into Neebs Gaming. I got into Neebs Gaming a couple years ago. Really liked their content, really enjoyed them. Watched all their current videos, and then started watching. You love Neebs? Dude, I love Neebs Gaming. So I watched all of their current content at the time, and then I was like, you know what? I still want to watch Neebs. I'm gonna watch their backlogs. So I would watch like backlogs. I'd be like, oh, they have an old Arc series, and I would watch each one of their Arc series, or like an old 7 Days to Die series, and I watched all their old 7 Days to Die series. Because I would just put them up while I was at work, right? I would just put them up multiple times. Your inventory is far from full. You have to click on the individual items. You have to physically click on the item you want to pull from your inbox. So like in the mail down bottom, there's like a little symbol of what you can get. You have to click on that, and you have to do it for all the items. You can't just like hold F. They fucked up the mailbox. But so I started going through their backlog, and then I was like, oh, okay, I'll watch all this. And then I watched all their old series. And then next thing you know, I'm going through watching like 2-year-old videos, 3-year-old videos, watching them do horror, watching them do whatever. And essentially, I watched their entire backlog. And even after I cleared their backlog, I was like, dude, I wish they had more videos. Right? Like, I was like, I wish they had more videos. I wish they had random videos from their live streams posted. I wish they had just random gameplay, and eventually they ended up making the dumpster, which is just more unedited content, which is just more content for people that love Neebs. But back when I first started watching Neebs, that I didn't have that. But I look at my channel, my YouTube channel, and I'm like, dude, there's so much content there that even if you were just like a real fan of the channel and you just loved content that we make, even if nobody was live, or like even if I wasn't live or anything, and you had watched like all my recent videos,
well, hello there.
You could just
Thanks for the follow.
You could just go back and just click on any one of my. There's thousands of videos, right? There's years worth of content there if you just watched all of it. So there's plenty there for people. So that's what I tried to do. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, right? So if you're hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, I appreciate you. You're gonna get to me in the community. I'm getting to you. Thanks for follows. What up, DeSal? Dude, so I'm gonna do this before I go in here. I put up a new video yesterday on YouTube, and there were like a couple standout comments, right? There were like a couple standout comments on this video, YouTube Studio. So there were like a couple standout comments on this video. So if I go to comments, there were a couple of them that were really good. that were like pretty funny. Well, they were funny or they were worth talking about. So one of them was Moxie's comment, which was just funny. Where is it? There it is. Moxie's comment to my Megabonk video. I stopped using these tomes, and within a few games, my wife and children returned, and my dad called me. Thanks so much, Judge. And everybody's like, this needs to be top comment. And I was like, did he finally get those smokes he left for? Dude, like Moxie's comment was like just pure comedy gold. Have you watched the Battlefield series? Oh yeah, dude, I've watched everything that Neebs has done. Other than like their most recent stuff, probably in like the last 3 months, but yeah. There was this one here. And then there are like 2 other comments that I haven't really dealt with yet. There's this one here, and it said they're at 2 minutes and 44 and they've yet to get to the point. You should consider starting with the main point and then explaining, and instead of what you're currently doing. Take it or leave it. This was an infotainment piece. Right now. Like there was this one, and then there was one someplace. There was another one that I didn't respond to. Where is it? Oh, this one here. A reply, or right here. So, truth be spoken, this video is kind of pointless. Of course, these tomes are overused. What up, Tony? They're OP as fuck. The fastest way to gain is always busted in every horde survival ever. Luck is busted because there are items that make your runs insanely difficult. Insane and difficulty adds to all of that. Sure, the tomes can be easily ignored if you don't want to go for any high score attempts, but those other 2 tomes always end up great. If you just want to enjoy your run, you can take whatever. Items are everything. Items are all that matters. You could literally play with 0 tomes and have an insane run. In my opinion, the whole tome system is kind of broken. The only tomes you need are XP, luck, and difficulty and chaos. Maybe gold on Robinette in particular. Blah, 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 blah. Here are the comments. This video feels kind of pointless. And then, truth be spoken, then you literally say the exact same thing he was pointing out in the video. And then some dog here, it sounds better when I say it. Like these guys are just like, it's just like the dude, like you just like missed the point. What up, Diesel? Just like sometimes YouTube is riddled with those comments. Hey, you see your comment? Dude, I saw Diesel in here. You were like one of the first comments. It applies to Twitter since it's a cesspool. Dude, like some of these comments, like, or like this one. This one made me laugh. Like whoever this was real. This was a funny comment. Like this one made me laugh. It was too good. I was using a really bad tome, and they were like, my brother in Christ, you're using a bad tome. And then they were like, I assume it was for an item unlock. And then they're like, I agree with you, by the way. And I was like, yep, I was actually doing an unlock while I was filming the B-reel. Good catch. Like, for the most part, the comments are pretty decent. This person right here, you know, quit using these tomes. And they were like, I mean, duh. And I'm like, Yeah, the obvious thing is always obvious to people who know. If you don't know, then how do you know that you don't know, right? Like if you don't know that these are obvious things, I mean, like there, you can definitely tell who watched the video and who watched like 30 seconds of it and then clicked off and ran directly to the comments section. You can always tell just by the comments, right? Also, this video did really, really, really well considering. The video had been out for, I think it's been out for like 12 hours, 13 hours. It's got like almost 7K views in like 13 hours, which is pretty decent, honestly. Pretty decent for a video. Obviously it's not going to be no 100,000 view video, but I feel like it's pretty good. All right, as we were, yeah. But dude, I was like reading the comments last night, and I saw like Diesel, and I was like, dude, I feel like this is Diesel from Twitch. Start pubs. Some people just can't, man. Some people just can't deal. I find that I just need to have really thick skin if I go to my comments section. And I think I'm starting to like take the rule of like, if it's not a comment within the first day or two, I normally just ignore it. Because it's just too hard to keep up with comments. Hey, Psycho, thank you for pinning that. Look at you. You don't have to do all that, but I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Yeah, that was you. I figured it was you. Thank you, Psycho. Get more coffee. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the videos, though. I mean, I haven't really had a good chance to make work time. Have to learn this shit later. Do whatever you want. You can mess around with whatever you want. Triangle X square. Triangle X square. Like I said, you don't have to do anything, Psycho, if you don't want. You can just sit there. Like, your role in the channel hasn't really had to change at all. You can just do basically the same thing you've always done. And if you want to help out with some stuff, you can help out with some stuff. If you want to like help me if I say I need something, you can help me. If you just want to sit there and just have the sword to have the sword in case I'm like, man, somebody needs to ban this cunt, and then you can like come out, then that's fine too. It's whatever you want to do, man. I try to keep it very, 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 very lax. 99% of the shit I can just do myself, right? Just saying, looking to break shit when I do something. That's okay. I don't think there's anything you can really break. You can't end my stream, and you can't like, there's not much you can do to break it. But yeah, definitely like take time to mess with it. Like when you have time, go into moderator view. You can look and see what all the different things are. You can see what the buttons are. I was willing to break something when trying to ban somebody. Absolutely. But yeah, you can always just go into moderator view. You don't have to be in moderator view. You can just be in normal Twitch view and watch the stream. You don't have to go into moderator view, but you can go into moderator view and you can see all sorts of cool shit. Dude, I'm so happy that it's Friday. Honestly, I didn't realize how fast the week was going. I was talking to Rusty last week, and I was like, dude, this week has flown by. Like, tomorrow's Friday. I still have so much shit to do. Like, I have tons of shit to do to, like, prep for vacation. And she's like, dude, this week's drug ass. And I was like, I don't know about that. It's been pretty fucking quick. Yeah, it's busy. Dude, let me switch accounts. Bro, my alternate account, like my alternate YouTube account, is mainly just like talking head pieces that I upload. So I'll be putting, here's my goal. Here's my goal for next week for you guys. I'm hopeful if I can do everything the way I want to, triangle square X. If I can do everything that I want to do, there should be 4 or 5 YouTube videos for you guys next week. Okay? There should be at least 4, maybe 5 YouTube videos. It depends if you count the weekend or not. Like this weekend, right? My goal is to try to have 4 or 5 YouTube videos done. That way you guys have some content. Don't remember where I was going with that, but yeah. Oh yeah, talking about my alternate channel. Triangle Where's the other one?
Seems to have similar technology to your
Where is it?
information reinforcement device. If you have
Here it
found
is.
the drone
Triangle
which
X
has the
square.
correct arcade
Anyway,
I can adjust the output.
I uploaded that video where I reacted to Shoe on Head's video on my alternate channel. My alternate channel has like 90 subscribers, right? It's like just some channel that I'm trying to grow. It's gonna take a while. Dude, that Shoe on Head video, not that it's like a lot, but that Shoe on Head react video, that's like 1,100 views. Which I was really surprised by. I honestly need to probably take an entire another day off. Triangle, square X. Triangle, square, circle. I probably need to take an entire extra day off of streaming at some point just to catch back up all my channels and get like everything fixed the way I need to have it fixed. But because like I need to go to my alternate channel, I need to make some updates to some videos there. I need to go to my main channel. I need to update some of my VODs. I have about 15, 20 YouTube shorts that I need to make and post. I have 3 videos uploaded right now. I think 3 videos. I have 3 videos uploaded, right? I hope I have 3 videos uploaded. If not, I'm gonna be much worse. Switch count. Gonna be much worse if I don't actually have 3 videos. YouTube Studio. Please tell me there's 2 videos over here. Yeah, okay, so I have 2 videos on my alternate channel that I need thumbnails and text for. Got 1 video on my main channel, so that's 3 of the 5 videos I need to have done. I've got the 4th one I'm doing now. I'm gonna record one tonight. I might try to cut up a First Descendant piece that I did and schedule that. I might try to cut up a YouTube piece and schedule that. So even though I'm going to be gone, I'm still expecting there to be quite a bit of content. It's just there won't be any live streams. So I feel like that's still quite a bit of content though, right? I feel like if I can have like 5 or 6 YouTube videos scheduled, that's quite a bit of content. I'm hoping it's enough. Let's actually put some cores and shit on this, and then we'll go get some coffee, and then we'll move forward. We'll do a little bit of grinding, and then we'll mess around. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's honestly quite a bit. I just want to make sure that you guys have something. Just want to make sure that you guys, you know, if nobody's streaming, if none of your favorite streamers are streaming, if nobody's doing anything, I want to make sure you guys at least have, you know, something, right? Like something to watch, something to do. So that's what we're gonna attempt. It's good news, bad news. Did I not just pull one out? Wait a minute. Did I not just pull one of those out of... What happened to the one I just pulled from here? Don't tell me it like somehow auto disassembled because it didn't put a heart on it.
Something you need.
Interesting. Interesting. Maybe it just didn't craft. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't craft it. Anywho, let's go over here. Oh. Yeah, see, you can't hit F to acquire all items. You have to fucking do them all one after another. Which is pretty rough, so let's get upstairs. Actually, let's do this. Is Judge leaving TFD for better pastures? I don't think any of us are leaving TFD right now, Ghost. Opinions about the patch. There was another patch yesterday. I didn't even know they did another patch yesterday. When did they do a patch yesterday? Oh, are you talking about the just like them? Never mind. You're talking about basically what they did was they just they moved like they shuffled all the chests. If you're talking about where they like shuffled all the chests, but and increased the spawn rate of specific chests, but didn't add any more items to it, I think that was a fail. The look of town, I think, looks great. I really wish they would put that much effort into the rest of the game. Like personally, I think that they did a great job on the actual look of town. I wish they would put that much effort into the rest of the game, truly. It's kind of disappointing, but it is what it is at this point. I talked about it a little bit at length yesterday. Fail from hell, still the same grind. You still get capped by keys. Yeah, I mean, like, keys are definitely going to cause a problem for a lot of people. I mean, it was just some skins and a town update. So, I mean, I think the town update looks nice. I think the town update looks really good. I think they did an awesome job decorating. I think the skins are skins. Like, I don't really care about them. I'm not going to buy them. All in all, it was kind of mid. But I mean, I didn't expect anything. So like for me, I mean, it was a W because I didn't expect anything, right? But yeah, Ghost, I'm not leaving TFD right now. I don't think any of us are like leaving TFD right now. But I think that a lot of your favorite TFD streamers and content creators are going to try to find other venues and ventures and avenues because TFD isn't really doing anything to like make TFD better or to promote the longevity of the game. In a lot of our opinions, they're basically failing the game. And with TFD failing its own game, it makes it really, 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 really hard. Right? Like, it's just going to make it really hard to, it's going to make it really hard to make this our main game. Because if we go all in on a game that can't even go all in on itself and the game fails, then what are we left with? We're all left with no jobs, a year or 2 years of like spending our whole life working on this, just have it fall apart. Like, we can't do that, right? Even Black Desert, for example, Blue Squadron is trying to move in for the game from other content. Even the game is more popular now than it was 5 years ago. Yeah, I mean, like, Blue Squadron is a prime example. He's somebody that's been in the space. He's a very large content creator. And you need to have some place, right? Like, you need to have some place. You need to have a home. You need to have a base. You need to have some place that you're making content from. Or some group that you're making content for, but you need to diversify your portfolio at some point. It's just, for a lot of us here in TFD, it's too early. For like me, Sin, Alyssa, Lynn, Z, I'm trying to think. At least on the Twitch side, it's way too early for us to move on. Our channels are not large enough, but we basically don't have a choice. We're forced into a position where we have to make these decisions now, to where we have to try to find a way to better our channels and to diversify and try to continue to grow, right? Our team's doing a good job. Our team did great, man. On the town, it looks awesome. Just surprised they pulled the 750. Or why? You thought they were going to be higher or lower? You have to adjust. You have to adjust to the situation. I think that we're doing the best we can. I'm not going to make the mistake that I did with Phasmophobia. And that is just wholesale, just being like, yeah, I'm done, and just like running out the door. I think that's a terrible idea. But I mean, like, right now, there's nothing for me to do, right? There's nothing for me to do in TFD, realistically. And there's no real YouTube content for me to make. So I can like make the same YouTube videos over and over and over again. But they're gonna like progressively get less views. The game is progressively getting less people to play it. The updates are doing less good every time. Just everything is trending downwards. So like doubling and tripling down as other creators leave the space might get me more market capital in the current space. But, you know, what's the point in being a king among ants? Right? Like, at some point you have to look at what you're doing and go, all right, where's a good time to start making an adjustment to my channel? and how am I going to do it, and what am I going to prioritize, right? And what is going to be the best thing for like me, my community, and my brand long term. And that is basically what we're looking at, is like how's the best way for us to position to come out of this. And I think we're doing a pretty good job. We still played plenty of TFD. We'll still continue to play plenty of TFD. But as there's like less to do, we'll spend less time playing TFD. Like I can't stream TFD 6 or 8 hours a day with no content to do and nothing to do. And then make YouTube videos on nothing and continue to turn, try to be profitable. Just won't happen. Like look at, I've made 4 videos. I've made 4 videos for Megabonk, and those 4 videos have done insanely well compared to our current TFD content. And that's 4 videos for a random new indie title that just came out. And I've done pretty decent on those videos. And so I can make more videos on those, do okay. And that goes to show that I make good content, good quality content, content worth watching. My thumbnails are good, my titles are good, my click-through rate's good. I can make good content, and people like the content I make. So I just need to continue to push forward making good content. Whether it's for TFD or whether it's definitely trending. Yeah, I mean, and for me, it was luck. It's good. It's a good thing. Because like Megabonk is trending. It's doing very well. And I also don't have to deal, like I'm not going up against Moxie and like all of these big names where we're all trying to make videos on the same thing, and there's 10,000 people making videos. There's less videos, which means less competition, which means my videos can do better, right? Based on the 750 universal skins, I expect to tune universal packages, price 750 for bundle. Oh yeah, no, yeah, no. They way more expensive than that. What will happen is as they continue to as the community continues to like consolidate, whatever you want to say, the cost of everything is going to progressively go up, and there's going to be more monetization. So they will find more additional ways to monetize, right? So yeah, they hit 774 yesterday. We're going into Friday. I expect it to be a little bit higher because it's a Friday. We'll see what they end up hitting at their peak. But yeah, unfortunately, I would say the longer the game like consolidates its player base, the more like the sword pass. The sword pass was just another way to monetize, right? So they will continue to add additional ways to monetize, and they will push more monetization. That way, the people that are here that are paying for monetization have more ways to spend money, right? Like you're not capped out on whaling. It's not like, well, I bought everything, I don't have anything else to spend money on. They'll be like, oh wait, if you have all this money in your pocket, we will find a way for you to empty your pockets, right? The CEO of Nexon said he expects 2 times more money from this season than in season 2. That's interesting because I don't see how. And like that's why they added the sword pass and more skins. Now that makes sense. Now if it's because of the increased monetization, then that makes sense, right? But if it's just like they're planning on making more money from the same, like, getting blood from a turnip, it's not going to happen. But the fact that they're selling skins every 2 weeks, they've added the sword pass and everything else, that makes sense. Then the content, it doesn't pay them. I understand the priority, but the game's suffering. And that's the problem with free-to-play games. That is, in my view, why free-to-play... It's one of the reasons why free-to-play games are a plague on gaming. Because the content... Judge Talk streams are pretty entertaining. I'm supposed to be playing games, man, but it's just not happening. That's why I need to do more just chatting. Honestly, Ghost. I think I do really well when I'm just talking about shit. I think one of the biggest problems with free-to-play games is free-to-play games make money not from the game, but from the micros. So if you're not prioritizing the micro, your game's not making money. As compared to games that are pay-to-play, the micros don't matter, right? They're like an additional way to make money. But the game is what makes you money up front. In an ideal world, I hate micros and I hate free-to-play games. I hate microtransactions because I think they're a plague on games. Because all that content should have just been developed and put in the game for you to play to get. And I hate free-to-play games because free-to-play games prioritize milking money out of you through transactions and other things instead of through gameplay, because the gameplay doesn't matter because it doesn't make them any money. So yeah, in an ideal world, I would have no free-to-play games and no microtransactions. Now, I understand that that means games will be more expensive and they will take a little bit longer to produce, but at the end of the day, I think it would make a better quality game for everybody and for all gamers. Because think about all this shit. Think about all of this shit that is added to games that is paid for in microtransactions, and think about how much content, or think about all the stuff you could do if you added that in, even to the current content is in as unlockables or other things, right? Even if you didn't add a bunch of new content, but you just added all these in as unlockables for doing certain things, think about all the additional playtime you would generate. So it's just kind of a weird situation, but that's where we are. What up, Holmes? I'd rather have free-to-play games with skin monetization than Destiny 2 monetization. But you just like, I don't, maybe you just missed the entire point of what I just said. I don't know, maybe you missed the point of what I just said, Nito. In an ideal world, I would have neither. I would have no monetization, and I would have no free-to-play. You would buy the game, you would play the game, all the shit that they add in as monetization would be added into the base game, and then you would play the game to unlock all of those things through playing the game. Even if that meant that I had to buy a $100 game and then pay $30 per quarter for expansions. Because I'm paying for the expansion, and if the expansion isn't good, then I'm not going to buy it, right? If the expansion doesn't deliver enough content, then it's not worth my time. Because if I'm paying for this experience and I'm paying for these experiences across all games, then I'm just going to go to the game that gives me the best experience. It's my view. I could be wrong, guys. Let me go get coffee and then we'll deal with everything. Because I agree, like Destiny 2's pay to win monetization, or pay to win, or Destiny 2's monetization. Destiny 2's monetization of paying for their game and then paying for a bunch of shit in Eververse is terrible. Because you're getting it across all fronts. You're buying for the game, you're paying for this, you're paying for this, you're paying for this, you're paying for this. It's too much. I think that all of that shit has ruined gaming. And Destiny 2 did it because free-to-play games do it. It doesn't work because they didn't make enough money. I mean, I don't think their studio was ever going broke. And there's a whole other thing you could talk about overbloat, over-management, shitty studios. But World of Warcraft did it for years. World of Warcraft did it for years. I mean, it's not impossible, but if you want to make a live service game, you either need to make a good fucking live service game, or your game's going to fail. World of Warcraft did it for years. They had an expansion. You bought a major expansion, and then you bought minor expansions in between. There was no cash shop. There was no fucking there was no battle pass. WoW was the biggest game in the world, though. Exactly. So it works. It works. It works, right? Like the argument there's a ton of world that people can't afford to buy games. Then let me go get coffee. I can only talk about this so far. Plaza subscription you have to pay every month. Sure. Absolutely. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with all of that. Okay, so here's what I'll say. Okay, so I'm gonna hit a couple of these topics really fast. What up, Springs? Yeah, so WoW has a subscription you have to pay every month. It absolutely does. But the difference is you're paying for content. You are paying for content. So the idea is that they're going to prioritize making good content. In a lot of these free-to-play games, you're paying for cosmetics. And you're paying for convenience. So the priority is cosmetics and convenience. That is the big difference between paying a subscription fee and paying for content in WoW, and paying for and having a free-to-play game where all you pay for is convenience and cosmetics. Because in one game, if you are not having fun with the game, if there's not enough content there and there's not enough to keep you invested, you stop paying your sub. So their goal is to keep you enjoying the game by providing you a good experience. That is how they keep you on the hook, right? Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference there? And then not everybody has the money to afford to buy games. I completely get that, Eimer. My counterpoint to that is, and this is gonna be hard truth, and people aren't gonna like to hear this, but you're not entitled, like as a gamer, you're not entitled to have an experience for free. Some studios, some company, it devoted time, effort, energy, money, and resources to make a product. They are not required to give that product away for free. And if you cannot afford the product, then you're not entitled to just get it. So there's a level of accountability there that not everybody, you are not just entitled to things for free in life. Free-to-play games kind of fuck that whole process up because of exactly what I said and the way their monetization is terrible. But you know, you might play 1 or 2 games, or you might pay $60 or $70 or $80 a year per game, and you might only buy 2 or 3 games, and that's perfectly fine. And not everybody is going to be able to play a game that costs $100 to buy, and then $30 or $40 every quarter, or $30, $40 biannually to pay expansions plus sub fees. Not everybody's saying that they can. I'm not saying everybody can afford that, but I'm also not saying everybody needs to play World of Warcraft or play like a big live service game like that. But at the end of the day, my point is that the free-to-play model and the microtransactions have done like serious harm to gaming, to the psychology of gaming, and to gamers. And they are not good. It is an actual plague on gaming. PvP games had good content. Yep. Yeah. Wow. If a game's getting expansion every year, it's like 240 euros. Besides, they're selling gold for money too, plus skins. So hold on. Who is making Judge insane again? I just like, sometimes people just like, I try to explain things as like plain as humanly possible, and I feel like there's like a level of just misunderstanding that's happening. Everything you're saying is not even necessarily right. Yeah, like I'm not standing on a moral high ground here, right, Eimer? Like, I'm not saying that like morally this is a good stance, but I'm just saying that like as a, like, I'm just trying to take all of that out and just look at it like purely factual, right? Because in my view, free-to-play games are designed in the same vein as gacha games, which is their whole design is to maximize profits off of the fewest amount of people they can and still like thrive. So their goal is to take advantage of people with deep wallets. Commentality in game industry is used it, yeah, for a little effort. Absolutely, Spriggs. Next on ban 50% of its player base. 3-day separate matchmaking penalty. 113,000 users. That sounds like just a weird issue happened there. Yeah, and obviously I think I'm missing some sort of like point on the last comment you said, Nito. If a game is getting expansion, because I don't like WoW. I don't know if you're talking about World of Warcraft, and then there's like a separation in it, like there's like a comma or something there, or a colon, or if you're just saying like WoW is just like an exclamation like WoW. If the game's getting expansion every year, it's like 240 euros per year, 36912. So I don't know what the conversion is, but I think that if it's $120 worth of expansions per year, it's not 240. But if you buy the base game, it's like 220, which could convert to 240. So yeah, it just depends on how you're looking at it. But they shouldn't be selling gold. They shouldn't be selling gold. They shouldn't be selling skins. They shouldn't be selling any of that. And all of those things and customizations and cosmetics and itemizations should all be in the game. That way you have something to grind for. So if there's like 15 sets of fucking skins that are put out in a free-to-play game during the season, then you should just put those in the game to grind for. I think quarterly is a little bit rough too. I don't think a lot of games do quarterly. I think that came with the seasonal model. I think a lot of expansions were like mid-year, right? I think a lot of expansions were like mid-year, like once a year. I don't think they had like as many expansions and seasons and shit as we do now. I think the seasonal model was something that's just kind of pushed by Fortnite and everybody adopted it. To me, just so you trying to make your point, non-free to play games because the nickel and dime free to play are gotcha. Yeah. The point, a point you prefer non-free to play games because they nickel and dime free to play. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like in my view, I think that free to play games. I think that free to play games had essentially created a system with aggressive monetization that found its way into even non-free to play games, right? Like once people started doing all this really crazy, retarded monetization in free to play games, the rest of the gaming industry just adopted it. They just adopted it. They were just like, oh, you guys are doing it? We'll do it. And everybody was like, nom 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 nom. I love shit. Nom 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 nom. You also think they cater to those who don't want to grind? There's a conversation to be had around that too. You're paying, that's what I said, like you're paying for convenience. There's a lot of people that do this shit that pay for convenience. And I think that, I don't know how I want to say it. I mean, not everybody can play every type of game, right? Like no lifers and grinders are a special breed of people. And just because, you know, like you being able to pay for convenience to bypass all that, it diminishes what they're doing. There's like so many things that go into it. I could probably sit down and argue and discuss this forever and have so many people tell me I'm wrong because instead of looking at things objectively, they look at it from their point of view, which I can't blame people, and they look at it with their feelings. Well, I do this, or I know people that do this, or because I understand why people do this, it's okay. It's just a really weird system, man. I just know that I don't like it, and I know how I feel about it. And I personally think that it's just a bad system. It's a bad system, but it's the system we have, right? So like why rage against the machine, right? Like at the end of the day, it's just the system we have. I don't like it, but it's never gonna go back. It's like it's literally an old man sitting on his porch, shaking his cane, yelling at his grass about how things used to be better back in the day. That's exactly what I'm doing. Because they're never going to go back, and I don't like them. I would like to see the games. I would like to see, like, game companies and studios, like, correct some. God damn, dude. I'm, like, downscaling to, like, fucking 240p in this fight. Why is this so bad? It's just, yeah, they're just things I don't like, man. Like, I understand I'm just some old man yelling on my fucking porch at this point. What do you do, right? You just deal with it and move on. The skin monetization is better than paying every month because you're not forced to buy the skins, and sub you're forced to pay it. For me, Destiny last year was a game that I didn't play because I had to spend $230 worth of DLCs. I get that, Nito. What up, Thebe? Depends on the subs. People won't like what I say. Like, people just won't like what I say because it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hit them in their feels. When I say something, it's going to feel like a personal attack, and it's not a personal attack, but it's gonna hit people in their feels, right? So like, the statement, like, I just think that it's in my opinion that skin monetization is better than paying every month for paying every month for subs, because you're not forced to buy the skin, but you're forced to pay the subs. So like, the other way of saying that is, okay, in my opinion, skin monetization is better because I get to play for free. I get the full experience and I get to enjoy the game, but I do not have to contribute monetarily to the success of the company. So I get all of the cookies, but I didn't have to fucking buy any of them. And I think that this is better for me because I'm somebody that likes to eat cookies for free and I don't ever want to buy them. So I'll let one person pay $10,000 for a jar of cookies and they'll get one cookie out of it and I'll eat the rest of the cookies. Right? Like, that's how that is exactly what that statement means to me. And I'm not saying that's you, Nito, but that is what that statement means to me. And to me, that is bad for gaming. Like, if you want a cookie, buy a cookie. If you don't want a cookie, don't buy a cookie. If you're not sure if you want a cookie, ask somebody who bought a cookie if the cookie tastes good. And if it does, then buy the cookie. That is how I view that entire, everything that was just said. That is the summation of how I view it. And so I don't think free-to-play games, and I don't think monetization for skins and all this other things, I just don't think they're good for gaming. I think it mostly comes from a place where now we have insane monetization in some games that shouldn't be like that. Absolutely. I just don't think it should be like that. A good question, probably many answers. Gotcha comes from gamified machines, which you play with the coin and you get a bubble to win a random toy. In a sense, yeah, it's gambling for prizes and money. Absolutely. 100% true, Quan. You recently reached level 100. Is there anything you need to work on? Just start collecting legendaries. Start making builds. Clear hard mode. Like, clear hard mode. Here's what I would say. Let me do this. Where's my guide? There's a lot of things I think you should work on as a new player that just hit level 100. I think the easiest way for me to tell you is the easiest way for me to tell you is going to be like this. The easiest way for me to tell you is going to be like this. Check out this video. It'll give you a good idea and a good breakdown of everything you need to be working on once you get to level 100. You need to start working on Arche Tuning. You need to start working on weapon cores. You need to start getting some trigger mods. You need to max out some characters. You need to make some builds. There's a lot really to go into. I would definitely suggest checking that video out, and it should give you a pretty good idea of what to do. Would really require heavy pushing to get legislation to make those changes. Oh, it would never happen, right? Like, it would never happen. That's why I said it's just me as a man standing on the porch, like shaking my cane, yelling at my grass, because like what I'm saying, it's never gonna matter. For good gameplay and improve in game, absolutely. At this point, willing to give gooning a year for good gameplay, absolutely. Someone's like, dude, pay my sub play WoW and tell him to break down the sense. Yeah. I'm with you, Judge. It's whack. Yeah. I completely understand. I completely understand flip sides of coins. That's like one of the things that I really like to do is like listen to things and listen to people's arguments. But I just really... I really have a hard time. Right? Like, I really have a hard time. Actually, I think I have everything I need. I think I'm just going to run some 400s. I think I'm just going to run some 400s today. Because I think I have everything I need. Let's go to Albion. I just have a hard time defending free-to-play games. I do. I have a really hard time defending free-to-play games. A lot of people get behind it, like the EU cracking down on gambling machines. Most people don't know or don't care. I think that, honestly, Spriggs, I don't think that... I think it could happen, but I don't think it will. I think the only thing that will really implement, like, institute quick change is just going to be people voting with their wallets. So you're always going to have whales and other people that just whale out and do the bad thing. But I think the more you see games like Borderlands come out at like a, you know, a price point, and then they don't have a cash shop, they don't have whatever, they're giving away free skins, or like cosmetics come with like DLCs and stuff like that, and you have to grind them. I think the more you see games like that come out and do well, the more you'll see people push to do that, right? The more you'll see gamers be like, yeah, dude, I don't play this game. Why not? Because it's got a fucking cash shop. I think cash shop's fucking retarded. I'm not buying it. Once they pull the cash shop and put the skins in the game, then I'll buy it. But the downside is there are less people who have money. I think very few people actually have money right now. I think that very few people actually have money. And I think that because of that, you will have a situation where even if people want to make that stance, they can't, because they can't afford it. And then a new free-to-play game comes out, and they just bite the bullet and play the free-to-play game. I just think that we're just in a bad spot. I think we're like, we talk about all the time. Like, I talk about all the time with like streaming, making content. I think we're in probably like the worst era of like gaming and streaming that there's ever been. Yeah, there's some gems that come out. Yeah, there's some good things here and there. But for the most part, I feel like everything is just a cesspool. I feel like everything is just a cesspool. I feel like the biggest games have the most egregious monetization. And I just feel like everything is just bad. I just feel like everything is bad. You're down $200 in TFD, yeah. I don't know, man. I'm trying not to go too deep into it, but yeah, it just fucking hurts sometimes, man. It really does. When you stop and look at it, like almost every game right now is being designed with UE5. They all look the exact same. They all play the exact same. They all sound the exact same. They all fucking smell the exact same. They all have the same movement. They all have the same movement type. Like everything about them is the exact same. The performance on them is all shit. You have to have a pretty decent gaming rig, right, to be able to even play most of these new games. They don't play like they're worth the amount of money that they cost, right? Like, there's just, it's not, I don't know, man. It just doesn't feel like it's the best time for gaming. It feels like it's a terrible time for gamers. And just like gaming is bad, trying to make content is bad, trying to stream is bad. I just feel like it's a tough time, man. Triggered by UE5 term. I know, man. I'm not saying UE5 is bad. I actually think UE5 is great. And I think that UE5 democratizes gaming in a way that we've never seen before, and it allows a lot of people and a lot of companies to make really good games really quickly. So it's basically reduced the development cycle of a game from, you know, 6 years down to 3, and maybe even lower in the case of some of these indie games. So I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. But I think because it's such an it's pitched as such an out of the box solution that a lot of these game companies just don't take the time to really work with and use UE5 and optimize it in a way that it should be optimized. And that is what's creating such a bad experience, not UE5 itself. It's just people that don't know how to optimize and properly use UE5. So I'm hoping over time, as UE5 becomes more and more of a standard in the game industry and people understand how to work with like Unreal Engine, that more and more companies devote the time and effort and energy to update and make their own plugins for Unreal and pay for people who are just really good with with Unreal, and that it gets better. And even if Unreal becomes the default de facto engine, that it just gets optimized in a way that it just facilitates good game production in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, it would be great if they would not incentivize slop out of the box to hire their experts to make it playable fun. Exactly. Exactly, Devin. That's like we were like sharing a brain cell, right? You were typing it as I was thinking it. I don't think that UE5 is necessarily bad. I think UE5 is a large sandbox with a lot of great tools, and you just need to understand them. I think that some of the issues are the plug and play nature of being able to like visually code without actually coding, right? Like using their like I don't remember what it's called, but basically you just like drag and drop boxes because it creates like holes in logic and just poor code, right? Because it auto codes. I think it's good for certain things, but I think it's bad for large scale coding. And I think people just don't know how to go through and get rid of all the tech debt that's in there for things that they're not using. So they end up using these like really crazy items that they don't really need in their game. And then I think the other one is how it runs in UE versus how it runs on platforms, right? So like when you're using UE, you're using the engine, you're checking things out, you're moving around as the camera or whatever. You're running cinematics, it looks really great, but when you put it on an actual machine, it looks like shit because of just the difference in the way it's like loading in the resources. So yeah, I just think you need people that know how to use it. I think if you had people that knew how to use it and use it properly, it would do much better. But I think that as UE5 has really just sort of reached mass adoption within the past couple years of making games, right? Like within the past couple years, I think UE5 has really come to the forefront. UE4 was pretty big, but I think UE5 has really pushed it. I think that we're still a couple years from having experts and people who are really good with it. So I think that give it a couple more years and we'll start actually really seeing UE take shape and make gaming something that it's never been before. And we'll stop seeing all the tech debt and all the issues. And we'll just start seeing better, higher quality games, hopefully, right? Like that's probably a lot of copium, but yeah. There are a lot of games now that fail because people don't want to spend $70 on them. The competition is pretty tough. The competition, to go back to the free-to-play thing, Nito, saying people don't want to pay $70 for a game and the games are failing because people don't want to pay $70 for a game is really tough to say when you're allowing free-to-play slop to be out there. When you're allowing people to play free-to-play slop and allowing people to buy an entire cookie jar and let everybody take the cookies out of it they want, it's really hard to compete with that game, right? You're allowing all this free-to-play bullshit and free-to-play slop out there. Of course you're gonna put pressure, right? If you're at a fucking store and you're serving food, say you're at a restaurant and there's two restaurants side by side, and one restaurant has $15 burgers or $50 burgers, and the other restaurant has free burgers, but you can pay for shit on top of it. You can pay for a better looking table or a better looking waitress or whatever. And there are people in the area that have a ton of fucking money and they just want to go for that like high dollar experience. The restaurant that is giving the shit away for free could possibly do better than the restaurant selling burgers for $50 a pop, because everybody and their brother can go for the free burger and it'll have lines around the fucking building. And then 4 or 5 or 6, 7 patrons show up at night that pay $1,000, $2,000 for a private booth and a private table and a private waitress and high dollar champagne and blah, blah, blah. because they're fucking CEOs or whatever, and they want to whale out, and they can do that. So then that fucking the burger shop with the $50 burgers or the $15 burgers can't really compete because they're going up against a company that is literally giving away product for free because they've got 5 people that pay them in one night what an entire business made from every other patron that showed up that paid what the product was worth. Poorly coded. I just think that TFD was probably coded properly, but I think TFD was coded by a different team who just did exactly what they were told with no expectation of maintenance, right? They were just like, hey, you want me to code this? I'll code exactly what you want. It'll be the most perfect, most flawless, most clean code you've ever seen in your life. I'll deliver exactly what you want, but there's no thought of like maintenance or follow-ups or expansions or anything. They're just like, yeah, you want a box? I'll make you a box, right? Like, well, what about all these other things? You didn't ask for any of those other things. You wanted a box. I made you a fucking box, boys, right? No, never underestimate the money people that throw around and feel special. Absolutely. You can pay $20 for Skyrim and play it for 2,000 hours. Yeah, but Skyrim's also a 15-year-old game. It wasn't $20 when it came out, right? Skyrim wasn't $20 when it came out. And you're still paying fucking $20 for Skyrim, right? And I'm not saying that every game needs to be $70, Sonic. I'm not saying every game needs to be $100, but they should cost something. There should be a value added, like the market should dictate the value of games, right? I play, old rig 25 unplayable, played 10 PF, was kicking ass in PvP, fucking lol. Company's not willing to take risks by investing into all groups of players, optimizing and just betting on players who will spend and likelihood having already have good hardware. Yeah. No, I mean I get what they're doing. New games compete with old games at your point. I'm not seeing the point here. I'm not seeing the point. I'm not saying you're like, there's like every time we have these kind of conversations, I feel like you miss the forest for the trees in what I'm saying. Like I'm not saying that, like where does that have anything to do with the conversation? The conversation is that free-to-play games are fucking killing games. And that free-to-play games are essentially, you know, getting the cookies without paying for the cookie. And then you're like, well, yeah, but new games are competing with old games like Skyrim. And I'm like, yeah, Skyrim's a 15-year-old game that still has a price tag on it. That's not a free-to-play game. And if you cannot make a game better than Skyrim, a fucking 20-year-old game, and you're trying to compete against the same genre, then guess what? Your game should fail. Not everything deserves to live. Sometimes you just abort a game. If Skyrim is still a better game in the RPG genre than your game is, and you made your game 20 years later, and you spent $200 million on your game, and you cannot compete with Skyrim, then your game should fail. You should not turn around and make it free to play, and then get 1,000 players that every 2 months spend $3,500 on cosmetics on your game. That is not a good business. That's not a good business model. Skyrim carries super hard with passionate modding, community, infinite replayability. Skyrim's like the ultimate fucking sandbox for RPGs, right? It's like the fucking Minecraft of RPGs. Like I feel like, yeah, I feel like there's like just sometimes when like some of these conversations, there's just like a complete just misunderstanding in what I'm trying to say. And I don't understand because like I feel like I try to not leave it there. Like I feel like I try to make things as like clear and poignant as possible. What up, Notorious? I just feel like I do. Yeah, so like if you don't want to buy like a 70-year-old, yeah, and if the goal there is, well, you know, why would players buy a $70? Yeah, exactly. Like so I'm even trying to understand the counterpoint, and I'm like, okay, well, why would players buy a $70 brand new game when they can buy Skyrim for $20, right, and play Skyrim? So why would they buy a new $70 title when they can just play an old title for $20? And it's like, you know, yeah, that's a high possibility. Make your game better than that $70, like make your $70 game better than $20 game. And if you're like, well, it's really hard, Skyrim's just a great game, then the flip side to that is, well, Skyrim's been out for 15 or 20 years or whatever. A lot of gamers have already played it, have already played that experience, and they're looking for a new experience. And if your experience is good, then people will pay you for it. You know, it's not like you can only ever buy one RPG in your entire life. And your choice is, you know, Baldur's Gate or Skyrim. Right? Like there are more choices. You know, and if your budget is only $20, then you're never going to buy Baldur's Gate anyway. So like then having the conversation is pointless. Right? Because then it's just a pointless conversation, and it's like, well, all games should be accessible, and I should be able to play the newest title for $20 because I can play Skyrim for $20. But if the company still needs to make money, then they can just add a bunch of shitty microtransactions and predatory monetization. That way the people that could afford to spend $70 can spend $70 and get the same game that I get for $20. And then to me, I'm like, no, that's just a bad system. That is a bad system, and that's going to incentivize game companies to prioritize making people spend more money for the cosmetics than it actually prioritizes them to make good content to get people to buy the game. Like it's just flawed logic. What up, Notorious? This conversation was like interesting. I tried to help you guys out and like just have some good fun conversations. Bethesda games in general are carried by the modding community. Absolutely. Just make their dev kit publicly available. No, it's absolutely smart. Now you can only pick one, dude. There's only one ring. Got to get back into Skyrim. Just can't do it anymore. I played like 700 hours or more day one. Yeah, like for me, I try to go back and play some of these old games that I absolutely loved back in the day. And I just like, I'm like, I've played it. I've played this experience. The game plays like it's 10 years old, plays like it's 15-year-old. Like the game's janky. The controls are janky. So much shit about it's janky. And I just don't have fun. And then it's like, well, you can mod it and make it a much better experience. And I'm like, yeah, but if I'm going to mod it and make it a much better experience, I would just much rather have a new experience. Like, instead of taking an old game and making it new, like, just give me a new good experience and I'll buy it. Prices are only going to go up. Yeah. Well, the system works. Most companies don't care about the ethics. They just fill shareholders' pockets. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely, Devin. And that's my problem. That's why I'm just an old man shaking his cane at the grass. Because everything we're talking about right now is completely irrelevant. Because it's just what works. It's what works. It's part of the system. It's not going to change. It's just what gaming is. This is just welcome to gaming, right? Like, it's not going to change. Companies want to make money. They can make money. They baby birded shit into everybody's mouth. And they've been doing it for so long that everybody's just like, yeah. You know what? I'm a shit connoisseur. I really like this flavor of shit. You know, 5 years ago, I didn't think I was going to like shit, but I'll be goddamned if I haven't been eating it for 5 years. And I'll tell you what, this is my flavor of shit right here. If I had to pick any shit in the world, it would be this flavor of shit. Right? And that's the world we live in. Instead of people sitting around going, why would I ever eat shit? Now people are like, I like shit, you know? Didn't think I would like it, but after all these years, I'm pretty okay with shit. I don't like all the shit. I mean, some shit just tastes like shit. But this brand of shit, this is the best shit in the world. I would give this shit to my kids. Right? And that's the world we live in. $70 is too much for a game. I love buying games over 60. $70 is too much for a game. I mean, like, I get the idea behind that, SKR. I mean, the price point and what's acceptable is sort of like up in the air. I'm more okay with paying $70, even $80 for a game, as long as the game is good and there's no additional monetization to it. Because to me, the difference between $60 and $70, or between like $70 and $80, isn't very much, right? Like the difference between $60 and $240 is pretty big. But I mean, like if I'm just talking about the difference between, you know, 10 additional dollars, and I'm gonna play the game for 3 to 6 months, then $10 is just $10. Like I'm not stressing on it, but I get your point, right? Like I get the concept and I get where you're coming from. But like gameplay's king. Oh yeah. I don't know, boys. It's just the way I feel about stuff, man. It's just the way I feel. But I do get that there is like a stick point in where people look at the value of games and go, well, $70, $60. Where is a good point? I think that if people were getting what they paid for and people felt like they were getting a good deal, nobody would really care. But I think that the problem is that a lot of people have bought games that were expensive, or like what they perceive to be expensive, and they were just bad games. And they were like, dude, why am I paying $70 for this really shitty game when I can pay $20 for this game or $10 for this game, where I can play this game for free and I never have to do anything, right? I don't have to buy any of the cosmetics. I get the whole experience for free. And I think that is sort of a problem with just bad gaming, right? Like just bad games. Just bad games are putting bad taste in people's mouths. And if you make bad games, and if you're a studio that makes bad games or publishes bad games, and you have a track record of doing it, then I think what ends up happening is you've burnt all the goodwill that you would have had, and people just stop buying your games, right? Like there's just a point where it's like, dude, I bought 5 games from this company, and every time the game is fucking shit. We don't buy games from fucking this company anymore because they just produce shitty games. And then that game company can go under, and some other publisher that can make better decisions takes its place. Avowed. Avowed was compared with Skyrim and Oblivion a lot. Asmongold was shitting on Avowed a lot. People will compare the quality of older games with newer ones, not buy the newer ones. But where's the problem there, Nito? Like, where's the problem there? What you just said is Avowed came out and people compared Avowed, right, to Skyrim. And Avowed was basically like a Temu version of Skyrim, and everybody thought it was shit, or not everybody, but people thought it was shit, so they didn't buy it. Good. Do you know what that means to me? That means to me that the market has spoken, and that a bad product didn't make money, and that you are punishing a bad studio for producing a bad game, so moving forward they will waste less money on bad games. That is the market working. Like that is a positive. That's what I want to happen. If you make a game today and a game from 15 years ago beats your game's ass into the ground, then you made the wrong fucking game. At some point, you made a bunch of bad decisions and you made a bad game. Your game should fail. Like it's not just a live service thing. I know, but my point is that's good. It's good. Because a 15-year-old game like Skyrim, to my point, is there are a lot of people that don't want to play a 15-year-old game. The game plays like it's 15 years old. The game plays like it's 20 years old. The game isn't that good compared to new modern gaming like systems. Or people have played it and had that experience and they're looking for a new experience. So like, yeah, you are competing, but shouldn't past steel sharpen steel, right? Like shouldn't past good games still be held as a standard in which new games try to live up to, right? Like, it's not a bad thing that there are good games that are still purchasable and playable on the market to make sure that fucking steel sharpens steel. Right? You made a bad game. Okay, it failed. Yup, that sucks. Well, it failed because Skyrim still exists. No, it failed because, in theory, it was a shitty game. I didn't play Avowed, so I can't speak on it. But if Avowed fucking failed because people people compared it to a 15-year-old game and it was bad, then it was a bad game. Like, nothing else matters. It was a bad game that should have failed. Right? Like, I'm not seeing the counterpoint here. That is, right? Like, I'm just not seeing the counterpoint here. There's always been bad games, even in the early 8-bit days. Absolutely. Most were available with drag. You had to be careful. You still have to be careful. Absolutely, Quan. Like, think about E.T., right? Like, E.T. was one of those where it's like, dude, it was just a bad fucking game. Oblivion, nearly 30-year-old game. Modern game couldn't. Valid comparison for the drop in quality. Yeah. You agree with Judge. Quake and Doom are still great shooters. Great, they transcend their era. We talk about that all the time. If you make games that are just really good, they transcend their market and they pick up other gamers, right? Same with movies, same with TV shows. That's why, like, DEI games did so bad, in my view, and in a lot of people's views, is because these games were made to try to grab a target audience that doesn't exist through hires to try to diversify the types of material that was delivered in these games, in hopes that wider net was going to net more players, because games are getting ever increasingly expensive and they need more money to be able to produce these games because they're costing these major studios so much money. So instead of producing a high quality game that does really well and brings in money on its own, their goal is to try to cast the widest net possible to appeal to as many gamers as possible in hopes they buy and pick up the games. But in doing so, they make a game that absolutely resonates with nobody, and then nobody buys the game, nobody plays the game, the story's muddled, the fucking characters have no real sense of identity, there's no real friction in the games, and nobody enjoys them, nobody plays them, and then the game flops because it's just a bad game. Right? That's just what happens. So, but if you do, Avowed's not a bad game. It's just not in the level of Skyrim or Oblivion. If Avowed's not a bad game, the market dictates. The market dictates what is good and what is bad. Not me, not Poems, not Sonic, not Notorious, not Nito. The market. The market as a totality dictates what is a good game. And if you enjoy something, or if I enjoy something, but the market as a whole thinks it's shit, then the product failed. Even if I really enjoyed the game, or the TV show, or the movie. Because you have to deal with the market. Avowed is trash. If you enjoyed it, good for you, but it's objectively, it was a bad game. That's my point, right? Warboss, like, I didn't play Avowed, so I have no like opinion on it. But if the market said it was a bad game and people didn't pick it up and people didn't play it and people didn't like it, then and it sold poorly, then it was a bad game. It just wasn't accepted by the market as a whole. Bro, after this run, we're gonna watch something, because I'm gonna show you like a prime example of like bullshit that I was talking about earlier. Remind me to show you, because I want to rewatch it anyway, because I saw an advertisement for something last night and I was just like, who is this made for? Right? Like, I saw an advertisement last night and my first thought was, I was just like, who is this made for? Who the fuck is this made for? Have you ever seen something where you just ask yourself why? Because I saw something last night and the only question I had was why. And it's not even gaming. It's not gaming. It's not gaming related. As I was saying, ghost customers always right. Matters of taste, entertainment industry, especially gamers. Yeah, I just think that I try to look at things objectively, right? Like, if you guys have been on my channel, like, I have bad takes, right? I ask myself I have bad takes, and I have tone deaf takes, and I have insensitive takes. I'm not always right, I know that I'm hard on things. I know that I don't think about things the same way other people think about things. Like, I completely get that. But I do think that I try to be objective. Like, I try to just pull all of my emotion out. And then if somebody's like, hey, there's flaw in your logic, and they point it out, and I'm like, motherfuck, you're right. I was like letting my emotions or my feels take over. You're 100% right. This is factual. But for the most part, I try to be like right there. You know what I mean? Been a while since I played. Not sure of building Nell. Nell's a great character. You should build her. Nell's a great character. You should build her. Period. Yeah. Exclamation mark Nell to give you a great build. All right. This right here. Actually think they might have cleaned this one up. Actually think they cleaned this one up. All right, let's check this one though. All right. Actually think they cleaned this one up. Actually think they cleaned this one up, okay? So this one might not be as bad as what I was thinking, but let me watch. All right. So basically, this is like a new Predator trailer. Okay.
Welcome to the most dangerous planet
Of course, it's Predator.
in the universe.
This might not be the same trailer I saw, but if it was, I'll tell you where I got
Trying
confused.
to kill you. I need a hand. You're here to prove yourself. Hunting something that can't be killed.
You're like, you heard there's a new Descendant named Bayonetta. What does she do? It's not a new Descendant. It's just going to be a skin.
We might not be alone in this hunt.
Alright, so this isn't as bad as I thought it was. What she'll do is take $20 from your wallet? Exactly. Alright, that one wasn't as bad. Let me look, because I'm pretty sure I saw a different trailer. I want to watch this other trailer too. I want to watch this other trailer and see. It might be the exact same, but this might have been the trailer.
So this is your first hunt. And you've come to the most dangerous planet in the universe.
Interesting. Yeah, this was the trailer I saw. This was the trailer I saw last night.
You're after a creature that can't be killed. The definitive apex predator. I could help you.
Hello there.
Good luck with your journey.
Wait, what is this? This is the new Predator movie. Now, I'm going to tell you, I hope it's good. Now, I'm going to tell you where I had a problem after we finish this trailer.
Because this was the trailer I saw last night.
Here, you're not the predator.
This is the first Predator that's not rated R. Is it really? Also, thank you guys for the follows, by the way.
You're the prey.
I've heard it'll be for 13-year-olds now. Fucking lol. Some Disney type BS.
We might not be alone in this hunt.
So this was the trailer I saw last night. So we just watched both the trailers back to back. The newest trailer has way less of that female android in it. Like way less, right? In this one, in like the first like the opening scene is like 10 seconds of this female android. And then you get about 30 seconds into the trailer, and the Predator's life is essentially saved by this android. And then this android is just like hanging out, like giving him information and like talking him through the whole thing. This was the trailer I saw last night, and I was just sitting there and I was like, who is this movie made for? Like, you're on a, because like I only saw bits and pieces of it because I was like checked out doing some stuff. I didn't realize she was an android. But I was like, so you made a new Predator movie. Predator was made with fucking like Schwarzenegger, Stallone era, like hyper masculine, big beefy males, right? Like big beef lord males. Like these big beef ass males, right? This is the body type of the new Predator. Look, like no triceps, no delts, no muscle, no nothing. He's not like this big beefy fucking like character. He looks like he could literally be like any bro man Chad who goes to the gym once a week, right? Like he doesn't look like a badass. And I was like, who is this like who is this made for? Yeah, he's like her attack dog, and I was like, who did you try to make this for? Because you didn't make it for people that love Predator movies and love like hyper masculine like action movies, right? Predators are monster beings. Predators are fucking crazy. Built like Bieber, yeah. Built like fucking Machine Gun Kelly up there, right? So like, but my whole point was like, we were talking about how things are made with like diversity, equity, and inclusion, like baked into them now to try to appeal to the most people as possible. And you end up not, looks like he's ready to take your Starbucks order. Exactly, Huggy. It's just woke Predator, kind of, right? So like it's made to appeal to like the whole goal of this was like, if you watched this on the couch with your wife would be like, yeah, I could maybe watch it. There's like a female in it, right? Like the whole thing, like you can read it. You can read the language of this whole ad and be like, okay, he's not hyper big. He's not hyper masculine. Obviously, he has no toxic masculinity to him. There's a female in the movie. He could have had a male, like a big beefcake male strapped to his back the whole time, telling him what to do. As like, I'm the fucking supreme android of like, blah, blah, blah. No, it's like a chick character. Like the whole thing just reeks of trying to get as many people in the studio as possible to watch this movie, in which it's going to fail. Like in my view, it's going to fail. Versus like making it a big beefy fucking Predator. Right? Like it's just like it's completely different, right? Like let me see if I can find right, like look at this. Open image in new tab. Open image in new tab. Okay, so all right, here's this Predator, right? Here's this Predator. Okay. Here was the Predator from the 80s. Like which one is more intimidating to look at, right? Like which one would you be like, nah fam, I just don't know which one I want to fight. Right? Like I don't know which one I'd rather go up against. So yeah, image and new tab. Here you go. Here you go. What are you more worried about here? This guy or this guy? The dude who has like really nice skin, really perfect facial, looks like he has a skincare routine, doesn't really eat, has no neck muscle, hair pulled back. Shit compared to the old one. You sure you're not reading too much into this? I'm reading into it exactly as much as I should, Pixel. I'm reading into it as much as I should. Even the Predator's a little one. Hey, and this is one of those situations where I told you guys, like, there could be a moment where I misread something, I read into something, or I see something from a different perspective, or a perspective that isn't the right perspective, right? I absolutely could be doing it, right? I absolutely could be doing it. But just looking at visuals and downgrades and the type of story that you're trying to tell and the way you're telling it, to me it looks one way. Could I be overreading into it? Absolutely. 1,000,000%. 100 million T%. Could absolutely be doing it. Right? Absolutely. I could be 100% wrong. But Judge is free to play? Lol. But yeah, I mean, I could absolutely be wrong, right? Like, I'm not a big Predator lore person. I don't know the lore. I don't know the backstories. I haven't watched all the Predator movies. I haven't read all the Predator fucking live books or whatever's out there. I, as just a consumer of media, right? I am just a consumer of media. And I am somebody who has watched Predator movies in the past and would be interested in watching Predator movies in the future. But I can tell you from watching the trailers that I am fairly certain that there is going to be some bullshit in there that I will not enjoy, and that I can like look at something and be like, yeah, I think that there's probably something in there that, like, something is wrong with just the way this looks, right? Like, I can just be like, I think I'm probably not going to like this. And then I watch it, I'm like, oh, well, I didn't like it. Well, I didn't like it. The archetype of android is smart, cunning, manipulative, as a means to reach their goal. Yeah, see, and I don't personally know anything about these androids, right? Trailer says nothing about the android's goal, so the android is trying to manipulate basically child predator as a muscle. Pretty on brand. No, and see, but that's like, oh, Shark, by the way, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Dude, I missed your super chat. I wasn't trying to miss your super chat, dude. I was like in the middle of stuff and I completely missed it. Chat, can I get some W's? Can I get some W's in chat for Shark if he's still there for his like super chat, for that $5 super chat? And I appreciate you. Thank you very, very, very much for that, man. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss the super chat. You know me, I'm tongue, I'm looking, and I miss things. But man, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for the super chat, brother. Yeah, I could absolutely be like reading into it. Man, I want a camo grind to the end. I get that. I miss story games. Oh, hey, what's up? Greetings. After Alien Earth, I don't trust Disney with any of these properties. Fucking lol. Yo, thank you again, man, and thank you again, Shark, for the $5, man. I appreciate you. Chill, I stay lurking. Yo, I appreciate you either way, brother. Thank you again. I mean, I hate to say it, but I definitely try to pay attention to the. You can tell, right? You can definitely tell. sort of
Want. Go on. I'm
who the IP is made for. Disney's failed the last decade. Try harder, like really hard. Yeah, I mean, like I think some of their like Disney like kids shows are okay, right? Like what was the one about like the Day of the Dead? Like the Mexican family, the Day of the Dead. That like that cartoon, super good, super cute, super fun. Like they've done good on some stuff, but I think trying to take yeah, I could have whatever Coco or whatever. That was super fun, super cute, super funny. But I think like when they try to take over like large IPs and try to, what Disney's been going woke and going broke. Well, I think that I need to go get coffee. I think here's what's happening a lot of times. Right? I think what's happening a lot of times, Code, is this. I don't hate coffee. I think what happens a lot of times, Code, is exactly this. Disney acquires IP, right? So this is IP. Disney acquires IP. Let's make this a little bit larger. Disney acquires IP, and IP makes money, right? Like these IPs make tons of money. And Disney is like, you know what? We're going to take this IP and we're going to try to make it appeal to this many people. And the goal is to make even more money, right? Like if it made good money off of these people, imagine how much money we're going to make off of these people. And then what ends up happening? What ends up happening is you end up in a situation where when they do that, this was like the Venn diagram. So like this was the people that they originally had. So these are the OGs. And then these are the people that they were trying to appeal to. And new. And then what ends up happening is like this right here. This is the amount of people that actually show up. Right? Only this many people actually show up because you took all the things people love from here. And you took things that people love from here and you tried to shove them together. And it made a slop show shitfest that only appealed to this many people. And then the show fucking fails. And that's what ends up happening. That is a prime example of what happens. You take something that you know makes money, and instead of doubling down and making it better, you try to expand the base. And when you try to expand the base, you don't understand what is happening, but you don't understand what made the IP good. You're just trying to grab more people. And when you do that, you end up fucking up and you grab nobody. And then you fail. Well put, dude. I appreciate that. I just think I think that's what happens, right? Everything I don't like is woke nowadays. Yeah. So I think that like the term woke, Pixel, like honestly, I think the term woke is thrown around too much. I think that the term woke is thrown around too much, but I do like the term Code is using, which is modern audience. And I think the term modern audience is a better encapsulation other than the term woke. Companies, you unsubbed from all streaming services except Amazon? Yeah, I get that. I think there's like a logical fallacy in which people think that they can take one thing that appeals to one audience, continue to keep that audience, but then try to appeal to a broader, more modern audience, which is just a way of saying like a younger audience, by trying to pander to that audience. But in pandering, people can tell that other people are being pandered to, and they don't like to see the bastardization of something they hold dear. So when they have an IP or something they truly care about and they've been following for a long time, they don't like to see it drug through the mud. They don't like to see these changes. They don't like any of that. So then they don't watch it. But then the new audience was never going to watch it anyway, because it's not really something that they care about or like. It's not their type of show. So just because you included them, characters that look or talk like them, their vernacular, or like pop culture references, or things that might be hip now, those things fade. And those things do not have timeless value that makes a show be something that you can come back and rewatch over and over and over again. So then that audience doesn't show up and your old audience doesn't show up and you have nothing. Just not like how Mary Sue trope is a symptom of bad writing. Absolutely. Dog named Forrest Gump. You love it? You love Forrest Gump? So yeah, I mean, like that's the way I view that, guys. Let me go get some coffee. Like the Neutron. I haven't even seen anything about the Neutron. Woke nowadays is a term thrown around easily, enrage people and rail against. I don't like that in my entertainment. I get it, Pixel. That's why like using certain terms. I'll use them if I need to, or I'll use them if it's like a buzzword. But I try to, if you guys spend any time with me, right? You know I try to explain things. So I don't just say it as like a clickbait buzzword clip. I will try to explain my meaning. And that's why I think a lot of people will type in chat and they'll be like, no, I agree with you. Yeah, I think you're right. Blah, blah, blah. Is because I don't just be like, well, it's just woke fucking piece of shit, garbage, agenda pushing, fucking dick sucking movie. Girl boss fucking blah, blah, blah. Fucking get this shit out of my movie. Get off my fucking couch. Like, I'm going to tell you why I feel that way. And then you're going to go, you know what? He makes a lot of sense. I agree with him. Like, it's nice to hear somebody say things that I think. And I think that's why when I do talk about some of this stuff, I'll get people that come out of lurk and they'll be like, yeah, no, I actually agree with you. Or they'll be like, you know what, Judge? Like, I don't agree with you and this is why. And I'm like, you know what? Valid point. Explain how to swap weapons? No. All right, let me go get coffee. People don't like riding, complain about garbage riding. Yeah, well, I think that some people just can't articulate the way they feel. So they default to fucking chest beating, right? They don't know how to say what they don't like. So they just like, it's become an utterly meaningless insult. Yeah, I mean, like I hate to say like woke is like a right term versus like a left term. But there are a lot of terms that have become basically meaningless. They don't mean anything. Because they're so overused that they carry no weight anymore. And I think woke is one of them that is sort of just completely overused and carries no weight in a conversation. Like when you say something's woke, the first question is like, what do you mean it's woke? How is it woke? Well, it's just woke. You're not telling me anything. Back in the day when somebody would say like, oh, this is woke, you knew exactly what it meant. Now it could mean fucking anything. Seems to be the trend in social media. People pick up buzzwords. They don't fully understand where they originated and ran with it. The words just lose any meaning. Yeah. It is really fucking bad. It is really bad. And people will pick, like... People will try to pick the worst, most hurtful words and hurl them against people who just disagree with them. They will try to get you deplatformed. They will try to get you fired from your job. They will do everything they can to try to ruin your fucking life over you just disagreeing with them. Terrible spot to be in. All right, let's go in here. What time is it? So we'll do this. I think we might run like maybe another like half hour of 400s. And then I want to go play some TFD, or not TFD, time for a nap. Time for a nap? You're at work, you can't nap. And then we'll go play some we'll go play some Megabonk. I have so much. Because they can't defend their point of view in an open discussion. Absolutely. You can tell when somebody just does not have a leg to stand on. Because they either try to change the conversation. They try to make it personal about you instead of what you're talking about. They attack you. They attack everything. They do everything they can, but either defend their point or make a valid counter argument. It's just what they do. Without woking, this is woke, that is woke, everything's woke, yeah. It's definitely an interesting time, man. I think that I just don't know what to do anymore, man. I just sit here in my own little corner of the internet. I hang out with like the coolest people I know, right? Like I sit here with you guys, I hang out with the coolest people I know. We do whatever we can. We work on and do what we can. We say what we can. We try to enjoy ourselves. We try to have a good day. And then, yeah, at the end of the day, we just chill, we vibe. We have conversations, we agree, we disagree. But at the end of the day, I like that we can just have really fun conversations about the dumbest shit. I think I'm one of the few places, like, we play First Descendant, and 80% of the time, we do not talk about First Descendant. We talk about, this is basically a just chatting stream with chicks with their asses hanging out. That is basically my stream, right? My stream is basically a just chatting stream with half naked women on screen. And that is what we do every day, man. Like, it is the life that we live, right? Cheeks, dude, it's all about them cheeks. I wish I could find a way to just transition this to be a just chatting stream. First rule, do not talk about TFD. No one's complaining. No. I love chatting with half-naked chicks. Same. Dude, I love chatting with half-naked chicks. If I could just find a way to move this to just chatting, everything's fine. Yeah, if I could just find a way to move this to just chatting and then just sit here and talk about bullshit while just leaving TFD up in the background, I think I'd probably have a pretty popular channel, right? Just like zoom in. Flipping clips. Oh, yeah. All right, let's head back. So, what up, San Andreas? TFD has nothing to talk about, that's why. I mean, it's kind of where we're at, though, right? You love half-naked chicks, especially Bunny and Valby. I mean, I can't say I blame you. Yeah, man, so many turtles. My man looks like he came out of a fucking toy box. Literally a toy box. It's hilarious. I love it. Literally looks like toy box toy from like the 90s. You gonna try out Arc Riders? I don't know, man. Like, so here's what I'll tell you, Gnarly. Today is my last stream for about a week. I will be on vacation for roughly a week. So that will start after today's stream. My next stream probably won't be till like next Saturday or next Sunday. So I will probably wait. And then when I come back, we'll do our normal stuff. We'll get back up to speed. We'll get the channel rerunning. And then we'll kind of play it by ear. Like if a lot of people are liking Arc Rider, like Arc Raiders, if people are having fun with it, maybe we'll check it out. Maybe we won't. I don't know. I think we talked about it before. I think Arc Raiders is be a little hard for my channel because of the type of the type of content it is, I do spend a lot of time on my channel talking to the community about random shit. And I think with a game like Arc Raiders, I'm going to have to spend most of my time... Good morning, dear, by the way. I'm going to have to spend most of my time, like, paying attention to the game. Because if not, I'm just going to get wrecked. And I think that just makes a very different viewing experience compared to what my community's used to. I'm not saying it's good or bad. And I'm not saying I couldn't do it. But it definitely is going to be a different viewing experience. So I haven't made up my mind yet. We're still on the fence about it. Have to wait 3 weeks till next content update. Is it 3 weeks from now? It's like November. It's like the first Thursday in November. TFD is kind of brain. You can stop your brain and listen to podcasts or talking about something. Yeah. And I like games that I can play. I like games that I can play where I can talk to you guys. Like I can learn enough about the game that I can be helpful and teach people how to play the game. But in the same sense, I like to just be able to hang out and chat. Right? Because that's what I think Twitch is about, man. Twitch is about, like, hanging out, right? Hanging out and chatting. That's what Twitch is about, man. What are you talking about, TFD? This is based on 2/3 console that we can't confirm. Well, Reddit post today in TFD, paid skins, which buff slightly abilities. Dude, do you think that's coming, OG? We could just play a new Tomb Raider game with Lara Croft in a bikini like this game. My dream come true. Oh, dude, it'd be fucking awesome, yeah. Yeah, I think I'd have to focus. And I don't think there's anything wrong with focusing and, like, having that type of gameplay where you're like, dude, I love Judge. He's funny. Like, I love listening to him just talk about whatever dumb shit. And, like, listening to his commentary on the game is super fun. Like, if I could do that in a way, I think it'd be great. I think I could, but I think if I... So here's what I'll say. I think that I could play Arc Raiders for about a week. I think I could play it for a couple days, maybe a week. I think that anything more than that would start to be a problem. And the reason I say that is because I think that for about a week, right? A couple days, maybe a week. I could get in the game. I could meme around. I could have fun. I could try out dumb shit. I could laugh and I could joke. Anything more than that, and I'm going to start to take the game serious. And if I start taking the game serious... then I'm going to make it a bad viewer experience. Yeah, it's like Tarkov. Absolutely. I'm going to make it a bad viewer experience because you guys are going to be showing up to watch me trying to do the best runs, like trying to pay attention, listening to everything, like 2 earbuds in, fucking sweating my nuts off. And unless I'm like Shroud or some like really top gamer, it's not going to be that cool, right? So I think that
subscribed for 47 months.
I think it's going to be kind of whatever. Snake, man, Jesus fucking Christ, 44 months. Exactly. Why so serious? So Snake, I gotta ask a question because we talked about this the other day. Before you drop into lurk, Jack, can I get some W's for Snake, by the way? What content did you pick up the channel on? Like 44 months. That's like Phasmo, right? Like you stuck around since about Phasmo, basically. Like 44 months is like Phasmo. Like I'm pretty sure Phasmo was like Destiny 2 and then Phasmo. See? We talked about it earlier when we talked about the channel. I think it was yesterday. And we talked about how like spreading the reach of the channel. Well, 44 months at tier 1, 47 months total. I messed up. It's two different numbers, but yeah. But we talked about earlier about like me like spreading the channel wider to get more people and how people just love the channel and they stay here for a long time. And how that's much better than just like only doing the one thing. You don't know, pal. It's definitely possible for you to try. Oh, I'm not saying I won't try it. Like I said, I have to pay attention to things. Spread it wide indeed. I'll spread it for you, Snake. But that's why I've been trying to have fun doing some other stuff. But 47 months is an insane amount of time. Honestly. But yeah. Descendant build videos. I too am at number crunching, so a huge help in getting my foot into harder content. You're too ADD, like ADHD for it. No, I get that, man. I try to do what I can to help you guys out. Valby can evaporate into a tasty smoothie, only for you though. I mean, and there's a really good chance, right? Like obviously as we play less TFD, we're going to lose a lot of people that only like TFD and they don't really care for the channel and the community. But over time, we'll have to do what we can, right? Over time, we'll do what we can. So, we're going to continue to try to grow and try to make this a viable thing. So, I mean, you never know what's going to work for your channel, right? The biggest thing is you never know what is going to work for your channel. And I think some of the biggest and best YouTubers and Twitch streamers had a plan, and that plan went awry. And because of that, they ended up settling into something that worked out much better for them, right? So you never have any idea what is actually going to work well for you. What you might think you might be a fucking a horror streamer. You might think you might be a competitive first-person shooter streamer. Or you might think you're a fucking World of Warcraft streamer, right? And the next thing you know, you're the fucking biggest just chatting streamer in the world, or you're doing whatever. Like, your stream can take a left or a right all the time. You just have to be there and be ready to pivot. You picked up the channel trying to learn M&K for D2 since you had the hand cam, then loved the community. Dude, it's been a while since I've had a hand cam, dude. I can't just bet on one game. TFD's pretty chill. I think that you need a game. Do you have any videos? Yeah. Head to go here. So there's two YouTube channels there. Bad night. If you have questions about specific ones, you can type them in. I think it's either like !new or !guide. It's one of the two. Will take you to my new player guide. It's probably one of the biggest new player guides on TFD. It's around 100K views. Outside of that, you can type in specific characters and I'll have builds for them, or you can just go to my YouTube channel. The top one is my gaming channel, and the bottom one is like my talking head channel. You can go to my gaming channel and just scroll through my TFD videos. I have roughly about 100 videos on TFD. Obviously, some of them are dated because of just the way TFD works, but there's about 100 fucking videos there. Plus, all of my live streams are archived there. So if you just want to see like shit that we did when we did it, it's all there as well. So yeah. Yeah, tons of content there, man. Tons and tons and tons of content there. I've been obviously making less TFD content because there's just less to make. But yeah, well, I mean, we have plenty of it. Yeah, the beginning returning player guide. Yeah, there's it's pretty decent. I can't remember the command for it, but yeah. But yeah, dude, it's we try to do what we can. But yeah, Tora, I think that most content creators need to have something they're known for. Whatever it is, they need to have something they're known for. Whether it's like Asmongold got really big playing World of Warcraft, right? Or Shroud got really big playing like fucking competitive first-person shooters, or like no matter what it is, you have to be known for something. Did this really just not spawn these guys? Did it fucking bug because somebody quit the mission? I think it bugged because somebody quit the mission. Dude, they still haven't got this shit fixed. Am I farming something? I'm just fucking around. What up? You're naked, by the way? I'm naked under these clothes, Prince. Like, dude, being a duck in Midnight Ghost Hunter or the Phasmo community kills Judge repeatedly. Dude, do you remember how I was known for No Man's Sky? No Man's Sky is a great game. You remember how much fun we had? You remember how much fun we had, Snake? Just memeing around in Midnight Ghost Hunt? That game was so fun for what it was. Like, that game was so fun for what it was. And I think that those types of games and those types of experiences are, like, where my channel is the best. Is either when I'm just doing, like, just chatting and just hanging around and bullshitting, or when I'm playing games for the first time. Yeah, or like when I'm playing games for the first time and I'm just enjoying them and experiencing them and just having good fun moments. Dude, the decor is awesome. Yo, Saucy, thank you for banging me. They did an awesome job with the decor. I just really wish they went this hard on the rest of the game. Right? Like, as hard as they went here, I just wish they went this hard on the rest of the game. That would have made me so happy if they were just like, you know what? We're going to go this hard on everything. We can think next on that there's no content, so you have more space to talk. Possibly. The only good bad thing about that, Jack, is I can actually play TFD for the most part and have full-blown conversations with like the community. Like there are a lot of times where I would just Like just chat for hours, like while just grinding, doing dumb shit. Like I just no brain dumb shit. Like because there's nothing really challenging in this game. It's not like it's, you know, a big Destiny raid or anything, right? The whole story behind No Man's Sky is actually really inspiring. I remember when No Man's Sky came out. I actually you know, was one of those people where No Man's Sky was billed as one thing and then it came out and it wasn't what they said it was going to be. And that was really shitty. But then they did everything they could to make good on their promise and then make it even better, right? Because when No Man's Sky came out, it was billed as something completely different than what it was. Well, it was billed to be much more robust than it was. I played No Man's Sky when it came out. I love No Man's Sky. But they definitely showed things that just didn't exist. So, but what they've done with the game, subsequently has been amazing, and I think that they're a testament to like making good on a bad promise, right? It's the same with like the Cyberpunk, right? Like Cyberpunk, man, they fucked up, but they made it good over time, right? Arc Raiders is free this weekend. I know, man, and I'm not gonna be in the state. I'm fucking going to Florida. I'm going to Florida for 7 days. I won't even be here, man. Be in fucking Florida. Next on a Magnum Studio devs work with some Vindictus Divine Fate models. What do you mean? I can play TFD while knitting a regular sweater, basically. I played No Man's Sky like 3 months at a time, and it was an experience. I mean, like, it's definitely an experience. They did a good job with it. They did a really good job with it. The game's come a long way. I mean, it's huge. It's huge. It is absolutely just huge. Like, it is hard to overstate just how crazy big the game is. It's just a massive, crazy game. For the new models, or to show Magnum Studio the jiggle physics. I feel like I feel like Vindictus had their jiggle physics before TFD, right? I feel like if anything, TFD got their copy, right? We playing Arc Raiders later? Unfortunately, not right now, Prince. Not today, man. Today I have a couple other things I got to work on, and then I'll probably end stream around the normal time. I might end up ending it just a little early, depending on how things go. Just because I have like 2, maybe 3 YouTube videos I need to get done between today and tomorrow, and I have a ton of YouTube shorts realistically that I need to cut and like schedule. I mean I probably have 3 or 4 days worth of work that I'm gonna try to get done in like a day and a half. Because I want to make sure that even though I'm not streaming next week, that you guys have content, right? So if you guys have not, follow my YouTube channels, both of them. I will be posting videos I'm going to try to at least have a video per day between each one of the channels. So like one day it might be a talking head piece on my alt channel, and then one day it might be a Megabonk video. Maybe we'll do like a conversation piece around TFD. Obviously we're not going to put any TFD guides out because there's nothing to make guides on. I'm going to try to produce content, something for you guys to have to watch if you have nobody else to watch. So Dobby's peak, yeah. The jiggle physics in TFD do hit a sweet spot. The gameplay is having it rough, but this character models are peak. I mean, the jiggle physics in this game is basically Jello jiggle. I think that the jiggle physics in this game would be much better if they would have not just put it on just the ass and just the boobs. Because it's like really jarring to see only your ass jiggle, but like no thighs jiggle, no nothing else jiggles. It's literally just the ass cheek that jiggles and nothing else. Kind of jarring when you stop and look at it, but better than nothing, right? Some type of test? I mean, PJ, I think the idea is to do the free weekend, get as many people playing and addicted as possible, and then hope that they buy the game, right? Because they've already got characters, they've already got accounts. They should have done the Vindictus jiggle. I mean, it's still just focused on like the tits and the ass though, right? Like it doesn't even do the full body. It's just like much more extreme, right? I think. And get that thigh poly count up. The thigh poly count's where it's at. Think about how much fucking, just think about like how much people really like Haley. Think so, Code? Man, I don't know. Hopefully you guys are enjoying everything though. Hopefully you guys have a good weekend between you know, Arc Riders or Arc Raiders and TFD and everything else. Like hopefully you guys have a really good weekend, have really good games to play, good content. Hopefully you guys just enjoy yourself. It's definitely a tough spot as a TFD fan. What are my takes on the new swords? They're bad. They're bad. A lot of people are coping, trying to find reasons to make them good. I think that the swords are bad. I think that people cope trying to make them good, and I think content creators are trying to find builds just to make content to be relevant. I think at the end of the day, they're just uninspired. They're mid. They are not needed for any content. They don't provide anything meaningful to the game. They're basically just window decoration. You can't mob with them, and they're effectively only a gimmick for bossing. And the only reason that the two-hander is even remarkably decent, not even good, just remarkably decent, is when you use it specifically against Legion of Breach because of the Legion of Breach damage multiplier. So basically, if it wasn't for the gimmick, even the Claymore would be fucking terrible. I think they're a giant miss. I think they landed exactly where I thought they were going to land. I think that the swords were designed. I think the concept for the swords came out at the same time the game came out a year ago. And the team was like, we're going to add swords. And then about 6 months into the game, they were like, okay, we've done everything else. Let's start working on swords. And then they spent 6 months like on the back burner, just storyboarding it, concepting it, running it back and forth, coming up with art styles, working on move sets, working on mechanics, finding ways to implement it. It took about 6 months to make the swords. And then they implemented them with Season 3. And the swords are made for the game about 6-8 months ago. I think that the swords are made for the game back before the game sped up, and that they never modified the design of the swords or the usefulness of the swords to be part of the current game. That's what I think. That's 100% what I think on the swords. I think that's exactly what happened. I just think that I think the swords were designed for before Inez was even put in the game. Back when the game was much, much different. And then for whatever reason, they decided not to redo the swords. What is Vindictus Defying Fate? It's like another Nexon game. It's like a sort of mix between it's like an action RPG. But it's not entirely multiplayer, but it's not fully single player. So you can invite your friends can help you do bosses, they can help you do missions, they can help you like clear and do shit. But at the end of the day, it's like single player world. You walk around by yourself. It's just an action RPG, like Gooner game, basically. I mean, I played it. It seems fun. I played it. It seems fun. I don't know if it's like going to be a game that people would sit down and play for like 3 years straight. I think that with it having no seemingly like big live service model, and it just being like an action RPG free to play with like periodic updates for like new characters, new enemies. It's just gonna be what it is. It doesn't look bad though. Like from what I played, the combat was okay. The downside is they just like missed the mark on a lot of shit. So like in their combat, like the iframes and the parries didn't feel good. Blocking was entirely pointless. you could block attacks, but you would take so much damage that there was basically no reason for you to ever consider blocking an attack. The only thing you should be doing was like parrying and dodge rolling, but even their parrying felt bad because it felt like there was a lot of desync between your PC and what was happening on screen. So if you didn't hit your parry, like there was like an element of luck to your parry working. And like parry counterattack really wasn't that advantageous. So the best thing you could do 90% of the time was just to roll and dodge, avoid attacks. Like the concept of the game was good. But a lot of the execution just wasn't there. And that seems to be like a running theme with these games, right? Like even think about Nexon and TFD. Like the concept and all the ideas here are great. And a lot of us that play this game quite frequently can see promise and can project it out and be like, God, I can see where the First Descendant could just be this amazing banger. But then like every patch, every update, all those things we see just seem to get further away. And it seems like they just can't find their direction to it. Like they're blindfolded wandering in the dark. And we're like, dude, I can see it. How do you not see it, right? And they're just like, oh no! Like they're just like fumbling around like retarded. So that seems to be what's happening. And Vindictus Divine Fate is another one of those where like I can see where there's a lot of promise to the game. And I can see where there's like really good ideas and concepts, but I could see where there are already holes in the product now before it's ever released. And people could be like, well, Judge, it's like pre-release. You played a pre-release version. It's going to get better. It's always going to get better. They just need more time. Like you're being hard on the game. Like just give them more time. Man, I just did that for a year and a half with another game made by the same company. Pretty sure that it's okay for me to say I see the problems and the holes already. Only because I can look at one other game and go, hey, I've seen it here. So until they prove me wrong, right? Until you prove me wrong, until then, I know what I've seen in the past, right? So I think it could be a good game. I think it could be a fun game. I think it's got a lot of promise. I think that it could be a very fun action RPG where it's like not really a Dark Souls game, but it is a little bit of an action RPG with like big titted chicks and stuff. But at the end of the day, I can already see problems in the game. And unless they pull like a Chrono Odyssey where they just like push the release of the game out for like 2 years and rework the entire game, I don't see it coming online. I see it coming online with the same problems that I already see. That was an alpha test though. Yep. Like I said, you're gonna have people naked that are gonna be like, Judge, you're being too hard on it. It was just a pre-test. It was just an alpha test. You're fucking projecting. It'll get better. Maybe I am, but I can only go off the track record of the other game that I've played by Nexon, and that track record, not very good. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see, but yeah. Your parry was great. What if I was wrong? The combos which are required to be effective but don't give you any time or opportunity to execute them. You parry success and you're unable to land like a couple attacks where the boss forces you to dodge. Yeah, the whole combat system, just something felt off on it, San Andreas. Like it felt off. Like for me, I would try to do some parry combo attacks. And like some of it was just me being bad and just not having all the like the counter attacks like perfectly memorized and having all the parry windows. And I'm sure if you got it right, because the big one too is every game does it different. Some games you have to parry before the attack. Some games you have to parry exactly when the attack happens. Some games you have from when the attack happens to like a second and a half after it to hit your parry, right? Other games, if you don't parry 1 to 2 seconds like during the windup, you don't get the parry. So like a lot of it could just be I just needed to get better at parrying on that game. But the you know, you maybe just need better audio cues, better visual cues. But yeah, it is what it is. I just thought that the combat was lacking. There was something that just wasn't right. Super busy with work, so you've not had a chance to come by recently. That's okay, Dark. How you doing, mate? Nexon's really either a bad development team or management team. They just don't care to get the right people on task. I have no idea what there's definitely an issue. It's also very hard to break a boss's pose without a companion. Yeah, absolutely. Vindictus had a smaller team than TFD. They got founding from Nexon because of the first demo. For sure. Like I said, I can only give feedback based on what I saw. I can only give feedback based on based on what I saw. And I can only make projections based on experiences that I have personally had with other IPs produced by the same company. Could it be wrong? Absolutely. Could my takeaway be flawed? Million-ty%. But like it's just the way I view it, right? Oh, you're asking a question? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I don't. No, it's all good, Alpha. Naked. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I really haven't heard a lot since their test. Honestly, they've been pretty quiet. But that seems to be sort of like a running theme for Korean developers, or for like Nexus and Nexon in general. They basically just don't talk. They basically just do not talk about shit. There's a problem, there's anything, radio silent until like the next presser or whatever. It just seems to be, a weird thing they do. I don't like it, but Liza P's pairing system is the only pairing system you like. I was okay with Stellar Blades. I do not like, there's a whole lot of things I don't like about Elden Ring, but it's just Dark Souls in general. You love Bunny? She's so annoying. Fucking Lamau. You know, this kind of reminds me of the story behind Sonic Boom. How they told the developers one thing for the game direction and then contradicted everything they said. When they had a playtest, really screwed them up with development. Absolutely. 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 I mean, you need to have a cohesiveness in your design. That's why I think like a lot of games take multiple years to produce, is because it just takes time to get everything together, everything designed, everything checked, everything balanced, and then to run it against each other, right? You could have the best idea in the world, but the execution on it might be terrible. And because the execution's terrible, you have to redo like entire parts of your game because you're like, hey, I really wanted to do this, but it's not feasible. This execution doesn't play right. It doesn't feel right. You need time to check things out. And if things become rushed, then you end up in a situation where you just rush out bad shit. And if you change directions numerous times, then people are constantly chasing their tail, just trying to make what you want instead of spending the time to vet it and make sure it's even good, right? They're pretty active on the Discord. They posted recently. They made some improvements to the combat. Good, man. I hate the fact that I have to join 10,000 Discords. Your face is cohesive. Your face is feasible too. People are chasing your tail. I'll chase your tail, Terrea. Dude, I hate... Good morning, Terrea, by the way. I literally hate the fact that I have to join 100 Discords. I think it's fucking terrible. I think the idea of having to... Like, I just miss when I could, like, scroll through my phone and get, like, news or information or whatever. Like, now it's just like, oh, you want to hear from so-and-so? Well, there's no pressers. They don't talk about it. They don't put it out. Like, you can't get official news from their, like, website or whatever. You have to join their Discord and follow their news channel and fucking wait for somebody to just post some bullshit and then deal with just living in another toxic ass fucking Discord of goddamn furry artists memeing about bullshit in general chat all day. And a bunch of people like circle jerking the game. And it's like, dude, I don't want this. I don't want the alerts for this. I don't want to get added every time. You're a returning player. It was a great video. Help for refresher. Returning player. Thank you. No, I appreciate you, Adrian. Glad it helped you out, mate. I just fucking can't deal with it, man. I just cannot deal with being in all these. Don't forget the spam scam DMs. Oh yeah, and then as soon as I join a Discord and then people see that I'm a content creator, then they fucking join my Discord and then they start fucking DMing everybody under the sun about how they can give them fucking packages, and they start posting in my general, and then like my mods have to go through and fucking ban a bunch of people. Absolutely fucking hate it. Absolutely fucking hate it. I turn off all Discord alerts too. I do the same thing, Code. I fucking hate the fact that I have to do that. I hate being in that many Discords. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. And then I have Discords of like old friends that I should probably leave because I've never ever been active in their Discord. And I don't follow their channels. I don't talk to them. They don't show up in my Twitch streams. Like, I don't show up in their Twitch streams. They don't do dick. I don't do dick. Like, it's not anything on them. But I'm just like, man, it's like deleting a part of your past. It's like I could, but man, I've like, I've been there for years. Time for spring cleaning? Basically. Basically. Man, I need to do a lot, dude. This week was definitely a buckle down, double down week, man. I was telling myself I was gonna be really good this week and like do some outreach and just like catch up with some friends and catch up with like my best friend and stuff. But with the fucking the week off, man, it's like so hard to try to power through everything. That's what I was saying today, man. I've got 3 YouTube videos cut. I have 1 more video that I have to cut. I have 4 thumbnails I need to make. I have an entire video that I need to script, record, and edit. And then I have a First Descendant video that I think I have laying around that I might be able to, like, that was like a talking head piece. If there is, I need to cut, edit that. I need to put thumbnails. I need to put titles. I need to put descriptions together for like 6 YouTube videos. I need to go back and I need to fucking do about 20 YouTube shorts. Just so there's content for next week, man. I recently had a bunch of randos from the horror community try to add me as a friend. Not even like bots, like actually try to engage. It's sus. Wonder why. Just muted? That's interesting. I wonder what's going on there. I swear Discord has become bloated, nearly as bad as Skype was. I've turned off or messed with my game performance. Yeah, dude, I don't know what's going on with it. And then there's just so much bullshit that happens on Discord that I never pay attention to it. It's weird. Is it still because you do stuff, like you still do stuff with CJ? Had like 4 mutual servers, you don't? That's super interesting. Huh. That's really interesting. Like, and like, I'm genuinely intrigued. Probably the same way you are, because you're just like, this is really intriguing. It's super sus, yeah. It's super sus. Did you see Moxie's comment on the video this morning? Yeah. It fucking made me laugh. People scare me, so I just back away slowly. I don't blame you. I literally don't blame you. People scare me. I just don't know what's going on with them. Yeah. Oh. Had to ban somebody this morning. Psycho got modded for it. Psycho got modded to ban some people. Some fucking retard showed up literally this morning. Literally this morning. Some fucking retard showed up on fucking YouTube. We tried to mod her for years. I know. I was actually pretty happy that we were able to do it. Some fucking retard showed up on YouTube and was basically like, the dude was basically like, you need to get a real job. Like 10 minutes in my stream starting. He was like, you need to get a real job. And I was like, whatever. Like, it was like 3 comments. And he was like, you need to get a real job. And I was like, whatever, man. I was like, fuck you, dude. I don't have time for this. I'm just banning you on YouTube. So then it was like 10 minutes later, same fucking name showed up to my Twitch chat. And I was talking about, my streaming. And I was like, hey, I went, I used to stream like 7 days a week, and I was going over my schedule, and then I was like, here's like because I'm getting ready to take a week's vacation. As a full-time streamer, I've never taken that many days off in a row. Never done it. Other than when I got a divorce, and I took like 4 months off. Other than that, like when I was a full-time streamer, I've never taken that many days off. And then even when I came back part-time, you know, I was like streaming every weekend. Like I didn't take days off of my normal stream schedule. So I'm like in the middle of talking about this, and the dude like shows up in the Twitch chat, and it was something like he was basically like, yeah, that's probably why your wife divorced you or something. And I was just like, bro, are you fucking retarded? And I was like, you know what, Psycho, fucking ban this motherfucker and fucking put the sword on her. No days off, bro. It was just like such a fucking. It was just such a brain dead, retarded way to start my day. I was just like, this is just so. It was just like, it was so fucking brain dead. Yeah, man, literally went, and his name was like Stoned Mexican Guy or some shit. And I was like, I was gonna make a joke about how he's mad that I like big booty Latinas or some shit, like fucked his mom or something. And I was like, dude, it's too early in the morning to even feed the trolls. Like I can't even turn this into a YouTube short because I'm just so tired. You know what I mean? I was like, it's way too early for this shit. I was just like, dude, I can't do it. Like, fuck him. Fuck this guy. Dude, I just can't help it, man. Totally clueless to modding, but I will break something. I'll ban somebody. So much fun. Well, and like I said, like the modding thing, dude, mods, like being a mod for my channel, so much different than it was 2, 3, 4 years ago. Like being a mod for my channel is basically just like show up when you can, be here when you want to, don't be here if you don't want to. That's perfectly fine. Like I don't like you just do you. And if you're here and I'm like, hey, can I get something, and you want to do it, like do it. And if you're like, if nobody fucking responds when I ask for somebody to do something, I'll do it myself. You know what I mean? Like I'm not too worried about it. I'm just like, you know, whatever. It is, our channel's pretty freeform, right? Like there's not a lot of fucking, not a lot of attitude, not a lot of fucking anything here. Like you really have to piss me off to get moderated. He was once banned for saying hello to the streamer, eventually became his mod. Fucking lol. Yeah, you really, I mean, like you really have to fuck up in my channel. Like I just don't care. I'm not here to like police your fucking ideas, right? I just don't care. I literally just don't care. Enemies are lovers. Enemies to lovers. You love to see that. Yeah, I mean,
Well, hello.
yo, thank you for the follows.
Thanks for the follow.
Yeah, I'd say probably here in a couple minutes. I think I'm gonna switch over. Gonna play a little bit of Megabonk, and then I don't know how late I'll stream today. I don't know if I'll do my full 6 hours. I don't know if I'll do 5 hours. I don't know how many hours I'll do. Because I really have to get the YouTube shit caught up because I just want to make sure you guys have something. But we'll do what we can. We'll do what we can. I mean, like I can only sit here and run 400s for so long, right? So, cerebral parsley, they fucking hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. All right, boys. I hear on that streaming, keeping up with chat is tough. Thing without idiots coming in to ruin the vibes for all. We talked about this before numerous times. At the end of the day, it is better to ban one stupid cunt from your chat than to let them come in and put you in a bad mood, which then means you put on a bad show because you're in a bad mood the whole time. So you're mad, you're irritable, you're agitated, you're getting off topic. You're just putting on a bad show. And then in doing so, your normal viewers tune out because they don't want to listen to it. They don't want to listen to you argue. They don't want to listen to you fight. They don't want to listen to you in a bad mood. They're there to chill and vibe. And having that one additional viewer is not fucking worth the headache of having your streamer in a bad mood. Like being a streamer, having a streamer in a bad mood, dealing with bullshit. It's much better for you to just not have that happen. Start a vacation. I mean, like, is that Cinnamon Toast Crunch? It's not that I want to go on. It's not like I want to start my vacation early. I just have so much work to do. You know what I mean? Rusty trying to do your AFK challenge again this morning. Go get the Aegis Shield. One of these days you're gonna be at work and I'm gonna sit down on your account and be like, okay, I got you the Aegis Shield, I got you. Now have fun playing the game. Dude, the Aegis Shield's like super easy. Was it like 5,000 kills with fucking Oofy or something? It's like 5,000 kills with Ufa. You can get that in a single match. Still gonna say start vacation. I see. We'll get around to it. Well, and that's the thing. I don't even get to start vacation. Like as soon as I end my stream, the first thing I gotta do is go finish editing a video. Like as soon as the stream's done, I'll probably get up and take a walk. Just because I'll need to like clear my head for a second. And then as soon as I finish that up, it's sitting down, cutting a 4th video, and then I want to get everything scheduled and done for those videos. And then I'll maybe start working on recording and editing my 5th video that I want to get done. And I'll probably have to stay up almost all night till I get it done. That video has to get done. And then like Saturday, I think it's probably just going to be YouTube Shorts.
This stretch brought to you by our community and Fabletics.
Power while you're at work. I know, I take care of her. I take care of her. I'm such a considerate partner, such a good lover. Yeah, you guys have to let me know what you think of Arc Riders. I mean, transparently, I know Arc Riders is coming up, but we also have a new update for Borderlands, right? So think about it this way: we have a new update for Borderlands coming out in the next like week or two, right? Like a full scale update. So we have a full scale update for Borderlands coming out in like a week or two. We have Midnight Duet Abyss coming out at the end of the month. We have a new update for TFD coming out at the beginning of next month. And then we still have Blue Protocol out, which if Blue Protocol does well, I could look at Blue Protocol. So there's so much shit. Plus there's that new Necessus game that fucking Glad was playing that looks fucking bad as shit. That I could see myself just nerding out and playing 20 hours a day on for like a week. Like I could definitely see me doing that. So I mean, like there's so much coming up. And then on top of that, Winds Meet. Yeah, there's Where the Winds Meet. And then I want to continue making just chatting content as well. I want to watch some videos and react to some videos. So like when I come back, it's going to be a good time for the channel. Hopefully I'll be nice and refreshed. When are we going to get our hentai reviews? Those are on the other channel. We do watch alongs. We're going to have gaming withdrawals next week. It's going to be weird. There's just so much coming up, chat. And then I want to try to find a way to continue to grow the channel. Right? Like I want to find a way to continue to grow the channel while not losing my audience, which is going to be very hard. Because if it was easy, everybody would do it. So I've got some ideas, I've got some thoughts, I've got some plans. I have no idea if any of them are going to work. But we're just going to do the best we can. We're just gonna do the best we can, man. It's gonna be a wild ride for probably the rest of the year, for sure. It might even be a point where I have to call my dad and beg him for money. I don't know. Like it's just what it is, man. It's gonna be tough, man. I think it's really hard for a lot of TFD creators because we all knew TFD. Like obviously nothing lasts forever. And you take a position in a game and hope that it's going to do well, but you have no idea when a game is going to trip on its dick, right? Like for me, I thought that like last time I streamed full time, I thought that Phasma was going to fail. Like I could see the writing on the wall. Phasma wasn't doing anything. Phasma wasn't growing. I was positive Phasma was gonna like fail. Like it was gonna lose all of its viewership. It was gonna do terrible. Three years later, people are still. I hate my job because I love gay porn. Thank you, Jack. People are still playing Phasmo. It's not like really grown, but you're like people are still playing Phasmo. You know, there's still people making multi-hundred views. And Phasmo's still growing, or you know, Phasmo gamers are they're maintaining. You know, and I thought it was going to do much worse than it did. And then like a game like TFD, you know, I had to make a decision between TFD and Once Human. And I thought once humans, servers were gonna have a big
It's
issue.
okay. You guys can stop freaking
what up,
out.
Boar?
I'm here now.
I thought because of the server situation and shit, Once Human was going to do much worse than it did. Once Human's done a pretty decent job. Granted, most of their audience is outside of the US, but the game has done relatively decent. It's got decent player counts and stuff like that. I expected TFD, because of all the promise I saw in the game, to do
Well, hello there.
much better. What up, Wolf? I expected TFD to do much better. I saw a lot of really good things. Good to see him 400. Yeah, I appreciate that, show. Sorry, I was like not very helpful. Obviously, I was chatting the whole time. But I thought, you know, I saw the writing on the wall. TFD has a lot of promise. It's going to be a good game. This game's going to at least have like a good 3+ years in it. And, you know, we're starting to see that that might not be the case, right? So you always sort of like take some risk when it comes to being a content creator and where you're deciding to set up shop. So definitely having to make some pivots much earlier than I thought I was going to have to. Some of the content, you know, the content that we've been able to make is like just more sparse and very repetitive. You know, like one of the biggest things I noticed is in making TFD videos, even my guides, the average watch time on a TFD guide is about 2 minutes. It's about 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes. People come in, they run through, they scrub it, they screenshot a couple things, and they dip the fuck out. My Megabonk videos are averaging like 4 to 8 minutes worth of watch time. Much longer. Better for me. So, I mean, it's not that I make bad videos. It's just TFD just... Like the videos, you know, I put a lot of time into my videos. I multi-hours per video. Just to have people watch, you know, 1 minute or 2 of it because they don't need any more. But, like, I don't want to make lower quality videos. So I get in, like, this really weird spot. Just definitely tough. Phasmo got to the point where you try to stream it for 3 years and you still could have not gone well though. Yeah. No, I agree, Borndak. Pivot. I mean, we've got to try, right, Snake? Yeah. Mentally, we're trying to stream it for 3 years. Could still not have gone well though. Oh, absolutely. Like, I mean, like you can look at some of our friends, right? Like, look at some. Look at. I'm not stroking, chat. Look at some of our long-term friends like Beppis and shit. They've been streaming it non-stop. They've streamed it for 5 or 6 years. Their channel got to one size. It never got larger. Now, some of that's strategy and a bunch of other things. I'm not going to go into that. But, like, you know, you get to a certain size, 40, 60, 80... 40, 60, 80 viewers. You don't want to get any larger. You don't get any smaller. So, like, there's definitely a chance where it's going to go bigger or worse, but thought we were. Nah, man, I was just fucking... Problem getting words out of my mouth sometimes. I'm gonna keep it honest with you, Judge. I haven't played Bonky yet. You watch because the videos are entertaining as fuck. Dude, I tried to... I mean, like... I tried to make the videos good videos, right? Like, I feel like they are, even if you've not played the game, they're not bad guides, right? I feel like I did a decent job with the guides. There's like good B-reel. There's good things that pop up on the screen. There's like good information. We talk about things. Even the videos where it's just like my gameplay videos, I think I tried to do it in a way that is, you're like, you know what, this, like, I can watch this man's videos, even if it's not on a game that I'm playing. But you know what, I like Judge, and he does a good job with his videos. And I think that shows in my videos, and it shows in the type of videos I produce. And that's why, like, that's why I think my Megabonk guides, the 3 Megabonk guides I've made so far, the one is like a pure beginner's guide. The second one is like an beginner intermediate guide. It's like an advanced guide. And then the third one I made is more like a intermediate advanced guide for people who have put some time in the game and are starting to get lost, right? Like lost in the sauce. And then I'm going to try to put out an advanced player guide before I go on vacation. So I've covered like all the bases. But I think that because the videos are like well done, well produced, the thumbnails are good, the quality is good, they're appealing to a lot of people, even people who maybe don't need the tips. Just because they really want to watch some Megabonk content, they're enjoying the content, and they just want to watch something, and the guides are decent. So they're like, you know what, I just want to watch Megabonk, There might be something in here, there might not, but I just want to watch more Megabonk. So, you like tormenting Judge? I would have never guessed. You know, and each one of my videos is done progressively better. Like the first Megabonk video, I think took like 3 days to hit like 10K views. It took like 3 or 4 days to hit 10K views. The second Megabonk video took like 2 days. It was like 2.5, 3 days to hit 10K views. And then the current one I put out last night hit almost like 8K views in the first 24 hours. So the videos are doing decent, right? I mean, I only give 2 shits about First Descendant, but I still love the channel and the community, and I love you, bro. Bro, I love you, Snake. Man, I love you guys. If I could give you guys even better badges, I would. Like to watch Judge play some Uno or Monopoly, shows true colors. See how toxic he could get. Dude, I can only call so many people dirty cunts, right? Like I can only channel my inner British for so long. I'll Ricky Gervais that shit. Boys, I love me some Ricky Gervais. Not gonna lie. Literally love Ricky Gervais, man. I would if I ever got to where I was making really good money and I could go do like random shit more frequently, I would definitely go to like a Ricky Gervais show and pay money to get like backstage access just so I could shake his fucking hand and take a picture with him. I just think the dude's fucking hilarious, man. I mean, it's about having fun. You'd lose your sanity at some point. The fun part is you think I actually have some sanity. Exactly, Psycho. Like, the fun part is you think I actually have any sanity to begin with. The good news is, I was watching a clip where Aspen was talking about, like, the shit with him and Hassan. And was talking about Hassan, like, because Hassan's having some problems, obviously, with Collargate. And Hassan is like breaking character a little bit, and Asman was like, yeah, this is the problem with like creating a character, is you can't maintain it. Eventually you're gonna break character, and there's nothing worse than like breaking character in front of people that you have built a character up around, because it, you know, while sometimes it can be good, most of the time it's very, very, very bad breaking character. And Asman's like, but that's the benefit of not being in a character. Like, I'm this guy all the time. I'm always this way. This is me. I'm not a character. And I'm like, you know what? We made a switch a while back to try to, yeah, we made a switch a while back to try to get away from like being Judge, right? Like being like the Judge. Because while I didn't create a character, it kind of became a character because like physically, like visually, optically, because of that look, you expect a certain thing. So then you kind of fall into it. And I was like, you know what? I prefer just being like just pure, raw, unadulterated me. Because there were times like 6 months ago or more, or even longer, back when I used to play Phasma, where I wanted to say something and I just wouldn't say it. I would be like, dude, I just can't say this. I can't say it. I can't say this. I've got people that are going to get mad. They're going to get offended. Like, I can't say it. And now I'm just like, I say what the fuck I want. If you don't like it, get the fuck out of my channel. And I prefer it that way. But it is what it is. All right, guys. Yeah, Collargate. That's what everybody's calling it. It's fucking Collargate. Dude, it's referred to as Collargate all over Twitter. You never got a signed tie, missed your shot. Yeah. Asman's not a character. Gotta have to press X on doubt. Press X to doubt your stream. You put on a character, whether you like it or not. Here's what happens when you stream. There's so much I never got to say back in the day. Yeah, fucking no shit, Trey. It was, I wish we could have. Here's what I'll say on that, Pixel. When you stream, what you do is the bad parts of your personality, you suppress them. And the good parts of your personality, you sort of exaggerate them. But the longer you stream, the harder it is to do that. Right? The longer you stream, if you're live for 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 20 hours a day, it is very hard to keep that facade up. So while I won't disagree with you, I will say that some of the, in my view, some of the most successful streamers, in my view, or at least the streamers that I personally enjoy, you can tell when they are like acting for the camera or for a clip or for a video. But if you watch them for an extended period of time, you can tell that they are, for the most part, yeah, you can tell for the most part when somebody is just being genuine. And I think that for somebody like Asmon, like, I'm not defending Asmon, I don't give a fuck, but I think that when I watch Asmon, I can tell typically when I think that he is being a little bit more over the top because of a YouTube video or because he's making a clip. Like, he knows he's making a clip. A conversation started. He started talking about things. You can tell the back and forth is getting ready to happen, and you're like, he's gonna make a clip, right? You can tell when Zach is doing it. You can completely see it. You're like, it's getting ready to be a clip. But I think a lot of times, especially because I watch a lot of his content, yeah, exactly. But I watch a lot of Asmon's content. Like, I watch a lot of Zachrar. Don't always agree with him, but I watch a lot of it. And if you watch a lot of his content, especially a lot of his YouTube videos, you can tell when he's just being dead ass.
Hey, listen.
The Terrea takeover would be cozy streams. It'd be ASMR cozy streams all day. You can tell when he's being dead ass. Yeah, you can tell when, like, a Force Gaming. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like Flash Force, you can definitely tell when Flash Force is doing like a sponsored review versus him just talking about it, right? And I think that, in my view, what makes a successful... I could hook it up and get it together at least once. Dude, that could be funny, just sending you all the stuff one time. I think that, in my view, the longer I've spent like watching Twitch and being on Twitch, and the longer I've watched YouTube content, the more I personally appreciate watching a content creator that I feel is more authentic. Obviously, everybody is acting to some degree. But I think that if I'm watching somebody that I feel is the most authentic they can be, then I'm going to enjoy their content more. That is me personally. I'm not a big fan of watching over-the-top streamers. I'm not a big fan of like watching over-the-top streamers, watching loud streamers, watching these like big collabs with hundreds of people on the screen. I don't care about that. That is just bad content to me. This whole like IRL just chatting meta, I fucking hate. But other type of content I really, really like. Y'all can teach Trey how to play TFD. Boys, that would be funny. All right, guys, let me use the bathroom. Let me get a drink, and then I think we might be looking at it being that time to switch games. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, if we get something set up, we'll talk about it. I don't know. I think whether we would do it now or whether it'd be a fun thing to do like on a day where I have a scheduled off day where I can watch. Because the hard part is just getting everything sorted out. Like getting everything sorted out and sent out. Because I've got like a day. Would have coordinated it earlier. Would have been funny. All right. What are we doing? Oh yeah, bonk. You have your own channel? Oh, well you can just do it on your channel. I was thinking like literally like sending you my OBS, sending you my... Yeah, no, I meant like sending you my OBS key, sending you like my Steam login. That's what I was meaning. Like if I was doing that, that would have to be fucking coordinated like weeks in advance to like fucking sort that one out. Just to get everything fucking lined up and working. You could always play it on your channel. That'd be fucking... I'd retweet the shit out of that and fucking put it on YouTube. All right, search for category. Megabonk. 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 Oh, boys. All right. Exit game. Man, I keep like resituating my camera nonstop. I never, like my chair just gets in the wrong spot, man. It just gets in the wrong fucking spot. $800K, 79. Dude, 79 without using Robin is pretty good. Nah, this makes sense for scaling damage. This makes sense for difficulty. Oh yeah, you'd be definitely teaching her from scratch. Never played TFD, but sounds neat. No pressure though. I think it'd be, I mean, if Terea decides that she is going to play TFD at any point next week, especially on her channel, I will fucking tweet it. We'll send a Discord announcement. I will fucking send an announcement on my fucking YouTube. I'll do everything I can. And I'll try to be there as much as I can while I'm on vacation. Dude, the Tiny Glade game was probably the last time I saw... Is there a referral program for TFD? No, I mean, there is, but not really. All right, items. All right. I mean, you seem to enjoy Tiny Glade. All right, let's try to kill Athena with only the Aegis. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. So we're gonna go XP, we're gonna go projectile, we're gonna go attack speed, and we're gonna go damage. And then the only item... His code is Smooch 1236969. Fucking lol. Feels interesting. All right, we're gonna try this, and then weapons. The only thing we're gonna use is Aegis. Well, we gotta have a second weapon. We have to have a second weapon. Maybe we go. We'll try Aegis and Lightning. We'll try Aegis and Lightning. We'll try Aegis and Lightning. I don't know, man. The hardest part is going to be getting the hit with Aegis. All right, so we're going to play Athena. We're going to do tier 1. The Teddy game. Yeah, we're gonna try it here. I mean, this boss I think is easier, so refresh. Aegis. I mean, Aegis is gonna be her main damage type, so we're gonna have to do what we can here. We could have went with a Thorn's Tome, but I don't think I want to. Let's go some lifesteal. I'll be curious if I can do this pretty easily. Dude, she's a fucking absolute demon though, isn't she, dude? I'm trying to tell Rusty to go get these fucking shields so she can clear her AFK challenge with calcium. But she just refuses. She refuses. I think they're talking about a different game, Born Deck. Jump height, extra jumps. Let's take those. That's gonna make my life 10 times easier. Let's grab this chest, that chest. I guess we're gonna take this. Once I pass, I'll know the optimal starting build for maximum power. Oh, is that what it is? Is that what it is? Teddy Haven's what you're talking about? That sounds like a porn game, Psycho. That sounds like that should have a spicy rating and go on Book Talk. Is change how the guide functions in the lounge. She needs comprehensive system, allows her to select who can appear. No, they definitely should have gave her more, right? They should have gave her way more functionality. She basically has no functionality. Let's see. I'm curious if I can do this. I'd be curious if I can do it in 6 minutes with just the shield, but I think without cheese, it's not happening. We could get a 6-minute clear on her pretty easy, I think, but... refresh. Dude, we are all fucking aegis right now, dude. This is not what I want. I do not want to be all aegis, man. This is not gonna make this work. This is gonna be bad, chat. We are a shield hungry woman right now. Lounge decoration with no swimsuit option. Basically. Nailed that. Bro, why we get all junk, man? It's like this is an all junk run. Like, give me Soul Harvester. Like, why you not just give Soul Harvester? Like, give good. Duration, fucking power up modifier. Teddy's the name of the pet the dev had. Of course it is. Why no doctor? I know. Why am I not doctor yet? Right? Basically. Pick up range, but bro, the game literally hates me. I was like, we'll run one. Like, what are the chances that reroll is going to be bad? Like, what are the chances? Very slim, right? Dude, we're going to be going into our first mini boss with 3 shields as a weapon. That's going to be it, and some thorns if we're lucky. This run is fucking scuffed, chat. This is like the scuffed run from hell. And then I accidentally hit a fucking goddamn goblin beside me instead of using them both on him. We're getting, I mean, she fucking put in work just using the shields. And we got mirror, okay. I mean, like, at this point, I'm like, do I just go take the final boss? Like, she doesn't even have a weapon. How do you level up? What are you talking about? She's got a weapon. Where? The shields, man. The shields cook. We're bonking, chat. Fucking mean no weapon. What are these things around her? Swarm incoming. This will be fun. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. When they hit something, they explode damage out. They radiate damage out. That's how it works. See all the damage that comes off when you do it? Yeah, that's how her fucking kit works. Yeah, watch. Everything just fucking. Yeah, that's why I'm like, you need to get these for your calcium run. It's silly, it's working. The bigger the AoE. The lightning pulse. Oh yeah, dude, like when you level like that, well, that's like when I use the blood. When I use the blood, it fucking, like, that AoE goes hard. Like, hard as fuck. Just don't get hit, you don't need the shield. That's like the rare item you mean? The bigger the AoE is, the lightning plug thing? What do you mean? I need this with, oh, when you're getting hit? It just sends out an electrical. Yeah, but you got to get hit, right? So we're gonna go damage and attack speed, I think. All right. I'm trying to decide if I just want to go try to take the fucking boss out at this point. Need attack speed. Vampire Survivors, I'll make sure it picks up when you can. This game is a lot of fun. If you like Vampire Survivors, this game is a lot of fun. I mean, honestly, I don't know that I need to go for the 6-minute kill. I could, dude, I'm like, should I go for the 6-minute kill? Yeah, I think we do. Fuck it. Dude, we're only gonna have a minute to get there and kill it. It's not gonna happen, right? Because we've got to get all the way back. But I mean, we'll do what we can here. Yeah, there's no way we get up there and kill her within, like, you know, a minute. It's not gonna happen. What do you get for it? What are we going for? I just want to get the kill with the Aegis shield. I just want to get the kill with the Aegis shield for an item. There's like an item you get if you get the final blow with the Aegis shield. So, but if I could have done it in 6 minutes at the same time, then I would have just got her fucking. Yeah, I just did it last night. She's like, it's like one of the few fucking items, right? It's like one of the few items that I'm missing. Dude, the biggest downside is like when this motherfucker stands on top of shit. Because if I was going for a 6-minute kill, I would have brought a better build, right? We would have brought like shit to like actually do serious damage. I've got to get this done. I've got to get the kills with the Mong and the kills with the bird. Those are like the last 3 items I need. Refresh. Quantity. I need some fucking attack speed, man. Honestly. What's the difference between projectile speed and attack speed? Attack speed scales better. Attack speed scales better over time. I think projectiles are better up front. Like in the interim, like because you're getting them so fast, it's basically just increasing your attack speed much faster. But later on, I think that the attack speed scales better, and I think that there might be a difference in the like projectiles actually doing damage versus like an actual attack. I don't know how that works. So, I don't got it. The lightning got him. Well, that sucks. I think the lightning killed him. Right? I think the lightning actually killed him. I think we're just not going to be able to pick up a second weapon. Like, even though we have the ability, I think we just have to ignore it. Did it with the shotgun and the sniper so you could point them away. I mean, that's an option too. That's definitely an option. I could have done it with just the Aegis. Like, I could have done it with just the shield. So, like, in this type of challenge, I think projectile is much more important because you're going to get it much faster. So, like, for this, projectile is how many of them you have around you. And attack speed is how fast they come back. So... I think I can still do it with like the bare minimum. If I got some of the right items, it would make things much easier too, but I mean, I can definitely see the concept of using like the shotgun and shit though. Especially if you put the shotgun and the sniper on, because you can right click and then just force them away at the final. That way you can just burn him down, and then at the very end, you just aim him away. For sure. Like, I could completely see that as being a viable strategy. I think I just have to be really careful, right? Like, not pick up any cheese, not pick up anything, and just only go with the shield. Kevin hates you. 25% chance that Kevin will punch you whenever you hit an enemy. Kevin cannot kill you, but he really wants to. The flavored text on that is absolutely amazing. And there's Soul Harvester. Man, if I was only trying for a good run. The text on that was amazing. I can't wait to try a Kevin run. Like, I've been dying to try a Kevin run for a while, so unfortunately that'll probably have to wait. But if we can get everything, we might be able to try a Kevin run. I don't know who we try it on. Thunder Mitts, Charge Shrine, Fresh. Go with that 15%. Boss, like the boss is up there, so the idea here, the idea here is just to get strong and then go try to take the boss after the first swarm, right? If we can take the boss after the first swarm and gives us 3 minutes to just like pluck on him, we might be able to get the new camo plus the boss kill all at the same time. Or we could die, right? Keys? Hey, stop touching me. Because we're gonna have the first boss here in a second. Refresh. We're not really gonna go with XP because I don't think we're gonna get time to scale it out. We could really use some regen, but I just don't think it's gonna happen. Let's go with attack speed. I think we might be playing this a little bit risky, but we're gonna try it. I definitely don't think we have enough damage without the lightning, but we'll see. Oh, it's Chonk Cam. He fucking hits like a truck, though, to be fair. Refresh. Good news is he's absolutely retarded when it comes to his, like, bubbles, but we gotta go over here and grab his health. As long as we can kill him before the swarm, I think I'm okay, but I'd like to use my shields on him. Damn, dude, he hurts so bad. He hurts so bad, chat. Why does he hurt me so bad? I don't think we can do it this way. I think that as bad as it sucks, I might actually have to take like the shotgun or the sniper and deal with it. I was hoping not to, but I think that I think that yeah, it's basically foregone. It's definitely gonna have to happen. I'm gonna have to have a second weapon. Tomes, weapons. We'll go with the shotgun. For now, I think we're gonna have to. I don't see it happening without it. I think just Aegis isn't gonna work. And I think using something like the aura is going to be problematic because I can't turn it off. But the shotgun you can definitely turn off. You just aim in a different direction, right? Let's get some lifesteal. That's going to help. Boss is over there. I think we come back to this then. If the boss is over there, let's go this way for a second. Right, if we know where the boss is and we only need to be there within a couple minutes. Attack speed. We'll go down here and grab some of these and then come back. Like maybe these 3 shrines here. Like we'll pick this up on the way back. Leeching crystal. I need to turn those off. Those shouldn't even be showing up. What up, Red Fairy? What are you doing today, friend? How's life in your neck of the woods? Spiky shield. What are you dicking around doing? Dude, unfortunately, everybody is somebody you gotta buy something from, which is which is not the best scenario for me right now with this exact thing that we're trying to do, so. Have you joined the cult of Bonk yet? We're definitely gonna need the shotgun though. Couldn't sleep, just scrolling through Twitch. What's this game? Megabonk. It's like Vampire Survivors but 3D. Super fun. It's like a $10 game. Dumb as shit. 10 out of 10 would recommend. If you are into dumb fun games, then this is definitely a game for you. Super fun, super chill. Very dumb. Can be like as sweaty as you want. Never heard of it? Man, this game got big. Like it just came out of nowhere on Twitch and YouTube. All swords, we're not doing that. Yeah, it just like kind of came from nowhere, man. Dude, we're not getting any luck, man. This is not looking good, chat. Power of memes. It is crazy how well that actually worked though, right? Like of just memeing and just having fun just made this game. This is less than ideal, chat. Good news is we've got a little bit of lifesteal. Got some projectile tomes. Don't have the shotgun, so that's kind of a problem. I guess we'll take the burgers. For HP, I guess. I mean, I need some survivability. I need a second jump. Man, I just got really fucked on every shrine around here. We need XP. I need the shotgun. Without the shotgun, this is going to be a struggle. Or I'm going to need, like, effectively... I'm gonna need a really good power-up. Helped a lot. Fun game. Doesn't take itself too seriously. Used the staying power of meme culture. It was genius. It was genius. Like what they did was absolutely genius, and it worked. I mean, a lot of people are playing it, and it's in a popular like subgenre of gaming, right? Like Vampire Survivor likes are very fun. Like people really enjoy this like style of game. So oh, they're like direct. Yeah, it's like it's really surprising how well this game did, and it's continuing to do, honestly. Gives you old arcade vibes. Yeah, it's definitely a game that just like doesn't care, doesn't take itself seriously, just trying to have fun. I need these to go the right direction. Shotgun. There it is. That's gonna help things. Yep, that just made my life much easier. That just made my life much easier. So our goal here is going to be to survive this swarm and then go right down there. Hopefully we get a good couple levels. Let's go with let's increase our attack speed a little bit. Yeah, so the good news about this shotgun is I can just aim it away from the boss when it comes time to actually kill the boss. So this might actually help. This might actually be a pretty decent play. I mean, Arch Shield is putting in a lot of work. Let's go with the Quantity Tome. If we can get enough shields, we'll be okay. There's a shrine down here. I'm not going for it. We've about got this horde taken care of. Yeah, horde's done. So what power-ups are up here? Basically nothing. Let's go down here. All right, we're fighting this boss. We're gonna have basically no time, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try to pull him up this hill just a little bit. Because we don't want him standing on that shit. Downside, no jumps. So I have to really pay attention to what the fuck I'm doing, or else I'm just gonna get wrecked. I think we have a stop time up here. Could actually be useful, maybe. I doubt we kill him in like 2 minutes based on this, but now we don't have anybody here, so yeah, there's no way we kill him in 30 seconds, but we definitely need a much better build to pull that off, but are you serious? I was like, dude, I'm getting fucking juggled here and I don't need this to be happening. I wanted to try to get that stopwatch. Ooh, didn't need to get hit by that. Too many things. Too many things, chat. We'll just let the shotgun put in work. And then we'll go in for the kill when he's low enough. Hopefully. He's not quite there yet, but he's pretty close, though. I think I can probably kill him if I can just keep this shit the fuck away. The downside is he's standing on shit right now. I need to get him off of whatever the fuck he's standing on. He's close. Definitely think I can do it as long as my shotgun doesn't actually shoot him. I think we're gonna be fine. Did it get him? Did the shotgun accidentally hit him? I think he got over top of me and the shotgun hit him. I think he got over top of me and the shotgun hit him. Man, that sucks. I had him the whole time. But I think this shotgun, I think he got on top of me and the shotgun blast hit him instead of my shield. This is really gonna be irritating. This is going to be really, really, really frustrating. I don't think I could have had a better shot at killing him there. That was super, super, super unfortunate. Try again, I guess. Rake up our kills and then move on. Man, that was very unfortunate. Can they kill her really quick? That'd be awesome. Having such a hard time killing her. Poor thing. There come the black once it's over. That's a pretty high evade, man. Let's try it again. Man, that sucked, dude. I could have swore, I was like, we've got this. We've got this all day. Super, super easy. So now we've got to move across the map. Basically, it's just grab whatever we can on the way to the portal. Right. Blue microwave, gray microwave, cross swords, boss shrine. Don't really need any of that. We're gonna go over here. I saw a couple charge shrines. Actually, I think we're gonna go up. There's more up here. I think this side will probably be the easiest to go up, but man, all right, we got it. We got it this time. This challenge is definitely gonna be a pain in the ass. Let's go regen. I probably should have took the armor, but we'll take the luck. All right, jump height, projectile count, we'll take that. That's gonna help us the most. On this run, we'll take the blood mark, because it's just gonna make less that we have to take off, right? Like, the blood mark can't kill, so I don't have to worry about that. HP, damage to elites. Refresh. Shotgun. All right, so now we're good. Let's go extra jump. I could have took the lifesteal, but I think moving around, because we have no idea where the actual boss is, I think this is going to be better. All right. Now we just have to hope that I can keep this motherfucker from like getting shot by the shotgun. That was unfortunate. The shotgun has so much knockback that it's fucking me on this dude. Yep. That was very unfortunate. That is a big upgrade early on, and not getting that XP is I don't say it's detrimental, but it is definitely the opposite of helpful. All right, let's go down here. Yeah, we definitely aren't doing this in those 6 minutes. So let's go standing still. A shotgun, might as well, right? All right, let's get up here. Grab this, that gold chest. I mean, the boss shrine's got to be over there somewhere. Crit chance, projectile count. We'll take that again. Yeah, we've got to be coming up on the boss shrine at some point. Thorns duration. Let's grab thorns. Grab this Moa. All right. What do you got? Wrench, Kevin. He really wants to punch me. We just can't. I would love to use Kevin, just not right now, man. Can't wait to actually use him. Can't open that. We don't have enough gold. There's another one down there. I guess this. Is this man gonna come back down, or is he just gonna live his life up there now? Aegis. I mean, if he's not, I was like, dude, if he's not gonna come down, then I can't really do much. But I'd like to just take him out, so I don't have to have him following me. Double blood. That could make things really nice for me when it comes to the final boss. We're gonna miss the second one of these. That's big suck. All right, fuck him. Let's go attack speed. What are the chances, chat, that we can actually get it? Dude, what are the chances I fucked myself and I can't get up? Can you go all the way over there? No shot. I bet we don't clear this jump. Oh yeah, we can clear this jump. All right. The boss shrine's got to be over here somewhere, right? Where is it? I'm looking. There it is. Down here. Pretty sure I just saw... I saw red stuff over here. It's up there. Okay. Aegis. It's up. So... I'm gonna go this way. Now watch, I say it's up and it's gonna be like behind it on the corner, but it's hard to tell from here, so... Aegis. I mean, we're doing okay given the fact, like, all things considered, it was down bottom. I'm just gonna go with everything here. Just gonna be the best I can do. Downside is there's so many trees and shit here that, like, it's a shield. I need that. I need that shield bad. I don't know that I can actually get to it, but we're gonna try. We'll take whatever damage we have to. All right, I need this bitch to get off of that. Let's try to pull it up here. We're gonna have to try to pull it over here because where it's at now, it's gonna keep standing on things, and I won't be able to do any damage to it. So it has to come over here for us to even have a shot. In doing this. All right, we're probably not going to survive this. We're taking too much damage, but I mean, we definitely aren't going to do it no fucking breakneck speed, but what did we get here? I need to remember to turn that fucking thing off. We're going to end up in the next swarm. Yeah, we're gonna end up in the next swarm. Let's go damage to him, I guess. I mean, at this point, I just gotta do whatever damage I can and just hope. I could take longer, but no, don't fucking shoot that way. Oh. It literally just, I can't do it with it. It's just fucking shooting him. Like, I was trying to shoot over here, but then because he, like, got close, it just snapped on him. Yeah, I can't do it with the shotgun. I think the shotgun is going to be helpful, but I also think that the shotgun is causing me massive fucking problems. We're gonna have to do it without it. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna have to just banish and just ignore weapons and hope that, right? Like, and just hope. This is a shitty fucking challenge. I just need a ton of fucking projectiles, man. And just hope that I can beat him up with them. This is gonna be, I mean, like, when I get this done, I'll be happy, but this is gonna be just absolute terrible to do. Because the other thing is, like, if my shields are gone, it could be my thorns, right? It could literally be thorn damage that's killing him. It could actually 100% be my thorn damage. Which is not an unfortunate aspect. You can, if you right click when you have the shotgun, it lets you personally physically aim it. But it seems like because of the way he works and because of like the hills and all those other things, it's very easy for him to physically walk on top of you. And it feels like when he was walking on top of me, the shotgun was hitting him. Or the only other alternative to that is that my thorn damage was killing him because I was out of shields. And it was just thorn damage, right? Like, he was just hitting me when I didn't have any shields, and my thorn damage was what was killing him. Because this character has like built-in thorns, so I mean that's always a possibility, but we'll just have to wait and see. I mean, it's definitely going to be pretty rough. Super frustrating. Super frustrating, but not really a whole lot I can do, right? Other than just do my best. Do my best and just try to beat him up with the shields. Because if there was a way for me to only use the shotgun during the swarm and then just completely disable it, I would. And then I would only just use like shields on the boss. If that was possible, but it's just not possible. You can't like throw away a weapon. If that was also possible, I would just like bulk level my shields and then I would just bulk level my shields and run it to like 10 minutes and then kill him at the end when I just have like a really cracked build. See what we can do. I mean, like, I think her Aegis will take care of itself, but I don't want to get too far away. I'm probably gonna start doubling back here in a second because we're gonna have that mini boss here in a second. The other one is like trying to be careful on like what I pick up because it could just be some of my pickups. Like the unstable blood, I don't think really hurts anything because it doesn't actually do any damage. It just lowers their HP. So it shouldn't be affecting me negatively, but I'm gonna have to deal with him in the swarm anyway. I just don't have enough. You know what I mean? I don't have enough shit. I need XP. I need all sorts of shit. Man, this is definitely gonna be a motherfucker to do without the shotgun or something. This is gonna be fucking really hard. Dead. I'm gonna have to try to take the shotgun. I'm just gonna have to deal with it and just be like, yep, all right, well, it's another scuffed round, try it again. Yep, it's another scuffed round, try it again. You need something to help you. You get too swarmed. Right, you just get too swarmed. Without like a shotgun or something, you're just completely swarmed and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm dead. Yeah. I don't know what to do with the boss. Other than just like hope I can just shoot the shotgun away from him. Right now, I mean, that's basically my only option is to just do my best to try to shoot the shotgun away from him and just beat him up with shields. I could wait till later and try to do it at, like, you know, a later point. Like, instead of trying to do it in the first 3 minutes, and maybe just have more shields and see if that helps.
Hey, listen.
But it's just going to increase his HP at the same time. So, sort of 6 of one, half dozen the other, unless I really scale up the damage. Is it the new void bugs that give tons of gold per chest? You're opening about 290k in normal mode. I think they give like around 500k or something like that. I don't know exactly. I mean, I feel like they give a decent amount. Guess we go with curse grabbies. I mean, I probably shouldn't because then this is gonna make the curse kill him. So curse grabbies. It's extra to the 500. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it feels good, then it's a positive. I never pay attention to how much gold I get from it because I just, you know, it's unless I'm specifically farming gold, I never pay attention to how much gold I actually have. So it could be like, it could be a really substantial amount. It could be a good gold farm. I don't know. I just never I never pay attention to things that I'm not actively looking at. Right, so yeah, since I'm not farming gold, I don't even look at it. I'm just like, yeah, you get something from this chest. Mega crits, sure. All right, let's get over here. Man, this is, I figured this one would be the easiest one. Like, I figured, like, getting the kills with the Mong and everything would probably be a little bit more of a pain in the ass. But this is by far, oh, fuck, now I gotta deal with these fuckers, too. These are gonna make that boss a motherfucker. I'm already hating my decision not to restart. Yeah, the whole concept behind these things are they get close to you. And the whole concept behind this build is for things to get close to you. This is not going to be good at all. Good news is these guys don't do a lot of damage. Bad news is they're irritating as a motherfucker. Gonna ignore them. We're just gonna kind of keep perusing the map. We're just gonna ignore their existence. Downside is it's like a ton of XP that I'll just never get because those guys exist. Let's see what we can do here. Coward's Cloak. Yes. Bug 'em, Judge. Exactly, bug 'em. Bug 'em. Alright, so over here's the boss. Over here's the boss. Let's see what we can do. Man, I really just... We'll try, dude. This challenge is going to break me, chat. We found this. This challenge will break me. This will be the one. I feel like Rusty trying to do her fucking calcium fucking AFK challenge. Quantity tome. Try to stack these out, man. If I could just... I mean, we do pretty decent damage to him. Like, granted, he's only got 780 HP. The bosses have considerably more than that, so... let's go attack speed. Grab this. We're gonna use this to skate over here. There's a Moe up here, so I'm gonna try to go to it. Just because I know it's here. Not that it really gave me anything good, but all right. So now we got to contend with this fucking swarm. This is gonna be absolutely fucking brutal, chat. I don't know why I decided this was a good idea, why I didn't reset once I saw these enemies, but I think I just hate myself. At this point, it's just got to be pure point. What up, Ducky? What are my thoughts on the Horizon Zero Dawn live action movie? I haven't seen anything about it. But does the casting look decent? I haven't literally seen anything about it. This self-hate is real, dude. I have so much self-hate right now. So much self-hate right now. Fuck it. Dude, we're just gonna have to. Refresh. Quantity tone. Yeah, I haven't really seen anything on it. I mean, are you a big fan of Horizon Zero Dawn? I mean, if you're a big fan of it, you'll have more, you know what I mean? I haven't played the games, transparently. So, because I haven't played the games, I have no real skin in the game on this movie. Health lost. So many fucking enemies. I hate my life. Trying to get that fucking burger so I don't die, but Big Dick here just won't get out of my fucking way. He's just standing on my goddamn burger. Oh, there's a freeze time. See if he's gonna stand on my... Fuck, dude. I need him not to step on my shit. All right, so let's go refresh. I hope they bring it back for a remaster. Is it a game worth being remastered? Dude, this just feels like one of those missions that is just, you just have to luck into it. Is what it feels like. Shoot the other way, shotgun. All I give a fuck is that you shoot this way, shotgun. Shoot just away from everything. Dude, he's so close to dead. All I gotta do is get in there. Jesus. Bro, I was like, my shotgun switched shooting, and I was like, we're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get it. Oh, we got it. Jesus. I was like, dude, we're not gonna get that. Bro, we peeing after that, man. Fuck that, dude. I don't feel good for anybody that has that challenge left. That challenge sucked. Oh. Defeat stage boss as Athena, landing the killing blow with Aegis. quests, items. Don't even know what that does. All right, let's go to unlocks, items. We're gonna lock this. Dude, it was just like doing what it wanted, and I was like, stop doing what you want. Thorns damage has a 50% chance to explode and damage nearby enemies. Not bad if you're going for a Thorns build. All right. So we get to try this finally, maybe. All right, I gotta use the bathroom. I use the bathroom, and then we're gonna work on a Mong. I don't know what to use on him. Maybe we just go here. Maybe we just go with what we know works, right? And then tomes. We'll go like attack speed. Let's go like attack speed, difficulty. Let's just make our life miserable. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Bro, how bad is it that Asmongold's VOD channel just gets 1K concurrent viewers all the time? Like, just VODs of Asmon, nothing else. Just VODs. That feels bad, man. Where are we at? Where's Among? Here he is. Where are you from? Indiana. Oh man, he's got a lot of skins, interestingly enough. Yeah, Indiana, brother. I don't mind you asking. I mean, I'm not gonna give you my address, but you know, if you're curious where my terrible accent's from, it's from Indiana. If you're like, I know I've heard this fucking shitty accent before, I too am from Indiana, and I'll be like, that makes sense. Logan Lamel. All right, Chaos Tome, Shield Tome. Let's refresh. I'd love to get a better weapon. I would really love a better weapon, but we'll see how this works. Pickup range, duration. We're gonna go pickup range just in case my man here has like a goated run. You're hoping for the Addy though? I know you were. You want them panties? You send me them panties? It's good enough. See what we can do here. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. I don't know you. There's a man down bottom. Let's take, we gotta ignore. We gotta exit. Just realized we still had a bunch of weapons that were locked. We don't want that. Play. All right. Let's confirm, man. See what we can do here. We'll get him. We'll get him, boys. Go here. What's down here? Oh, this is like one of the good songs. Oh, it's like I don't want to say it's a good song, but it's not a bad song. What's he got here? Gym sauce. I mean, I would take it, but I'm not gonna sit here and wait for it. It's not something that's worth like scuffing a whole run just to pick up. Be nice to get some credit cards and shit early, but I should have took the gold. But honestly, we should have unlimited gold as soon as we can get Kevin to start hurting us, and we can get everything set up. So as soon as we can get Kevin and we can get the gold thing, then we'll be fine. Move speed, power up multiplayer, gold gain. Let's grab gold gain. Katana's gonna help. There's a gold chest down there. I feel like we go get it after we get that. We're gonna take the damage, even though I really wanted the pickup range. The pickup range is one of those things where if this becomes like a decent build and we can go the distance, like having that extra pickup range really, really, really helps. But like a boss shrine. This is not a boss shrine, but yeah, like a level up boss shrine. Let's refresh. XP tome, let's grab that. Get on here and grab this gold chest. It sucks these guys are here, but we'll do what we can, right? What are you doing over there this time, dear? All right, dude, we've got Kevin. We've got Kevin hurting us. Now we just need to get something good for Kevin hurting us, right? Like, because Kevin does not like us right now. He keeps punching us. And we never really did anything to Kevin. I mean, I did fuck his mom that one time, but I don't think that's really enough to warrant him being this aggressive. I need this motherfucker, but he's not gonna go down. I need like some lifesteal or something. I mean, he's not gonna kill us, but he's sure as fuck gonna hurt the shit out of us. For sure. Lifesteal would help quite a bit. Burgers will also help. They're not gonna be the best, but they'll help, right? Jesus, Kevin, stop touching me. Kevin does not like me, chat. This way. Jesus, dude, my health is just gone. I don't touch me. You guys will kill me though. Like, Kevin won't kill me, but you fuckers, you will kill me. Gold shield, gold shield. Man, we really need like another weapon. We need like a weapon to help offset like all of this pain. Dude, I'm one shot. I'm dead. Oh my god, dude. This hurts. This hurts. Stop. 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 I don't know you. Jesus. We're not getting, like, we are getting so unlucky on our fucking items, man. I think you have to let this go to like show you the end screen. Dude, they're jumping on your ass. Yeah, dude, those guys are always tough. I don't think Kevin's bad, but I think getting Kevin too early, like, I would not have picked Kevin that early, but because it gave it to me, there wasn't anything I could do. I definitely think you need some lifesteal to offset Kevin. You're definitely gonna need a little bit of lifesteal because Kevin is a bitch. This is also a terrible start. Look, there's no shrines, no anything. It's been a minute. We're 30 seconds in. We've not seen a single charge shrine. And we've been skating the whole time. Like, that was, that's not a good start. Actually, I'm just gonna restart it. That was a terrible start. There's nothing there. There's literally nothing there. It's not much better. It's actually just as bad. It's actually probably worse because the landscape here sucks. I do love the fact that you can just restart with that R key. That's so much better than having to go into menus at least. So we were going to go with not projectile. We were going to go with attack speed. If we were going to do anything, let's refresh. Just can't get lucky, boys. Just cannot get lucky. I wasn't going to refresh because it was like it was a blue upgrade, and I was like, well, the blue upgrade could be nice, and I was like, nah, it's still super early. We should definitely refresh and see if we can get like a weapon. Dice will help. dice health quite a bit. They're not going to be the best, but they will help. We're going to get a little closer to this boss shrine just so it shows up on my map, so I know where it is. All right. Now, let's see how this works. All right, we've got this. We've got this, chat. We just got to get 5,000 kills with this guy. How hard can that be? Right? Like how hard can that be? Oh, blood magic? Dude, we are doing good, man. It's a good start. I like a good start like this where I get all my weapons really fast. I mean, it's not as good for scaling, but it is really nice to get them all because they do make it much easier for you to they make it much easier for you to just be able to kill things and survive the first initial couple minutes. Let's go refresh. Do I have any lifesteal? It's like, do I take Kevin? No. We don't have any lifesteal. Kevin's not a good idea right now, so if we had the gold, like if we had the gold shield, maybe I would have took it right there. Actually, I know I would have, but with the setup that we had, not worth. Hopefully we get our katana here really quick. We can get our shrine, like our... I'm gonna grab it even though it's a little early. I'm stuck in a tree. We just lost. We just lost a really good run because I got stuck in a fucking tree. I think it was that runner that just fucked me. I think he came out of nowhere and pushed me, and then once he pushed me into the tree, all I could do was stand there and die. And with no real regen, right? We're kind of wrecked. We have no lifesteal, no real regen. Man, this was a good start too. Shield. Let's take that shield. We still have a minute. I mean, like we can absolutely recover this. We're gonna have a hard time recovering it like this, but we can always recover this. This is definitely still recoverable. It wouldn't have been if we would have grabbed that fucking Kevin, right? That would have been terrible. Just to have it. Go up this ramp. I mean, we probably got some XP. I hate banishing this early. It just feels like a waste. Banishing this early is so bad. All right, let's go. Up here. Let's go over here. All right, let's grab. Oh, don't jump off the edge, Jesus. Let's go here. All right. Shield projectile. Let's go with projectile. Let's grab that just to make moving around a little bit easier. We need to get to where there's more shit. Again, this is another one where there's like basically no shrines or anything near us, which kind of is big suck right now, but we should be able to poison this man out pretty quick. Banish a second tome. Can't get our third. I mean, there's like still so many items that we need, and we're stuck in banishing hell, which is never good. We need to see. Man, I shouldn't have ran in for this. Yep, shouldn't have ran in for that. I really wanted it though. Trying to decide if I want to go for that magnet. I mean, I need it. I think we've been killing shit on the run, so we're gonna need whatever we can get to try to survive this horde. Especially if I cannot get like anything for regen. We're still fucked. If I could get something for regen, it would feel better, but that guy's gonna kill me. There's two of them. Damage katana, that's gonna help some. Let's try going up. Man, this is just not. That's like our third banish. That was probably at least our third, maybe our fourth banish. Not good. Not good at all. I don't necessarily think Among is going to be bad. I think his poison will be okay once you get it up online. But with this game being so much more about instantly killing things, I think that there's not a good world in which his poison feels nice unless you're using it on larger bosses. I think in like smaller bosses, it's just going to feel bad no matter what. So I think we have our full build. Should have went for that heart, but I'm dumb. All right, so let's go. Let's go gold gain, because our idea is that we're going to be using gold at some point, so XP. All right, let's try to get him up and running. All right, let's try to scale him. We'll do what we can here. I don't actually really recall where the boss was. I know that we saw it at least, so that's a positive. All right, so we are probably going to regret the fact that we did not take Kevin, because we're gonna have to try to get him a second time. But I think as long as we get lucky, we might have a shot. We'll just banish. We'll banish till we get him. Can't remember what color Kevin was. I think he was blue. Maybe he's purple. I don't know. Should probably remember those things, you know. Oh, elite enemy spawn increase. Perfect. That's not, definitely don't need that right now. We just got it. Let's go Cursed Tome. We don't want that. Boost random stack could be useful. What did we get? Attack speed 9. It's okay. Could have probably went with the better stat, but we'll take it. It was as soon as we start pushing things back. Crit damage, luck. We don't have the luck tome, so we're gonna take the luck because we don't know when or if. I'm gonna take the life steal just because we don't have any. I don't know when or if we're gonna get like a credit card, so I mean it could be a very long time before we're able to really start stacking our luck. And luck is pretty important. I think I feel like the teddy bear was blue. I don't feel like it's purple, so Zawardu, we'll take it. That'll at least help get us to our 5K. Let's go Blood Magic. We've got 4 minutes. I think I can probably do whatever's close to me and then start heading back. So it's gonna be pretty slow. So let's go. There's a magnet there. We might be able to start looking at some difficulty. Maybe. I'm trying to decide. Because I mean, our poison's really not doing anything right now. Regen. Grab that. I don't really think our poison's actually doing much for us. I think that the rest of the build is actually what's doing the damage, not the poison. There's another cursed sword, like cross swords over here. I mean, I think this man here's about to die, so we're gonna do the other one. We're gonna grab this XP. I think we're gonna grab this XP. We're gonna banish that. We're not gonna use it. Let's grab this cursed sword as well, like this cross sword shrine, and then I think we're gonna start heading back. So we only got 3 minutes. Oh, these will be easy. They'll just explode on themselves. Gonna deal with this swarm. Let's go with attack speed here. I'm gonna probably need that more than anything. I need this man to just explode so I can get his goods. Oh, stop touching me. Jesus. All right, let's get over here. Yeah, I think we start heading back. The no extra jump is gonna make things feel really bad, for sure. But dice. I think it was this way. I don't know why it stopped showing up on my map. Vanish. I don't know why it stopped showing up on my map. I'm pretty sure the boss was this way, though. It's gonna be a huge problem if I'm wrong. Feels like there's a chance I could be wrong. Nope, it's the other way. Jesus, it's this way. Dude, I couldn't see it because my camera. There's like a big red arrow. It's blatantly obvious where it is. Like, obvious thing's obvious as long as you can see it. Let's go with the dice here. We're gonna go with more XP. I'm gonna go with chaos there. Elite spawn, not really what I wanted. I mean, it's obviously gonna be more XP, so we'll take it. But attack, blood. I'm gonna grab this, dude. We are gonna be cutting this so close. Yeah, we are cutting this way too close. For the strength of a Mong right now, we are way the fuck behind where we need to be. Let's get him down here. Curse grabbies. Okay, more difficulty. We always like that. I don't know what's shocking him. We got a minute and a half to take out. We got a minute and a half to take out the boss. I think that's fine, as long as you know, as long as things go the way I want and we don't get too pressed. I think we're fine. Big issue is like no mobility. The no mobility is going to hurt me quite a bit. Armor 12%. Okay. Minute and a half. Take out all these fucking champs that we got because of like all the advanced elite spawns. There's like 100 of them. Need him to come over here. We need him to get the fuck away from that. The downside is like, yeah, the way he stands on stuff, the way all these guys stand on stuff. I mean, it looks like damage-wise, we're doing okay. I mean, we're not like smoking him, but we're killing all the elites pretty quick, so I think we can definitely take the damage up, or like the difficulty up for sure, going into the next round. We might be able to stay for a little bit into the final wave, maybe like a minute. I highly doubt we make it more than a minute. Difficulty wise, yeah, like oh shit, dude, we're literally getting pushed around, and it's gonna get us killed because I have no ability to move. We went from doing perfectly well to just getting wrecked. That didn't feel good. I want that stopwatch. Now, bad news bears, he's in the air, so I can do basically nothing to him. See, so final wave. It would have been nice if he wouldn't have been in the air. We're dead. Our Zawardu just literally saved our life. Definitely big suck that we had to use it there, but he's got to get out of that tree. If I don't get him out of that tree, I'm fucked. And the downside is, even if I get him out of the tree and I start moving to that portal, like this is not gonna work out well. Yeah, we are struggle busting hard. Dice. Hopefully he dies before he kills me, because I was waiting for him to poison out. Go here. We can't stay. We gotta go. We are not doing well on this man, dude. Build definitely tough to get up and running. We haven't got a bunch of the stuff that we want or we need. All right, let's go this way. Golden shield. All right, so now if we could just get Kevin, then our life would be much better. Like, now I need Kevin. If I would have had Kevin earlier, we would have died a dozen times by now, right? We would have died a dozen times by now. If we had Kevin this whole time, it would have been bad. Right, let's go attack speed. Let's go duration on the poison. We'll normally use Dura. Is that going to be a move speed? That. We're almost 1,000 gold on our chests already. We've gotten no luck on getting like 3 chests. We've got no double jumps. This is actually a really terrible run. It's actually a really, really bad run, man. Granted, this man's fucking kit is just not great, but let's see what we can do here. How you doing, Leon? All right, we got to drop down. Let's go XP games, I guess. I mean, crit could have been an option, but I'm not really built into crit, so I'm dead. I'm stuck. I just can't do anything. I mean, it's definitely always dangerous to try to grab those right there, but especially when everything can jump down on you. Today's not great. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it gets better. Did the day start out bad, or is it just progressively getting worse? I'm gonna take a crit chance because I didn't really want anything else. Man, this is bad map on bad map. I guess we're just gonna go with dice again, man. He gets like right on your ass and then slows down. He's got like this weird, they programmed him very weird. I'm juggled. I'm dead. Dead. Dead, dead, dead. The guy literally got behind me and then just started pushing me and juggled me. There was nothing I could do. Waiting on Chonkam to fucking poison out. Nah, just my back hurting more than yesterday. I mean, do you have a lot of issues with your back, just in general? All right, so we got the credit card. That was fucking an eternity too late. Let's go with, I guess, blood magic. I mean, at this point, I've got to try to survive. I think we've ratcheted the difficulty too much. We're between like all these elites and everything and no mobility, like we're just in a really bad spot. We just get juggled too often. It was a bad fucking run, man. It was just a bad run. That's okay. We only need 5,000 kills with him. We were at 2,000, so like one more. You injured a couple months ago, taking a long time to heal. I mean, back injuries definitely take a while. That's just like a really bad spot to get injured. You just use it for everything. It's really hard to like immobilize yourself in a way, right? That you it's really hard to like immobilize yourself in a way that you're not going to be using it and stressing it. So I completely get it. Seriously, back and neck take forever. Back, neck, I think like your abs, like your core, I think is another one that is absolutely terrible. I think that's another one that's just absolutely fucking terrible. It just takes so long to heal. Moldy cheese. It's the moldy cheese 38. We're gonna get that. We'll get that before we walk on. Even though we already do poison, we're gonna want it. Gold gain. Go with gold gain and then go up. Man has here. More moldy cheese and gem sauce. 21. Let's grab the gem sauce. I know the moldy cheese is probably the better play, but I already poisoned, so dude, we couldn't banish. We just had to like literally skip, which is such a bad feel. I should have just grabbed what was there. This is gonna be a bad map too. We got the exploders. Oh well. All we're trying to do is get the kills, man. Once we get the kills, then we can go back to playing like characters we want to play, trying to knock things out. Once we get this done, then we're good to go. I think this one's probably going to be the worst. I think the other one's the bird. I don't know how bad the bird is. I'm assuming the tornado is pretty rough, but we'll just have to wait and see. Maybe the bird has really good mobility. If the bird has really good mobility, then that's at least useful, right? And the ability to move around the map will make things better, and then the fact that the tornadoes push things away from you is just, it's just helpful. So we'll wait and see. All right, we're definitely not getting enough of this XP that we're leaving on the ground, so that's kind of hurting us, but we've almost got all of our weapons, which is a positive. All right, let's grab that gym sauce. What else is down here? I don't want that. All right, not with this guy, not with this build, not with as slow as it's taking. If we were doing better with it, like if it was coming on much faster, I would be more inclined. But because it's just taking so long to get it up and running, and I have like no regens, no everything else, and you know, his like main weapon is just not a good weapon, then I feel like we just don't do it. Doing the extra bosses right now just seems like a death sentence. A lot of cheese though. I think we might have time to grab this, and then we'll have to take out the mini boss, and then go down there and grab that magnet to maybe pick up all this XP we've left. I mean, Chonk will poison out pretty quick because of the cheese. I think the cheese is going to make him go really fast. Yeah, like we're literally just waiting for him to die at this point. That's not going to feel good. I literally jumped right into that. That was really good. That was really good placement on the fucking NPC though, on like knowing where I was heading. We're not gonna be able to kill him, so I don't really care. Let's go over here. Let's grab this magnet. Then we'll drop down here. I don't know that we can take out that shrine. We didn't even have dice for that. We might be able to take out this shrine. I don't know how long does it take to take out that guy. Let's go gold. Attack speed. How's your grind going? That's not a good noise. Like it just happens so quick. Like what's causing it? Oh yeah, because you're doing the like no weapons, so do you have the thorns, like the thorns tome and all that? So, oh yeah, if you had the thorns tome, it would help. You're doing these like the last couple challenges you're trying to do. You're just like you need to go get the items that make them easier. I'm not saying you can't beat it on I'm not saying you can't beat it on Calcium. I think Calcium can do it. I just think you're missing a couple items that are going to make it much easier for you. Yeah, I think you're just missing a couple items that are going to make it so much easier for you. Like one or two. Nothing crazy, just like one or two, but yeah. Just like the item that's specifically designed for that challenge. If it wasn't for that, I think you would do fine. It's just because I love you so much. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you by telling you the right thing. I did not say that I love you so much, but you're retarded. You said it. That's true. Chat didn't really say it, but a lot of chat right now is lurking, so they don't hear much. They don't even hear what I say half the time, so they're not going to hear that you're retarded. They're never going to know. You're never going to know. They're never going to know. Hey, it is what it is. Let's get over here. Grab this nuke. Grab this nuke, and then we're gonna go up here. There was something over here I wanted. Wasn't to cross swords. Bugging Lamau. I know, Diesel. She is what she is. She's the special, you know. I gotta find this fucking boss shrine. We're doing enough that I think we can make it to the next wave. Like, I think we can, as long as I don't do something dumb, like really ratchet up the difficulty ahead of time. I think that we actually have a shot at maybe getting the 5k kills on this run. Boop. Shouldn't grab that. I need to double check. I'm pretty sure that like what I need is in the blue, but if it's not and I keep banishing blue for no reason, then I'm just gone. Okay. Thought I could make that jump, chat. I thought I could make it. Can't go that way. Let's go XP. I mean, we had like really good. We were like 11x XP on the last run. I think I pushed difficulty too much. Is what it boiled down to. And we got really unlucky on chests. Like we got no keys. We weren't able to do anything for our gold. Take the shield. Three minutes. I'm trying to decide. It's like I could go, but I think I'm about to hit a swarm. And then after the swarm, I got to take out this boss. So I think it's almost better just to survive and see what I can do here. Good news is we have some mobility, so that's going to help tremendously from the last time we did this. I know I have refreshes, but I'm going to save them for other things. Hate the bush. Oh, yeah. No, I don't. Not a big fan. Big pain in the ass. Max HP. Yeah, they're big pain in the ass, right? I think we cleared this horde pretty easily, so... Alright, we'll do this boss, and then we'll do the final boss, and then we'll move on. Let's do a little bit of... Let's go with a little bit of difficulty. Let's get a couple more enemies. Again, I'm not Megabonk. Or my banter with Rusty in the background, with me just like fucking around with Rusty in the background, just messing with her. Could be both, man. Could be both. I mean, I feel like Megabonk is pretty fun to watch, though. I feel like it's definitely interesting. I feel like it's more interesting than First Descendant right now, for sure. Because it's like one of those Willy won't he make it moments, you know what I mean, Mac? Alright, we got the mirror. I want to wait. I want to wait until 1 minute. I think that Def Fun watching it. I think that it's a pretty solid game, honestly. I think they did a pretty bang up job with it. I should have probably grabbed all down there. I want to take this dude around 1 minute. I'm gonna take it around the 1 minute mark. I think I can clear it 1 minute. Please don't juggle me. Just depends on how many of these fucking champs show up. We need to stop fucking around. Boost random stat, pickup range, 36, okay. Boss spawned. See what we can do, man. If we can get him off of that and down here someplace where I can actually do some serious damage to him, it won't be bad. But I think we have a lot of cheese. Well, I don't want to say a lot of cheese. We got 3 cheese, which is quite a bit of cheese for this stage of the game. And then we've also got the poison that we have. So... at the moment, yeah, for sure. this game had multiplayer, it'd be huge. I think he said he was considering multiplayer to it, right? Almost positive he said he was thinking about, he was looking into multiplayer. Could you imagine, yeah, running this with like a couple friends? It'd be an absolute blast. There's the 5,000 kills with the Mong, so it doesn't really matter how far we go. Like I'm not gonna scuff runs, but at this point it doesn't really matter. We got the 5K kills, so we'll see what we can do here. Oh yeah, I like watching a Megabonk, just listen to two people fuck around in the background. Yeah. I mean like I think it's fun to do every once in a while. I mean, obviously I don't put Rusty into like VC. So it's a very one-sided conversation, but I think half of it is just the fun of just like hearing the bullshit in the background and being like, I bet I know what she's saying. I bet I know what she's saying. Let's go. All right. Now, if I can get, I think I would really like to just get the fucking, if I could get the gold, man. If I could get Kevin. All I need is Kevin at this point. If I can get Kevin, then I can start making gold. If I can start making gold, I can open chests. If I can open chests, I can beat the game, right? Clover, moldy cheese, luck. Sorry, you meant Rusty? No, it's all good. It's all good. Ain't nobody got no feelings getting hurt around here. We're gonna banish that. There he is, there he is, there he is. Give. We'll take the credit card. Not exactly what I want, not the right credit card, but dude, I could see my man Kevin. Like I could see him there. I could see my man Kevin. I was like, dude, Kevin wants to punch me in the dick. And right now, I want to let Kevin punch me in the dick. I don't know why, but I feel like I deserve Kevin's wrath all of a sudden. Earlier, I did not, but right now, oh, dude, right now, I definitely, oh shit, dude. How much harder these things hit in the second wave is just ridiculous. Like the champs, like how much their damage is scaled up is literally insane. No one likes Kevin. Well, Kevin doesn't like me. Kevin's a bitch. Dude, I'm not gonna survive very long with the long. Now I'm gonna get Kevin. I'm gonna get Kevin when I'm at 1 HP because that would make the most sense. Do I have any more at money? Oh, dude, what I hit? Dude, there was a bee in the air. That's the only problem with trying to speed skate is like, sometimes you just don't see and you run right into something and it absolutely nukes you. All right, I gotta get 1,000 kills as Birdo. 10,000 kills as Birdo. All right, we're gonna play Birdo. Item. We got really unlucky on that, man. Gain armor and overheal for every enemy inflicted with poison. Interesting. If you were going really heavy on poison, that could be good for certain builds, right? All right, so the last one is this fucking eagle claw. This is the last item we're missing. So our idea here is let's go to weapons. We're gonna run the same weapons. We're gonna get tornadoes, which is fine, I think. Birdo. Mong is like sends out tornadoes, knocking enemies back. Hold jump to float in the air. How bad do you think this is gonna be? Probably pretty bad. Well, depends on how high he jumps. Oh, he comes with double jump? Interesting. Extra jumps. I already have an extra jump. I'm gonna get one more just like, actually he skates pretty quick, honestly, with him already coming with that extra jump. He skates pretty quick. His actual move speed isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be either. I thought his move speed was going to be way worse. There's Kevin. What up, Trunks? How you doing today, mate? So we can get Kevin, so that's a positive. And I think that we can move pretty quick with my man here, so we should be able to get around this map pretty quickly, honestly. I actually don't think I'm going to mind Kevin too much. Other than the fact that, you know, this tornado's not like the best weapon, but I mean, his ability to get around the map is pretty decent. His tornado's putting in, you know, okay work. Dice, that's gonna help. Let's grab this just to do it. We've killed a couple things while we've been running around, so what are you up to today, brother? Triple jump. Dude, I like the fact that he starts out with the extra jump. And that you could hover with him. I just haven't done it. Only Shroud can have 30k views with Arc Riders. I mean, it makes sense, though. I mean, how does it look? Shroud seemed to enjoy the game, though. Like, let's be honest. Like, I remember, like, during the demos and whatever, Shroud seemed to be enjoying it. Yellow hat. Holy Book, Lightning Orb. We're going to get Holy Book here because we're going to plan on hurting ourselves. So it's 324, so we're going to save our money for that 324, and then we're going to get Kevin. Jesus, dude. Why does this game is just going to be like, you want to get that 10,000 kills? We're going to give you 10,000 kills. We've got to really pay attention. This could be a really good, like a pretty decent little run. If I can just get everything up and running. Grinding all the sword dailies. How are the sword dailies going? How's your sword? I think I got all of the shit for my swords today. So all I gotta do is just like craft them. Let's go. We're gonna grab the shield just because it doesn't hurt to have a little bit of cushion shield. Moldy cheese. It's like, do I reroll this for 5? I know I picked the wrong choice there, but it's what I wanted. It's what I wanted, chat. It was what's for dinner. Projectile speed, silver gain. Let's go with projectile speed here. We can't grab any of these chests because we need all of this money. There are 2 really good items on the screen, and we've already somehow found ourselves broke. And I haven't even been re-rolling, I don't think. Maybe I have, and I just wasn't paying attention. Duration, projectile speed, armor. Good duration, maybe keep those on the right, like on the map just a little bit longer. Man, good news is Birdo does move. If I can get like 1 extra jump, it'll be okay. If I can get like 1 more extra jump, I think that I'll be able to get around the map and I'll be able to pick up everything I want. Movement speed. Let's go move speed. Right now we're looking at the mobility on him. That's all I'm looking at, is trying to get him moving. Because like the extra damage, like the 8% extra damage is all nice, but I don't think we're going to be going deep enough to make it matter. So, dude, if that man up there has something good, I'm going to try. Slow, not pushing it too hard. Honestly, you know, we've talked about it numerous times. That's the best way to do it. I think that, I think the sword grind is kind of, yeah, it's you know how it is. I think the sword grind's pretty fucking terrible. So, I think taking your time is probably, right, like probably the best. I'll get an extra jump. That's exactly what I needed. I think that the sword is going to burn people out. I think the whole sword grind is going to have a lot of people burnt out before we ever even get to November. I mean, it's already not being received very well, right? Dude, I needed the blood strike or something. I just don't have enough single target damage here, but we'll make it work. I actually think that I can't sit here and fuck with him. I'm just gonna have to kill him as I move. Because I think what's about to happen is we're gonna hit the horde, and I'm gonna be dealing with the horde down here too. And like, we've got 1 legendary. There's a 2nd legendary that we can buy, which is a good legendary. and we can get Kevin, which is our self-harm, which is what we need for the second legendary to actually work. So, like, this could possibly be a pretty decent run. Obviously, we would still need the gold shield, but of course we're gonna scuff it because I tried to jump down there. I'm fucking retarded. Trying to jump, dude, but get up here. We're taking too much time. What's our gold situation look like? Dude, green credit card, we need that. I think we start heading back around to the vendors that we've already cleared, because I know that there's good vendors, right? Like, I know we left some really good vendors, so I want to get back to them. Like, this one here had Kevin, right? This one had Kevin. So where was the other one? There was a legendary vendor that I passed over here. I think he's like right here. Where was he? Maybe he was at the top of this hill. I'm trying to remember, but I know we passed a legendary vendor. I think it's down bottom there. I really don't remember where this legendary vendor was. I know that there's one over here, though. The downside is I know it exists. I just don't remember where. But I need to find him, and I need to get the one for Kevin. I don't want to banish. I don't want to banish, but I can't turn it off. That's unfortunate. Where's this vendor? Should grab that cooldown tone. There he is. Just really want to get your MR in 5 copies just in case. I mean, you never know if they're going to become good, right? You literally never know if it's going to become good. I shouldn't have grabbed that. So it doesn't hurt to have them because, yeah, I mean, at any point in time, anything could become good. Dude, we are fuckered, man. Look at all these enemies. This is not going to be good. This is not going to be good. Like, we've got the stuff we need, but we don't have the stuff we need, right? This is not good. Do you remind me to start doing laundry today so we don't have any dirty laundry laying around? Remind me to do laundry today so we have no dirty laundry laying around at, like, whatsoever. They should have doubled the number of keys in the medium void vessel rewards. They should have either doubled the number of keys, or honestly, they could have just doubled the number of rewards in the box and just left the same amount of keys, right? You could have done either or. I think either one would have been viable. I think what they did was the worst choice they could have made when it came to making choices, right? Like, out of all of the choices they could have made, the one they made was the wrong right choice. Like, there are definitely times where you just make the wrong right choice. Current grind isn't worth what the swords offer. It's nowhere near worth what the swords offer, right? Like, it is just hands down was just not worth it. It's just not. I mean, it sucks, but it's just the way it is. Like, sometimes things are just not good, right? Like, there are just worlds in which sometimes things are not good, and this is one of those situations. They could have done so much better. They could have done so much more to make it better, and they just did not. And here, I need a banish. Dude, I'm almost dead. We're not gonna get another Kevin because we have Kevin. We're literally running around almost dead because we have no like no real regen, right? I mean, we do have it from the room to gather keys before going back to the harder difficulty. Dude, I can't be bothered to do that. I know people are doing that. I literally cannot be bothered to do that. Like, to me, that's just a not possible. Like, I have no desire to do that. I know people are doing it, but I can't. Like, I literally can't care enough to do that. I gotta start heading to the boss. I have to just basically ignore everything. Because we will not have enough time. Like, I don't even have enough time to kill that swarm plus the boss plus everything else. This is just not a good run for Birdo here. We got some stuff, we just didn't get enough fast enough. Fucking tree. I don't mind the opacity thing they do, like when you're running through something, but man, there are times where you just like literally cannot see what you're doing. Like, you don't even see that you're hitting a tree. I just got really unlucky, man. I feel like Birdo just didn't he didn't come on the way I needed him to. Yeah, I feel like he just didn't put the damage numbers out that I needed early on. Like, I feel like his mobility is good, and part of that could have been that I wanted to go back and pick up a bunch of legendaries. So because I was spending so much time moving around the map, there's no way that hit me. I was under it. I was trying to like move around. I wasn't prioritizing certain things, but I'll have to wait and see. We'll see what we can do here. I mean, we don't have enough clear. I could get rid of maybe the blood for something that does. I just don't do, right? Like, I don't do enough damage in a specific enough area. Or that could just be like a loss of not having, dude, I was like, please tell me that nuke hit, because like I needed that nuke to hit. I was like, I absolutely needed that nuke to hit. Right now, I need fucking lifesteal to like put in work. Without lifesteal putting in work, I'm basically dead here. 22 seconds. I think if I can make it one more round and get what I need, this could be really good, but if I can't get what I need, this is just gonna be death. What up, Rafa? Dude, yeah, this is, I mean, because we're basically one shot the whole time. We're not getting enough lifesteal to offset Kevin. And we're definitely not doing any damage to Little Bark, right? There's just too many things on us. I mean, it's a death as soon as I get touched. Which is fine. We got 2,000 kills out of it. There's the death. Dude, that better have counted those. Let me exit. Let me make sure it counted those kills. Because if it didn't count those kills because I accidentally fucking... Right? Like, because I accidentally... No, it counted them. Okay. So here's the thing. For him... Say we get rid of the difficulty tome. So you're hooked on Megabonk? Dude, I'm enjoying the fuck out of it. Let's get rid of this. It could be the weapons. Honestly, it could be my weapons. Because Tornado's kind of not the best. Maybe we go with... We could go with Dex. I think we go with Hero Sword. We could go with Lightning. Like lightning over Blood might be the play there. Let's try that. Lightning over Blood might be better for him. Lightning hits a lot harder than Blood. So Blood's nice for some things. But he's just, because his like passive is just, he gets an extra jump and he can fly. he's not really doing anything more scaling as you level him up. So with his tornado already being like a weak weapon, I feel like taking multiple weak weapons, because I know blood does well, but it's like, Syl, what are you doing, man?
Silgree gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Chat, I know everybody's lurking, but I'll put the W's in anyway, man. But thank you very, very, very much for the support, bro. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. What are you doing today, man? What's up? Thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. I appreciate you. Making sure my brother gets a hamburger, too. Hey, dude, it's gonna be helpful. This vacation's gonna be fun, but I mean, we're definitely gonna be tight, right? Yo, thank you guys for all the love and support. Thank you guys for the W's in chat. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel, man. I appreciate you guys. But yeah, we're vacation's coming up, man. Vacation's gonna be here. I mean, today's the last stream. Today's the last stream before I go on vacation, so we're just hanging out, trying to have fun. As soon as I end the stream, instantly getting up, taking a walk. As soon as I take a walk, I mean, like, we're taking a walk, we're coming back, we're working on those last couple YouTube videos, and then after that, man, it is just balls to the wall. Trying to get everything ready, right? Like, trying to get everything ready, trying to get everything prepped, and then trying to make sure you guys have content. Last stream for how long? About a week, man. Honestly. Yo, and thank you for the hype train, dude. The hype train thing just being weird and starting randomly is so like random be random, you know. But let's take this. I thought I was gonna make that. Yeah. So I think that today will be the last stream. Tomorrow we're doing stuff with Rusty's family, so we're gonna go do stuff with her family, and then after we do stuff with her family, I think we're like getting picked up from our fucking house or like our apartment at like 3 a.m. to catch a plane. So like I have to pack, like today I gotta go like pick up some t-shirts and stuff, just some like bullshit, like just so I have some type of clothes. I can't wear my bum clothes all the time, so we're gonna have to go pick up some clothes and then get everything prepped and get everything packed and ready. And then on top of all that, I have to try to like work on getting all the content and shit out for next week. So I'm gonna do the best I can, but I mean, it's gonna be an absolute rush for me. Basically, next couple days, I'm just fucked. Like, I can't do anything. And as much as I want to sit down and, like, game and just fuck off, I just can't. And trust me, I'm a big fan of, like, gaming and fucking off. You know, it's what I do for a job, so. Luck, we'll take that. It's a good credit card to get. Yeah, so it's gonna be a good time, man. But, like I said, hopefully there's, like, some YouTube content for you guys. Hopefully there's just some dumb shit for you guys to just hang out while I'm gone. I know you guys have plenty of other streamers to watch, but I mean, obviously nobody's as good as I am, so you're gonna want some type of content. So we gotta make sure we got something for you guys. Dude, I've only got one weapon. This is fucking brutal. Obviously. I mean, you know, obvious thing be obvious sometimes, right? Like not everybody's as good as me, so at some point you're gonna want something to watch. At least we got 2 cheese. It'll burn this out pretty quick, but problem is all I got is this fucking tornado. So yeah, we'll do what we can to make sure you guys have a good time. Can I ask you a question? What question do you want me to ask you? I mean, I guess I could. That's it's an interesting. Whatever you want. What did you do for a job? Where was this like fucking commissions thing? Somebody just fucking, man, somebody just posted something on my Discord and they need to be banned and I can't find them. Dude, that moment when somebody posts something in your Discord and you're like, hey, I need to ban this person. It could be the Zarby community. Yeah, here it is. Let's ban you. Ban. Ban. There we go. You got it? Okay, I was in the middle of banning it too. So as long as somebody banned it, that's fine. I was in the middle of banning it. Ban it. Yeah, what'd you used to do? Because you've talked about it before. You've talked about it before, like, you know, where... We've talked about it before about being successful and shit like that, so... Any recommendations on who to watch that isn't viewbotting? Fuck. Good luck. Good luck. I mean, it's so hard to tell anymore. It's literally so hard to tell. It's absolutely so hard to tell who is and isn't botting anymore that I don't even know what to tell you. Like, if you're trying to watch somebody who just makes good content that needs good views, I would say as a viewer, I wouldn't really worry about it too much. If you just feel like if you just feel like you're not having fun in a channel, then that's all that matters. Like, whether they're viewbotting or not is just kind of like, you know, it's what it is. But at the end of the day, just try to find somebody who's like putting on a good show and you're enjoying. And if that's happening, then whether they have 5 viewers or 5,000 viewers, it doesn't really matter that much. But yeah, like when you're trying to figure out like who is or isn't viewbotting, like look at them, look at their channel, look at the content, look at the type of content. Oh fuck, I want to grab the lightning staff. I fucked up. Just look at the type of content they're making, and just, I mean, you can get a pretty good idea if like the viewer numbers are authentic or not, just by our fucking people, like our people hanging out, our people chatting. How many people does it say they have? How long have they been live? Have they been live for a while and a lot of their people have just dropped into lurk? Like, you can get a pretty good idea just from like nosing around. But yeah, trying to find people who specifically aren't viewbotting is fucking tough. It's just so tough, man. Definitely tough. Yeah, I wish I could give you like a golden rule, or like I could specifically name some people, but I feel like if I'm not careful and I name drop certain people, then it's going to imply other people are viewbotting, or there are people that I suspect are like manipulating their viewership to some degree. But at this point, it's so hard to even be like, what do you do? Let's get something good. Nope. All right, let's go this way. I mean, like, yeah, in the TFD directory right now, I mean, there's just barely anybody. There's barely anybody streaming. There's barely anybody playing. There's just not a lot of really good things going on in TFD right now. So somebody, you know, if you're somebody that just really enjoys the fuck out of the First Descendant, just unfortunately for you, there's not a lot of like really good things going on in the TFD directory. Just management right now, focus on conditions, AI-driven performance, self-assessment, primary reflections, influencing, and behavior analytics. Dude, I like management for a company, management for a large company, management for yourself, management for a startup, management for a fucking VC firm. I mean, I think that's a good market to be in because it's an emerging market. It's a very high risk market. Large company, retail, makes sense. I think that anything dealing with like AI is very it's very high risk, high reward, because like AI is doing well, but there's a limit to how well AI is doing. And I think that that limit, like there's conversation that there's a perceived like bubble basically brewing around AI, and companies like pushing out further ahead of AI than what they should, and I actually think that that is happening in some situations. So I imagine it's like a really fun, interesting market to be in, but I can also see that there's like inherent risks and concerns with doing it, but I can see where it could be a fun market to be in. I don't know. I just go where I wish. I got you can find sus and everyone if you ever think it. I try to find, look at streamers that you like and interact with, see if you like them. Yeah, I mean, like I think that anybody that spends a lot of time on Twitch has people that they think are view botting, or has people that they think are being view botted, and I think that you just kind of deal with it in the best you can. And at the end of the day, all that matters is that you are enjoying your time and the show while you're there. Anything other than that is just superfluous to you as a viewer, right? Like, as long as you're enjoying your time, you're enjoying the show, whether they're view botting or not doesn't realistically matter. It does to a degree, and it does to the degree that they're cheating the system. But right now, because of just how bad the system is and the fact that everybody's cheating the system, they're like, what do you do? Right? Like, literally, what do you do? It's definitely a weird situation. I wanted to ask you about your own use case. What do you mean, Atlas? Also seem pro AI. I don't have a problem with AI. I take the same stance Asmongold does. I think that AI, jobs that can be done by AI or AI solutions work in them should be done with them. The downside is that 30 to 50% of the workplace over the next 10 years is going to be displaced by AI. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's bad for the people who are displaced because they have no prospects for jobs. And I think that UBI is going to become a reality if technology continues to go the way it is, because how can it not? At some point, they're just going to be no need for certain jobs, and you can't kill people. So it's not like you can kill 40% of your population. So what you end up having to do is set a safety net to where like people can just, they make this much money and it's enough to live on and everything's fine and they're happy. And then if they want to go to college and they want to do one of these higher skill jobs, they can go do it. But if not, they just take the UBI check and they move on. I think that we're coming to that. So like, I don't personally have an issue with AI. I don't have an issue with AI. I don't have an issue with companies using AI. I know some people do. But I think like at the end of the day, this is sort of a thing that's happening and you just have to deal. And companies or countries and governments are going to have to figure out a way to manage it because it's going to happen. Dude, oh yeah, there's definitely like, you know, who people suggest. I need to update mine because my suggestion list is very old. But I'll be very honest, like my suggestion list on who I suggest you to watch when I'm not online, because I don't actively watch a lot of other streamers anymore. My suggestion, like I don't have a great suggestion list of people for you to watch, unfortunately, because I just don't. I don't suggest people because I don't watch a lot of other people, which is kind of the problem. About finding streamers while you're on vacations, or about taking expectations. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think we'll go into another AI winner. You engage zombie mode for now while playing TFD. Dude, same. I do the same thing. I think that AI right now is oversold, and I think it's like the .com bubble in a way. I think there are a lot of AI solutions out there, and I think a lot of them are bullshit. But when it implodes, there will be companies that succeed, and those companies that succeed will go on to push the future. And that's sort of what happened with like your Googles and shit. When the .com bubble imploded, there were companies that made it out of it, and they sort of control the space now. I think that's what's going to happen with AI. I think AI is not where people think it is, and not where companies think it is. But I think that salespeople and people in the industry are selling it and overhyping it in a way that it's very easy to buy into. I think it will crash. I think it will burn. But I think that when that's done, it's going to wipe out a lot of people. And then what is left is going to be there and is going to grow. And it will happen. Like in 10 years, you know, do you need to have somebody at McDonald's taking your order? Do you need to have somebody at a gas station, like tilling the register? Now, there are other issues by having no person there, like security, theft. There are all sorts of other things you have to deal with. But you can look at medial jobs, data analysts, stuff like this. Like AI gets shit wrong a lot more than it gets it right because it's not right where it needs to be. But like putting in data, medial jobs, eventually you'll just be able to get rid of them. You'll just be able to offload it to an AI program, and it will take care of it for you. And when that happens, you no longer need those jobs. That is going to happen. 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. At some point, it's going to happen. It will happen. It will happen before I die, unless I stroke out. You agree? Poor performance exceeds the pace of accountability. The idea is, while we're working with humans, we can remove the bias. Easier to hold the standard? Absolutely. Absolutely. And I think that that's part of it. Is just, I think that a lot of times people and companies get out over their skates on a lot of things, not just AI. I mean, it can be anything. It can be automation. It can be outsourcing. It can be whatever it is. People tend to get out over their skates because they kind of like buy into the hype. And then because they buy into the hype, right, they get out over their skates, and you have to rein it back in. And I think that's sort of what's happening with AI right now. And there'll be a pretty serious like crash and burn that happens. There'll be like second order effects and third order effects and shit. But I do think that I do think that what I said is true, and I think that what Asmongold says is true, which is that universal basic income is a thing that is going to happen, and AI is going to force it. And it might not be, like I said, it might not be today, it might not be this decade, fuck, it might not even be in this like 20 years, but it will happen. Because there will be a point where you just don't need people to do fucking medial tasks. And when that happens, you need to find a way to pay these people. Asmon jokes around. He says your choices are either bring back slavery or universal basic income. And while he's memeing about that, I think he's being very true, and it's like a really good point. So unless we're okay with modern slavery, which nobody will be, then it's gonna have to be universal basic. So is this my main game? I mean, I don't think so. Why, TV? I mean, I'm pretty sure I played First Descendant earlier. Like, I played TFD for 3 hours. I've been playing this game for 2 hours. I don't think this is my main game. I'm having fun with it right now. It's making really good YouTube content. It's paying the bills. So, I don't necessarily think this is like my main game or anything, but yeah, I mean, I literally was in TFD for 3 hours today, and I've been playing this game for 2.5 hours. So, I feel like if anything, I've been splitting my time away from TFD, but I mean, there's only so much I can do in TFD right now, and I'm not the only TFD creator doing this. So, it's just unfortunate because I know some of you guys don't view like sort of what happened with TFD or the state of TFD to be as bad as it is. But, you know, in my view, the state of TFD is pretty fucking bad, and their devs just seem to not care. And because their devs seem to not care, it makes it really hard for me as somebody who needs to make money from making content. If you just refuse to give me content, like, I can only make so much content myself, right? Like, I can only make up so much content. And that's sort of the space that I'm in and a bunch of other people are in, so it's just not a good spot to be in. We create immediate liability on accusation as source of self-assessment, gun awareness. Leadership is basically there to comfort, and strategy, data is the witness. I mean, I think that's a solid way to do it. I'm just a very big like accountability person, And I'm a very big like data person, right? Like this is what the numbers say. So if the numbers say this, then like you can only argue it to a certain point, right? Like I'm very big not arguing my emotions. Everybody is emotional. Like we're all unfortunately like human. We're flawed to some point. It's just part of the human condition, but I'll do what I can to try to check things out in a way that I will try and read between the lines as it were, and just understand what I'm looking at and make a decision based on that. Attack speed. We've gotten very unfortunate, man. Like I could see where trying to do like some of these like these like big runs, but needing very specific items could be very frustrating because of the amount of times you're just not going to get the items. I know if you use a stream, you need some consistency. Most people play a variety of games, so it's nice to see something different. I think for my community, like for actual like community members who enjoy me and enjoy the channel, I think that they are okay with like the shake up and the mix up and something different because it's just background noise. But I think for people who are TFD community that watch me, it's completely different, right? Like they are TFD first. They're not Judge, right? They're not like, they don't give a fuck about me. They only watch me because I make content on a game they like. And if it wasn't for that, they wouldn't watch me, right? And I'm not saying that's DV right now, but I'm just saying there are a lot of people where that is just the way it is. Like they don't care. They don't care about me. They don't care about the channel. They don't care about what I'm doing. They don't care about any of it. All they care about is somebody playing the game that they like. And it's gonna get worse because less people are playing these games. Like less people are playing TFD right now. Less people have good things to say about TFD. Less people are making YouTube videos. And realistically, your main content creators for TFD on Twitch, I guess Sin has been sick. I think that's what he put in his stream title last night, that he's been sick, so he hasn't streamed in about a week. So you've had a week with Sin not streaming TFD. For like the past 2 weeks, I have been doing half as much TFD. So I've been doing like First Descendant for like 3 hours and then playing other games for like 3 hours. And then Alyssa has been doing a little bit of both. Alyssa's been playing some other games and playing TFD. But I think that transparently, Alyssa, I, and Sin on YouTube or on Twitch are the only full-time Twitch streamers for the game. I don't know. There might be somebody else that I just don't know that's like maybe a bit smaller, but I think we're the only 3 actual like full-time streamers who stream TFD. And transparently on top of that, you know, like for at least Alyssa and I can't speak to Sin at all, but for Alyssa and I know that like financially, just based on our viewership numbers alone, that like we cannot afford to not have TFD do good for a long time, because like we don't make, like, you know what I mean, like we don't make a killing on Twitch, and we sure as fuck don't make a killing on YouTube. So you know, until we make more money in those like ventures and avenues, I mean you're not making a lot of money. So because of that, like if TFD doesn't do better and doesn't increase viewership, and there's not growth for people coming, like new people coming to watch TFD, because there's like a ton of new players, right? And most of the people that are watching TFD are old hats, and there's no growth, there's no new players, there's no new opportunities. You know, your YouTube viewership continues to go down, Twitch viewership continues to go down. I mean, like it's really unfortunate, but the expectation for us to like sit and make content for it is just it's just not possible. It's just not. Even if people want us to, like there's nothing we can do. Like if you can't make money, then you can't make money, right? at the end of the day, if we could all live on hopes and dreams, we would, but we can't. So, unless you have a really crazy community who loves to subsidize your living as a streamer, and you have somebody willing to spend thousands of dollars a month on subs and donos for you to play a specific game, then you're basically up shit creek. And even if you do have somebody willing to do that, the chances of them being willing to do that for you for the next like 50 years, like 20 years, like what are the chances that I'll get a big whale in my community and they will be willing to spend upwards of $50,000 a year on donations? And it would need to be more than that because Twitch is going to take a massive cut. So even 50 grand wouldn't be enough for me to live on because Twitch is going to take a big cut of it. And then I have to pay taxes and everything else. So it's just unfortunate. And like it's sort of the same situation where people watch your like YouTube videos and then they bitch and they're like, your video's too long. This should have been shorter. Like, why are there so many ads? Why are there so many ad breaks? Like this whole video could have been a 1 minute YouTube short. And it's like, you're damn right it could have been. It could have absolutely been a 1 minute YouTube short. But if I made it a fucking 1 minute YouTube short, I wouldn't make any ad revenue. And if I don't make any ad revenue, guess who doesn't make a paycheck? Me. If I'm not making a paycheck, guess who's not making content? Me. Right? So it's definitely an interesting position. What up, Zifu? How's it going? Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked. This bird, man, just got really unlucky. I don't like his weapons. I could have put different weapons on him, but man, he's just getting overwhelmed. What are you doing today, brother? Anything good? You know where the boss is, man. We haven't been able to kill anything. Literally just haven't been able to kill anything. I've had this before where like the build's not bad, but I don't do enough damage. Like the damage is just, I'm just not scaling it up. Finally done with potato harvest. Fucking catch a cold on the last day. Dude, I bet potato harvesting sucks dick, man. Like, not as like a bad job. Like, I'm not shitting on your job. Like, because I know a lot of it is done mechanically now. As long as you're out there just like hand digging potatoes. But man, just like sitting there all day, just dealing with it. A lot of this could just be the weapon choice. Like, maybe I should have picked something other than lightning staff for my extra clear weapon, but seem like their new concept. Dude, they act like they've never seen a TV before. I was talking to Rusty about this. Somebody we were listening to on like regular or like on the regular radio was talking about how their kid is never going to experience commercials. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, an advertisement is literally a commercial. Commercials were just worse because they were 5 minutes of unskippable ads, right? But it's literally the exact same thing. Like to a T, 100% the exact same thing. It's alright when it's not windy or raining, I guarantee. So do you sit on like equipment? Like, because I've seen like potato harvesting, and it's like a pseudo combine basically, right? It's like just a piece of equipment. It's specifically designed to dig them out of the ground while it drives by. Do you sit on that and run it? Do you help? Like, what? I don't know. Do you manage crews that do it? Like, man, I cannot find this boss. This is actually big fucking suck, dude. I must have been right beside it at some point and just not got close enough. Smooch tax made me hate ads. Bro, I don't even know where this boss is. I don't even have any fucking ounce of a clue where this boss is. I left a gold fucking vendor I can't find. Favorite part of watching TV for you. No idea where this boss is, man. I mean, we obviously aren't beating this round, right? Like, we definitely aren't going any further with Birdo. My man Birdo here did not do well. Maybe a different build, but Where is it? It's going to be like literally against the corner is what's going to happen. This is going to be one of those where it's like against a corner, down in the bottom someplace, just so obnoxiously hard to see. Absolutely is what's getting ready to happen here. You're tall. You stand on the harvester, kills your bags. So I went to the bunker to work to move potatoes in the big bags. Dude, that sounds like a fucking pain in the dick too, though. Yeah, final swarm. At this point, I'm just curious where the boss shrine is.
Drinking out of cups.
I'm literally just curious where the boss shrine is. I don't plan on actually clearing it, obviously. I can't even kill like the little ghosts that are dead. Like I can't kill the dick. Give me a second, Psycho.
Hey, listen.
It's not over there. It must have just spawned him. I have no idea where this is, man. I had to have ran right by it. Dude, Psycho, thank you for the 3 watch streak. I'm so unfortunate. Maybe it was in the very middle. The very middle is normally one place that I don't check frequently, but yeah, we're dead. He had to have been in the very middle. Nope, he's right here in the very corner, like I said. I was like, dude, he's going to be literally in the very corner. Someplace that is just impossible to see. Yeah. They put his shrine in the very corner, and then they put a bunch of random shit around it where you don't jump down there. Yo, Thief, thank you for the 3-day watch streak as well, man. I appreciate you. It's new. I think it was a new thing they came up with. Just where you can show off your watch streaks. That was 700,000 or 7,000. So let's go with I could go with Aura. I don't really think Aura is going to do well, but we'll go with Aura on him. We'll go with Aura. I mean, it's just the tornadoes are just not very helpful. Tornadoes are not very helpful. I wouldn't use them, but I have to. The dice are fine. This is fine. Let's go with Aura and Blood. We'll go with Aura and Blood, and then for the tomes, like, it's just if we get the right items, right? I think it was being tested and recently rolled out. Just haven't noticed it on this channel. Used to have it on some high ones, but silly things can cause you to lose it. Yeah. I don't know if they'll do a thing where you can, like, fucking subscribe or some shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, sub to, like, save your fucking watch streak, or if subs get, like, a free watch streak save. You know, like Duolingo does it. You know, like, buy some crystals to save your, like, watch streak or whatever. I wouldn't be surprised to see them do it. Like, do something to try to implement a way to make it make money. Get up there. By the way, just CTF the update, increased the amount of chest spawning in Void Vessel. I know it was more chests, but not more keys. I think that I think that realistically, it sucks. They should have just added more, right? Like, they should have just added more fucking. They should have just added more fucking items to the chest. They should have definitely added more items to the chest instead of doing nothing, right? We were talking about it. It was like the worst best situation that they could have done. More keys are better rewards. Either or. I think you could have been just fine by increasing, right? Like, just increasing the fucking count by 50%. I think if you would have just increased the count by 50%, it would have been better than nothing. Is there literally nothing down here? Interesting. Yellow hat vendor, what do you have? Yeah, it was definitely a fucking decision, wasn't it? Help them sell a sword pass, I guess. Oh, for sure. Halloween shop's lacking too. Yeah, I mean, I think that the Halloween shop for the event is basically all the same shit from last year, which was kind of a missed opportunity. I know a lot of people that buy skins are kind of pissed off because the skins are sort of not universal. They don't really look that good. They use like special parts of other, right? They use like parts of Valve's skin and parts of fucking Serena's skin or seemingly, or Sharon's skin. Like they just, it was as low effort as they could have done. The mummy skin didn't need to not be universal, right? The mummy skin is literally the same skin on fucking all of the characters, but they decided not to make it universal. Like just super weird shit that pissed off like their gooners. They've been stacking up L's, man. Like I don't know how long you can stack L's, but it seems like they're pretty good at it. So at this point, I think it's just like their favorite thing to do is just stack L's. So it's definitely interesting, right? Like it's just super interesting that it's the decision that they went with. But how's the bonking going? It's pretty good, man. I'm trying to knock out whatever I can really quick. I have about, this will probably be my last run for the day because I have to work on some YouTube content and get ready. Because we're going on vacation for a week, so I'm gonna take a week off of streaming. So I mean, obviously I need to prep for that. I want to get some YouTube videos and shit cut for you guys before I go. I need to go do like some shopping. I gotta go pick up some clothes, gotta pack, gotta just do a bunch of fucking dumb shit. I still have a handful of YouTube videos I gotta work on. Like, why'd I banish the one item? Because I'm trying for something different. I don't think the one projectile is bad, and I don't think it would have necessarily been bad. But like I'm trying to get the bear. I'm trying to get the bear. Well, I'm not really trying, but if I can get it, I would take it. I would like to get Kevin. I would like to get Kevin plus the gold shield and some really good lifesteal if possible. But enjoy your week off. I'm gonna be like, Rusty knows, and I'm trying to not. That's why I'm trying to get as much content ahead of myself as I can, because I'm going to be stressed. Like no matter what, I'm gonna be stressed as a content creator. Anytime you're not creating content, your number one thought is, dude, is everybody gonna forget about me, right? Like, am I gonna fade into irrelevance when I come back? Like nobody's gonna care. Nobody's gonna show up to my streams. Nobody's gonna watch. Instead of it being the other way around, where it's like, dude, everybody's gonna miss me so much. They're gonna be forced to watch like all these shitty streamers. Instead of being like super like, yeah, I'm the big one. You know what I mean? I'm the big dick. I'm the guy everybody wants to watch. You're like, dude, nobody's gonna remember me. Everybody's gonna find different streamers. Blah blah blah. So it's definitely a situation. Refresh. Katana. We gotcha. Yo, I appreciate you guys. I'll make a video on it today, Zifu. I think I'm gonna try to make a video on the 6-minute run tonight, as long as I get everything done. I'm gonna make a video on the 6-minute run to try to help you guys clear your 6-minute run. And in that video, I'm gonna kind of talk about a couple different strategies. And one of them I'm gonna talk about is like the new meta, and making sure you guys kind of understand the new meta. The new meta is definitely a lot more resetting, and it's a lot more of a pain in the ass. It's definitely like the current like quote unquote meta for getting like really high runs and really high scores is very much RNG and very much a pain in the ass. But I think that you guys should understand it. I think you guys should understand it. That way, when you see people doing it, you know what they're doing. Instead of just like seeing people do shit and not understanding what and why they're doing it, and then trying to implement part of it. The 6-minute run, yeah. So in this game, I don't know if you've played it yet, but this game has an item called the Soul Harvester. It's a legendary item. Very good legendary item. Very, very good. Yeah, in Bonk. Yeah, there's like a 6-minute run for a legendary item. It's a very, very, very good item. Basically will hard carry you through most of the game. But in order to unlock it, you need to be able to survive 6 minutes into the final wave in Megabonk, which can be really, really, really fucking tough. So like, trying to give people some tips and guides on how to actually make that happen is, going to be really nice. So what did you break? swear I leave you alone for 2 seconds, man. We're gonna grab this just because like Chad Aura is carrying pretty hard right now. Between the Chad Aura and the, I think there was like a legendary vendor too. We gotta get all the way back around though. I'm pretty sure it was legendary vendor. All right, at this point, we're just gonna speed run. Because I'm pretty sure there was a legendary vendor, and if there was, I need to get to it, so I can... pretty sure I saw a legendary vendor at some point, right? Or a vendor with a legendary... I can't remember. Not playing Bonk, replaying Far Cry 3. How's your playthrough on Far Cry 3 going, though? Good time? I think Far Cry 3 is a great game. I think Far Cry 3 is a great game. There he is. I knew there was a legendary vendor around here someplace. Dude, get off my head, you fucking douche nozzle. I mean, it's a great game, though. Bonk is one of those games where I think it's a lot of fun to just sit down and play every once in a while, right? But, you know, if it's not really... There's other games out there that you're wanting to play, then that's the important part. Going smooth, your sister's playing too, had a lot of fixing needed. What's up, babe? You were like, had nothing to do all day. I'll see you when you get home. That's fine. And then when you get home, we'll figure out stuff. How much was what? I think I'm gonna get. Both of these are really good. I think we're gonna go with Holy Book first, though. 718. So we're gonna prioritize that. Yeah, dude, just putting this fucking on was like, I didn't really want to use this, but it works for the early stages. We really can ratchet up the difficulty now. Missing my luck. I gotta stay here till I get this. I gotta stay here till I get this. How's your sister like? Has she played it before, or is this like her first time playing Far Cry? Yeah, once we get this 718, we'll run off. I mean, because this R is basically taking the place of all the issues I had with, like, shit that I couldn't kill. I think she'd beat every Far Cry besides 1 and 2. Really? That's good, though. I mean, I think Far Cry is a good series. I think Far Cry is a good series. So, I mean, absolutely, you know, glad she's enjoying it. Yeah, I do. I think Far Cry is a pretty solid series. So. Let's refresh. Let's start ratcheting up some of the difficulty. You hate that Ubi doesn't allow family share on Steam, don't they? That sucks. It sucks they don't allow it. I thought they did. I mean, I thought basically everybody did. It's interesting that they're like, yeah, no, we don't do this. Not allowed. They're like, wait, what? Dude, I've not got my luck tome, interestingly enough. Let's grab this magnet, and then we need... Oh, it's Cursed Tome. No, it's not Cursed Tome. Yeah, it's Cursed Tome. I don't know why I was waiting for, like, the luck tome. Aura. We need to get over to the shrine, like, basically right now. I say that as I'm like, yeah, I need to get over there, but I also want all these difficulties. I also want to get this difficulty ratcheted up. We got 2 minutes. I think I have plenty of time. I say that. We'll banish these for the other one since I have one set. Katana. Actually, let's see if we can just nuke these guys really fast. we can nuke these guys really quick, then that just makes it that much easier instead of running and training them. It looks like they're going to go down pretty quick. Man, Chad Aura. I don't even have any good fucking, like, I don't even have anything good in my build right now. Right? Yo, I appreciate you, Atlas, man. Enjoy yourself. See you later. Take care, everybody. Man, I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out with me today, man. Have a good rest of your day, brother. Oh, the fucking shrine's right here. What am I fucking worried about? Nothing. Storm, you still playing? Did you say you were still playing Bonk, or did you say you're taking a break from Bonk? There's difficulty down here. There's some difficulty down here. Let's go with chaos. Projectile count 1.5. We'll take that. Grab this. Grab that. Grab this. And then there's a chest up here. Let's go attack speed. Where does this chest go? Katana. Actually, I should have took that cursed shrine because I'm fucking retarded. I should have took that cursed shrine. We'll get. We've only got 45 seconds. I think I could maybe beat 3 of them in 45 seconds, but I don't want to have to. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to risk it if I don't have to. Yeah, we definitely could have. We definitely could have. I mean, we're definitely going into the final swarm. There's no two ways about it. Like, we're definitely taking these guys into the final swarm. But I think that we could have. I think we could have done it. Absolutely. You've not bonked yet. I don't know when I'll get to because I'm saving up money for a new full PC. I don't know why I thought you had it. I was thinking of somebody else. I'm sorry, Storm. I thought you fucking. I don't know why. I just like drew a blank there. Fine. Yeah, dude. I just fucking just complete and total fucking blank. Monster Hunter killed support for Windows 10. Yeah, those days 24/7. Dude, it's the life I live, man. It's literally the life I live, right? I'm happy that I can remember half of the stuff that I remember, honestly. I feel like I do a pretty good job, but there's definitely days that are better than the others. Yeah, they killed it for Windows 10. That's interesting they killed it for Windows 10. Oh shit. We're getting pushed. We don't want that. We gotta go. We're getting pushed. That means we'll get pushed away. We're nowhere near. We're only level 38, yeah. I mean, I knew Windows 10 would, like, we were losing support for Windows 10 soon, but I thought they kind of had went back on it a little bit for all games. There was a fucking microwave earlier, and now I should have been paying attention. I should have microwaved a bunch of keys. I did not because I was not paying near enough attention, and now we have to deal with the fact that I did not microwave a bunch of keys. We already have one. You know what? We're gonna take it just because we're not trying for some like really crazy cracked god run to where I need to have, you know what I mean? Like I need some super hyper specific build. So we're actually just gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna grab this because I thought about banishing that since I already had one, but And hopefully, how long do you think? I mean, like, PCs aren't cheap, but like, what's your budget? Like, what's your budget for a new PC? You can't just upgrade your OS. PC might not be good enough, right? I mean, I upgraded my OS on my PC. I just clicked upgrade it, but if you don't have, there's like a chip you need, and if you don't have that chip on your boards, you can't upgrade it even if you want to, right? Like, even if you want to, if your PC's older, you can't do anything about it. Motherboard can't run the new Windows. Yeah, Windows 10 into life. A few days back, guess quite a few games dropped support. Well, I mean, they said they were going to support it even past, so I think they disabled the bypasses. Makes sense. It sucks, but makes sense. I mean, it definitely sucks. It sucks. I mean, I had to do the same thing with my secondary PC. I was like trying to avoid it for as long as I could, but at the end of the day, you can only do so much. Made it harder to move over to Windows 11. Oh, I'm sure. I am sure now that it's like EOS, they're gonna make it much worse, right? Because before it was EOS, it was like, hey, if you guys want to do this, we'll give it to you for free. And now that they've EOS'd it, they're like, nah, bitches, fuck you, pay me. Like, I ain't doing this shit for you for free. I gave you fucking months or years or whatever. That's gonna be their sort of thought process behind it, right? Man, fuck these pigs, die. Jesus. Dude, these pigs are taking forever to go down. Ooh, he actually hurt me. Dude, he pushes, and when he pushes, it fucking hurts. Like, as unfortunate as it is. Yeah, I'm not getting, because I have like such bad luck. I don't know what my luck stat is, but I think it's pretty bad. Where's my luck stat? It's only 28%. Just not getting what I need. It's just been a very bad, unfortunate run for that fact. Even though I think I didn't get like credit cards. There's a bunch of shit I didn't get, and it just made this run pretty rough. But again, we got the 10,000. That's all I really cared about, was getting my last item. All the rest of it is just like window dressing, right? Everything else was just like, yeah, it'd be nice to have, but yeah, it's just unfortunate. We're not gonna get anything good here, so we'll see how far we can take old Birdo, but still, someone said they were selling Windows 11 Microsoft Office like $20. Probably means Windows 12 soon. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, if I'm honest. As soon as they announced that they were going back to like Windows being not like just Windows, right? They had made a statement a long time ago where they were like, we're only going to make one Windows. Like, that's why we're killing off Windows 11 and all these other things. There's just Windows, and we're going to support Windows indefinitely. Basically is what they said. And then after like a couple years, they were like, yeah, remember that thing? Yeah, we are not telling you the truth about that thing. That's not actually what's happening. And then, yeah, and that's the world we live in now, where Windows just kind of can do that. So yeah, region. What's up here on top? I don't even know what's up there. Another. I guess we'll grab whatever difficulty we can run by. Let's go pickup range just to do it. We're not gonna make it super deep, but we'll do what we can here. Biggest issue is without like getting Kevin and shit, we're kind of fucked, and without the luck cards, we're not gonna get Kevin anyway. So Everyone wants our money after all. Oh, they absolutely do. They absolutely do. Anything they can do to get more money. Right? Crazy to imagine that, huh? Crazy to imagine it. There's something else down there. Let's go gold game. I mean, we've got a couple decent legendaries, but the problem is the legendaries. Oh, we're dead. We're dead if we get cornered in there. I wanted to grab that shrine, but I just don't see it happening. It's in a terrible spot. I think if I try to grab that shrine, I'll die. I think that shrine will kill me. It's just in such a bad spot. Like, we're being pushed too hard. I ratcheted the difficulty up too much. And we have not sort of, like, leveled to offset it. Right? Our drop chance, not nice. Yeah, we have not leveled up enough to offset this. Increase damage. Thunder mitts. Curse grabbies. Well, 2 sets of curse grabbies aren't helping. That's really what's like pushing the difficulty faster, but yep, we're dead. This will be the end of it. This will be where Birdo takes the big old dirt nap upstate. Yo, I appreciate you, Striggs. Yeah, with the battle pass unlock its features, dude, you know they're gonna put battle passes in that shit. You know they're going to. Windows 11 now with battle pass. Windows 12 battle pass features. I need to get out from that hole. I need to get out from that hole. We fucked up, chat. I can't help it. It's just what we do. My favorite pastime, fucking up. Aura. See what we can do here. We might. Oh yeah, we're not fixing shit. Not with them guys just showing up. XP. I thought it'll be office pass instead of battle pass. No, it's a battle pass. I need to get to this. I was like, dude, if I do not get to that, it is over. Can I please have that chest you're standing on? Thank you. Yeah, this is unfortunate, man. Like, no luck will fuck your run. Like, you can do fine without luck if you're doing other stuff, but man, the no luck really, really, really hurts. I feel like the luck is probably the most important part, honestly. Like, I feel like getting the gold, like getting the luck credit card is really huge, and using that to open chests. I'm dead. Yeah, I feel like the luck credit card is definitely massive. Good news is we'll get the 15k kills with Birdo, maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Even see that I landed on that man. Type 80 words a minute, unlock a badge from your start screen. Just one that you can share to the rest of the office. Just show that you're proficient, right? Start adding mini games. This is just unfortunate. I mean, we're not beating the boss. We're not even gonna attempt the boss. We're just gonna sit here and work on this, and then go into the final wave, and then that'll be it for old Birdo, man. This will be all they wrote. It'll be all they wrote for Birdo, man. Wait, what? None of you. You can't unsee that bunny got punched in the face thing, dude. And then they're like people on like I had somebody comment on my video for that stream. They like watched my stream afterwards, and they were like, "Yeah, that's just Bunny's like blowing a kiss." And I was like, I know what it's supposed to be, but it looks like shit, and it's just a meme, right? Because it just looks like shit. Like, there's just no two ways about it. It was a good laugh. I mean, I had fun with it. I thought Chad had a good time. Were you not here for that, Zifu? They put like an image out for Bunny. It's actually part of the new UI, where it's like Bunny like blowing a kiss and somebody else. It's like part of the Halloween UI. It's like the theme you can get. But they like took the picture at the wrong time, and it just made made Bunny look like she had Down syndrome, basically. Yeah, it was just terrible. There was no like good way to say it. It just looked really bad. It just looked terrible. It was just a terrible fucking picture. It was a terrible picture. It was a terrible idea. And the fact that they didn't like Photoshop it or fix it was just bad. Actually amazed they made it into the game. I can't believe that that's what they picked, because it did not look good under any circumstance. To me, they could have done so much better. Hello, sir. Got on the Arc Riders playtest. Don't even know what it is. Get in and play it. You're a shooter gamer. You'll like it. Get in there and try it out. Guarantee you like it. All right. Well, I don't guarantee it, but you haven't been here for a week. Yeah, it was just funny. I'll show it to you really quick before we end stream, because I can pull it up on Twitter. I'll pull it up on Twitter. Twitter. I should start calling Twitter X. Like, I know I should, but I should do it at some point. So here it is. So here was the official tweet by their account. And this is Bunny. So like I made a like, it's supposed to be her like blowing a kiss. But it's like this really weird, like one eye closed, one eye open. Like it's just like this really weird picture. So like I responded and I said, is she okay? Looks like she's stroking out. Get her a doctor's stat. And then we had somebody that responded. Chang responded with this, the inspiration. It just made me laugh. So this is what we were laughing about yesterday on stream. It just like, you know, it's just one of those things where like if you were there and you know, then you know, right? But obviously it wasn't anything serious. It's just us joking. Yeah, I mean, part of it is. Part of it's just like the Valby skin and like this whole like V thing they've used numerous times. Like it's not even, dude, I'm rocking that UI. Dude, same. I have that UI, but once you know, you know. Twitter's next to me as Gulf of America. Absolutely. Got to make sure we say the same thing the rest of the world says. You need your clown mask? All right, so I think we've got 18 characters, 22 weapons, 10 tomes, 43 items. Got to do the challenges here, and then get the rest of our skins. So I think we're in a good spot. But chat, unfortunately, that's the reason you're rocking the UI. It's the only reason I put it on. All right, chat. Unfortunately, I do need to end the stream here. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. I'm going to go take a walk, use the bathroom, and then I'm going to work on some YouTube content for you guys for all next week. Thank you guys for hanging out with me on my last stream of the week. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed yourself. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for chilling. Thank you guys for vibing. Thank you guys for all the love and the support. We will be live in a week. So if you have not subscribed to the YouTube channels, both of them, I will have, where you go on vacation? Disney. Well, Universal. In Florida. Universal Studios. So, if you guys have not, WJudge, I appreciate you, BZ. Subscribe to both of my YouTube channels. The top one is my gaming channel. It's where all my gaming content is. And the bottom one is like my just chatting, where we have like good conversations and I put them up. So if you are like trying to find good content, watch both of them. I'm planning on having videos come out on both channels next week. So as long as you're subscribed to both of them, you'll have plenty of Judge to deal with. Yo, Judo, I appreciate you, man. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for all love and support. Yeah, you're definitely going to be grinding swords when I get back. Thank you guys for all the love and support, dude. Until next time, have a great week, and I will see you guys all next week.